Oh wait, I can still be here because it's a camera.
Exactly.
I make myself a coffee.
I have no idea. We'll have to find out. Hey, Yrneh. Are we on?
I think so.
No?
Do we just... Yeah, we're...
You know what?
What?
If you're here, welcome to LAN Hero.
Yes. Welcome to LAN Hero number 95.
Yeah. This is Ysar. Now I'm Wolfie Scratch. You know, it's another little less packed today because everyone's going to Genesis. Understandably so. It's one of the. It's gonna be a really hype tournament for Genesis. Like.
Yeah, no. Genesis weekend's gonna be awesome. We still got a few really hype players here today, though. It's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, we have Peckham. He's our player, spotlight player for today. We have Nexus, Yrneh, Demon, Cesar, Meguca, and a lot of other players. But Genesis has like 2,000 people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it was
insane.
like 50 away from 2,000.
Oh yeah, Joseph's here too.
Yes,
He's finally
sir.
be able to come back. Yeah, a little rusty, but it's just really good to see.
Place finish
Oh, yeah,
at
right.
Super LAN here. He's playing
was
out of his
nuts.
mind. I want to see him keep that momentum going
Yeah.
into today.
He beat Zenyu AC twice. Who else?
More players.
Yeah.
a whole big bracket's worth. A stacked bracket's worth.
Well.
Yeah.
No, but it was like the. It was him beating AC. It was him. It was him. It was him beating AC twice. That was kind of the fun. That was like the Raga knocker. That was
Yeah.
like really impressive.
100%.
I kind of washed it, but then like I was able to.
Speaking of Joseph, it looks like we have him starting on stream.
Joseph and Villain.
Yeah.
So we have Villain and Demon and Cesar. And that's like a play.
Villain, Demon, and Cesar. Yeah, no. We're
We have a whole saga going
we're
on.
a little medieval tonight.
Yeah. What's next? King, Prince, Queen.
King's a sick tag.
King has a
It's so cool.
Yeah.
One Punch Man made that even cooler too.
I mean, I always thought it was cool because my favorite character in Tekken was King.
Was King? Yeah. I think that's why they named him King. Yeah.
He had the same like kind of like feral appearance.
Yeah, and he's a gamer.
Yeah. No one's gonna see you. It is cold today.
Yeah, no, it's freezing. We make them play outside too. If you come to LAN Hero, bring your hand warmers. Check the weather and maybe bring your hand warmers.
What you could do is like, you just burn yourself. Order some food and just like put your whole hand on it.
Yeah. Bring a vat of oil. To be seen.
It's frozen.
Oh. Joseph do be sitting right there. The camera's just frozen. Don't worry about that
You're
guy.
gonna have to believe us.
All right, Villain.
Oh. Let's go.
Let's go, Kairos. Joseph inputting.
It feels so like fake.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like I swear, like it should not be. Because like Mario ladders are convincing.
Yeah.
The Meta Knight ones aren't so much. Because it's like I swear there should be like a lot less like hit lag on this kind of thing.
You're like, is he DIing wrong? Or is this
Joseph
just
that
the way
good?
it
Or
works?
is Joseph just that good?
Uh-huh.
Man, I've been getting a lot of spotlight. I know like another top Meta Knight player is Bonk.
Mm-hmm.
It would perform really well.
Yeah. Kind of went from a character who was just kind of like, oh, this is the worst Meta Knight's ever been. So all of a sudden,
Oh, he's mid tier.
I'm going 0-2 to Meta Knight now. I mean, on the matchups where his stuff works, he's like top tier.
Yeah, like mid-min.
Yeah.
And we
But
got a perfect example of that one.
matchup.
Joseph, and we have Villain on Daisy.
Joseph.
I think I saw Villain friendly sessions.
I believe Joseph's coming off of a bit of a break, if I remember correctly on Twitter.
No. I'm just really happy to see him again in tournaments right now. Game number 1, Joseph versus Villain on PS2.
PS2, all right. Daisy Meta Knight.
I mean, both of them have like relatively kind of like good control. The ground game can definitely be in favor of Meta Knight. The first like option you have with a dash attack is just so strong, as we're seeing below. But I knew that delay that the up B, you want to just check to make sure maybe that they won't do it. But we'll eat 46% in the meantime, though.
Yeah. All of a sudden, Joseph did that whole ladder, and Villain's just pulling away with a 30% lead right now.
You have to be careful of like these Peach Daisy players. They know exactly what they're doing, and the bear just clips out the jumps. Joseph burning 2 of them and just gets hit, and stock number 1 goes in the favor of Villain.
I love throwing the turnip down on the ledge there to get him right into the spot he wanted it in for the forward air.
Forcing the tech option as well. You also got to be aware of that one. But now Joseph's play really safe, and I like this from Villain. You're able to play so safe because you're able to cancel. Look at all these vegetables being thrown out with the float cancel areas. It's just such an impressive character. I think a lot of people forgot about, you know, the power of Daisy and Peach, honestly.
Yeah. People forget how scary it is. When Daisy tells me to eat my vegetables.
Gotta. You can just drill and pass in the meantime. But I know definitely this character is like so good, able to get all these options. But Joseph, a little bit of a struggle right now. I like the F smash using the down tilt as well, knowing that you really can't press a button in the meantime. And ooh, Villain, gets the stock taken.
Joseph definitely slowed down the pace of the game there after he lost that first stock, and it's working for him right now.
I love the little hovering that's going on right now. You got to be careful because like the dash attack is your best window. You also got to be really careful. But it's the fact that Villain will be able to get those float cancels down, the float cancel nair, the float cancel down air. It's just so oppressive. Here we go. Joseph gets another ladder started, but yeah, has to delay. I like it. Burning the air does and trying to chase it down, but throwing out all these attacks, but finally just gets a little bit of damage down with the up B. Can he get the own right here? Yes! Oh, great DI by Villain to stay alive.
Really good patience from Joseph there to continue the string, even from the depths of below PS2. Solid side B, and all of a sudden, Joseph is in the lead. He made this deficit back really quickly.
I mean, you gotta be careful with the dimensional cave. And that's the number 1 thing. Like, yes, the vegetables are so good for Daisy and Peach, but if they catch you slipping, you know, trying to grab one, that can be death. And I mean, speaking of death, that might be it right there. And the ladder takes Villain to the skies, and that's gonna be game number 1.
Really good adaptation from Joseph there. Kind of using that first ladder to experience how Villain's going to react.
Oh, the DI is gonna be,
and then just kind of devastating him from that point forward. That second stock was nasty.
It really was. Like, the second stock was great. The first one was a little iffy. Like, it seemed like Villain was able to get those flow cancel aerials down and able to get a chain of them started. But it was just being able to like strike back, and that's what Joseph's really good for. And also, I think one great thing from Joseph is that patience for the air dodges. Just always trying to bait them out constantly. And Villain switching to Wii Fit Trainer actually.
Okay. I mean,
Wii Fit and Peach.
Wii Fit and Peach. That's a character. That's a janky character lineup.
Right?
I feel like Wii Fit in any character lineup though leads to people saying it's a janky character lineup.
Well, I mean, it's so much more different with Wii Fit and Peach, right? But I mean, whatever it's got to do, whatever you're gonna do, whatever it takes.
Yeah. Solid Weight not going to be able to punish the miss tech there, but Joseph opting to get another ladder right now.
And you got to be careful of these air dodges though, because they're just getting pungent. Well. This guy's. Oh,
yeah.
Whoa.
And there's your stock. Was that? Oh, and there's your stock too, Joseph. Okay. Gotta be happy about that one if you're Villain.
That was amazing back-to-back 0 to them. I'm gonna be real with you.
That's keeping Villain in the game right now, but.
Oh no. Well, I mean, if you're Villain, yeah, you're back in the game, but now you're just being taken off to the side this time, and Joseph. 0 to 60 real quick. Villain struggling to get back. I love the uses with drill for even more damage. Villain has been barely unable to even touch the stage with like 2 feet.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about this character swap right now. It felt like the Daisy wasn't doing bad in the first game. It just, he kind of got figured out and needed to get that momentum swing back.
But finally makes it back. Dimensional Cape used for the double as well. The triple as well. Quadruple Joseph.
Villain's able to get his footing for the first time in 2 minutes.
It uses quad dimensional cape on your reading. I love the read on the roll, but unable to get the option, the nair, the fast fall of it. Quick get off me option to get back into the advantage state, but Villain gotta be careful though, because you're at 136, one strong area. Oh, the reversal just happens like that. You gotta be careful, because we think he just catch you slipping just like that.
Villain was looking for downers earlier on the other side of the stage there. You knew he wanted that strange, cheesy stock to keep him in the game.
I mean, especially with deep breathing. That's gonna sounds like about 46%, right? Oh goodness, you gotta be careful with that. The up throw, trying to catch something down the dash attack from both sides. I love the usage of the nair to cover all those options as well, but unable to get anything started. Both these players fighting neutral, but there we go. The opening found, but unable to link into something else.
Yeah. Joseph getting that startup with the dash attack. We're getting the ladder.
Whoa!
That's the game. Good stuff from Joseph.
Yeah.
Yeah, once I saw that dash attack, I was like, this game's over.
And then I love the usage of the platform as well to like further extend it.
Very pro health character combo from Villain though. Peach telling you to eat your vegetables. Wii Fit telling you to get out there and exercise.
Meta Knight saying, okay,
Meta Knight
go
saying,
up,
yeah.
go up. They're like inspirational quotes. Eat your vegetables, you know.
Go exercise.
Breathe a little bit and exercise. You can only go up from here.
Get laddered.
Yeah.
Go to losers.
Yeah. Things can only go up from here as he like keeps like forcing you up.
DI Meta Knight ladder combos. Cry. SDI. It's depending on your character.
Like, that's something I gotta like research too. So,
Yeah.
Your Pro Controller from the stream setup!
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh my. Disconnect your Pro Controller.
Make sure to disconnect your Pro Controllers at your local tournaments.
Oh, we'll disconnect your ability to go to these tournaments. I'm just full.
And then the TO will probably yell at you.
Yeah.
Nah, but he's got the voice to do it successfully.
True.
This is a TO switch for sure.
massive
Yeah. No Splatoon, no Fire Emblem.
Split what? What?
Split who?
Split who? Nah, Splatoon 3. That is like the music is what?
People like it. They voted on it.
Wow.
I
You know,
don't
there's
know.
also the same people who say, yeah, Friday Night Funkin' music is better than modern rap.
Okay.
You know, banging pots and pans together.
Well, you know.
Oh, wait, you have an opinion on that? But I think it's cool. I like the art. I like the art style for Splatoon 3. Just don't like the music.
I saw jump on the C stick there for a second, and I was wigging out.
What the hell?
How does that work? Is any way you input the C stick, it's just the same jump input?
If you have C-stick jump and you go down, do you just
Yeah.
go under the stick?
Does it have like any direction with the jump?
That'd be interesting. Like if you do it up, you get a full hop, but if you do
Yeah.
it downwards, you get a short hop.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
That does not sound correct. I don't want to think about that.
I feel like maybe the Shotos would use that, or you could just
C-stick's really important for the Shotos, though.
yeah, or you could just buy a box.
Ew.
Get those crouch cancel dashes.
Careful, Chase might hear you. Chase might hear you. Every time Nito gets on, he's already on him.
I don't feel bad for Chase. He's gonna have a godlike run today.
Yeah. Is he here today?
I don't know. His name was on. I don't think he is actually. I think that was from the last
I'm excited for
stream.
Genesis.
Yeah, Genesis is gonna be fun.
I think it's a big opportunity for him. And also, like a lot of SoCal players, this is a huge opportunity.
Definitely gonna be a bit of a resurgence for the Smash Ultimate scene. It's good to see it. Who you got your money on, Leo or Spargo for Genesis?
Larry.
Larry Lur?
Larry Lur.
Larry Lur Falco.
Larry Lur Falco.
If Larry wins Genesis, I'll actually be so happy.
Yeah. I think SoCal's a good chance at Genesis. We have a lot of good players. I'm excited to see how Zenyu does at Genesis. I know it's like one of the players keep an eye out for.
Of SoCal.
That was really funny.
Saying he was going to maim, slaughter,
That was so
and
funny.
kill every member of SoCal.
My favorite one was the guy who made the Squidward one. You know, we are going to beat you to death. Send you to SoCal region.
All right, Pikachu Game & Watch, two characters that you definitely do not want to see in your bracket.
Yeah,
This is, yeah.
yeah, I believe that.
Yeah.
Demon and Pie. Demon Pie. Demon Pie. Demon Pie. Demon Pie. Game & Watch named. I thought Game & Watch was named Demon.
Yep, nope. We got Demon Pikachu. All right, so this is gonna be a bit of a slower paced matchup. That's kind of what you see no matter what when Game & Watch is in the game.
It's just hard to accelerate it. I love that little extension going in from Demon. They're getting the most out of that little string that they got, but the up B is just so good. Because if Pikachu just even drops just a little bit of that combo, especially with the multi-hits, Game & Watch can just instantly just use the eject button to get out of there.
Yeah, Pikachu's definitely a character that has the tools to deal with a lot of this nonsense that Game & Watch is capable of.
Yeah, and we're
But-
seeing it right there, able to slowly come backwards, but you just gotta be careful of that down aerial as well. You gotta hit it from the side, but Pikachu, it can be kind of difficult with like the hitboxes that move with your attacks, but love the uses of the F smash to just keep, Demon away. Keep the Demon away.
Yeah. Pie's kind of looking like a Game & Watch player throwing out these F smashes and people just not being able to approach behind them.
But it's especially Demon, you have to keep this character in
Yeah,
check,
yeah, yeah.
especially like, you don't want Game & Watch to really just run around you. I love the usage of the down smash to cover it. Not gonna die just yet, though. Good usage of the Thunder, forcing it out there and just shielding it there. I love the usage of the reverse up air as well, but Pie doing an amazing job. The back air being used just a little more. Just gotta close up the stock. I love the use of the safe area, but you gotta be careful of that burst option.
And up until that dash attack there, Pie was playing so safe. That was just textbook how to fight Game & Watch right there.
Yeah, I mean, just sometimes you want to throw out the dash attack. It's so strong.
Yeah.
Maybe just catch him slipping a little bit. But I love the read by Demon there, knowing that you're going to use the up special to get away from them. Both these players are using the smash attacks to keep each other.
It's two pretty scary characters to approach, honestly. It makes sense. We're going to see a lot of safely spaced dash attacks. And, that was a really good back air to catch that jump right there.
Yeah, calling on the jump from ledge, really good stuff. Now Demon needs to play super safe, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that Thunder, because now you're going to eat a bunch of free damage. 34 quickly stacking up Game & Watch. Keeping control, grabs first as well. The Nair chasing down, using the jab to keep it honest, but the dash attack, it's going to be good enough.
It is so hard once you get behind against Game & Watch, because all of a sudden you need to start forcing interactions more often against a character that's not meant to be forced to interact.
That's the character that wants you.
Yeah.
The down smash just being thrown out willy-nilly. Up throw used as well. 143%. Game & Watch struggling to get back. I love the dash back and forth, but it's just the up push is so good. But catching the end leg on that one, Pie evens up the score.
Yeah, that cross up from underneath into the dash attack was genius, baiting out that back air on the landing and just finding a quick end to that stock. Now Pie's able to play a little more patient again, since he's only at a 42% deficit right now.
Yeah, just playing it slow. There we go. You want to whiff all the options they're doing. I love the. I can even hear the SDI coming out on Demon's end, trying to get out of those combos. I love the F tilt as well, doing a little bit of spacing, but
It's cheeky.
Yeah, Pie still gotta slowly climb backwards, because like in the beginning they're able to kind of keep it disciplined, but it's just that one small mistake. They just love taking advantage of it.
Yeah. Both of these characters are capable to do that. Solid F smash, but that's not going to be spaced correctly. Going to get punished with the grab, but it looks like Pie's finding his way back to stage. These up Bs into Demon are working for him right now.
And I like the usage. A lot of players are usually really afraid to approach Game & Watch's up smash, but Pikachu's F smash has enough distance and disjoint where they're able to punish it. And that's exactly what Pie did there earlier. But the drag down into the jabs, I would like to see a down smash. Oh my god, up smash whiffing as well. Both these players just throwing out these smash attacks willy-nilly. The jabs just being yabbed. You got to roll behind it. Now I would like to see a better punish out of that one, but we'll have to get away for now.
A little bit of spaghetti right now, but honestly, this is such a tight matchup right here. I can't blame either one of them.
But I'd be really careful of the dash attacks as well. Like, yeah, that one worked, but it was because of the shield poke through. Spikes downwards, catching out the object. I love it. Up throw used. Yep, great DI mix-up.
That is going to kill Game & Watch at that percent. Wow.
Yeah, definitely was expecting the 4th throw, so was DIing in on that one.
Yeah.
But the throw is going to kill because of that. Throwing out all these hammers. MC, oh my, it's MC Hammer. Stop.
I hate it when Game & Watches do this. It's so hard to get in on sometimes.
Huh.
You're making a face right now like you hate what's going on the screen.
Yeah,
that
but
entire...
Well, the thing is that I'm a commentator, so it's not my problem anymore. I get to laugh at it. I'm like, you guys will deal with it.
And here's everybody's favorite Game & Watch tax right now. Pie finding himself at a quick 45%.
Yeah, I mean, it's also really hard for Pikachu, because like usually when you want to do against Game & Watch, like you want to react to them doing up because it is possible to punish them, but it's really difficult, especially with Pikachu, not the fastest character to deal with it.
Yeah,
not like
yeah,
the highest
yeah.
option. Just throwing it, oh my goodness.
Alright.
Did you get buried one time?
Maybe. I don't think he's going to get hit by a down smash.
Really?
Yeah. He's playing around.
Oh!
Okay.
Liar!
Commentator's
Liar!
curse, yeah.
Liar!
And there you go.
Liar!
I did that to you, Pie.
Liar!
I'll apologize after the match for sure. Well, Pie was playing so well just around the smash attacks there. It wasn't. I guess it's just a matter of time before you get hit by one.
I know. I tried to do the dash dance forward.
Yeah.
But what happened was that Demon like scooted just a little bit forward, and then it just caught him on there. Didn't look like it would hit though, unfortunately. I mean, it's a double hit, but also the time Pikachu should be getting hit by a lot of things, but
That's
doesn't.
true. Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, I don't think Pikachu's height gives him too much of an advantage in the Game & Watch matchup,
Yeah.
so it's kind of like, oh, you die early here, too.
Well, maybe. I mean, because like the Game Watch's back here will have a harder time hitting.
That's fair. The falling backers for sure. Bayonetta. Okay.
But also, just thinking about that earlier, like, you can't whiff an uppie on Pikachu because, like, even if like a U doesn't hit, then you're still gonna like land a percent on him. And if they do, no low profile is gonna help you with uppie, right?
And this is Demon's main, I believe, Bayonetta.
Really?
Yeah. I remember seeing him at a LAN Hero playing Bayonetta.
That's cool.
Yeah. Really good performance. Good showing, too.
Yeah, well, we're not talking about that. We're talking about Pi. Trying to get back.
That's a really unfortunate SD.
Emphasis on trying to get back. Unfortunately, we'll be losing a stock there. It felt like the Pikachu kind of slipped off the ledge there. So really unfortunate stuff there. But Demon, you gotta take those, you know? Can't let them go.
Demon playing really patiently as you do with Bayonetta, just trying to, you know.
I mean, you also want to be careful with Pikachu's projectiles because when you start approaching them, especially with the neutral special, then Bayonetta can use Witch Time and it'll affect you. Like, but you just have to be close enough. But it's just something to keep you really like you're on toes for. Actually, just get ducks under the up tilt, not facing the correct way. Pi. You gotta be careful. I love they trying to whiff punish the side special, but you gotta approach it differently.
And that SD aside, Bayonetta kind of being a character that's pretty predictable on their approaches, pretty bad against shielding, and this is against Pikachu, a character that's already difficult to approach, but all you need is to find that one in when you're playing Bayonetta. That's going to be a nice punish right there.
Oh, the down smash almost lands. I love the usage of the back area, perfectly placed to make it safe with Pi. Just fishing for trying to get a kill option, because at this point you really gotta get something started, but another missed opportunity, a lot of whiffs coming in left and right, but both these players equalizing it out. But Pi, remember, a stock down.
Yeah. That SD, he's definitely feeling that right now, where he's keeping up with him, but he's so far behind at this point.
That was a really good. See, that's what I said. You got to.
That's what you're talking about. Yep.
Got to be careful of that one.
Bayonetta forward throws a menace on the ledge. That move can kill a lot earlier than a lot of people realize, especially against a light character like Pikachu.
And also, you got to be careful about edge guarding Bayonetta as well. The amount of hitboxes they throw out during all the wish twists and like the arrows they can able to do can surely be there. But Pi, I love that catching out the options and be able to take a stock by 145. You got to be so careful.
Yeah, Bayonetta overall probably just being one of the best characters off stage in this game. It's really scary to fight against. But Pi's finding this combo, and you know, it's going to be kind of difficult for Demon to find a way to close out this stock, so Pi's going to need to take advantage of this for as long as he can to make up this deficit.
Yeah, gotta be careful of the rapid jab because that will kill. It's really strong on Bayonetta. Oh, there, right before it was able to come out, catching the dash attack with the late hit. Oh, if that connected, that could have been it with the max amount of rage that Pi has, but unable to do so. Yep, I love that. Just want to mix it up. Okay, well.
And now Witch Time's definitely not slowing anything down for long anymore.
Oh, forward throw. Well,
that is going to kill. Wow.
A little bit of poor DI there, but it's unfortunate. I mean, that SD is really coming to buy back right now. And even if you were able to take a stock, you already know that you could have a way bigger advantage, right?
Yeah, and Pi, despite it's playing pretty well, but just that deficit, it's rough going against a good Bayonetta like Demon.
Well, yeah, I mean, because like Bayonetta is one of those characters that can keep a lead going.
Yeah, and also just might take your stock randomly.
And great usage of the 1, 2, 3. Finally gets
back. That Witch Time.
Up tilt into back air. Yes, sir. That's exactly what I want to see. Demon takes it 2-1 over Pi with that Bayonetta.
Yeah. Pretty convincing stuff from Demon. Good stuff from Pi, though. Witch Time.
Which times?
Witch Times. That was a long Witch Time, too.
To the clock at that point?
Yeah, that was fresh.
Yeah. Feels like it shouldn't be, but it is.
Yeah, no, I never thought about how useful Witch Time would be in the Pikachu matchup. It especially limits them from using the Thunder Jolts like you mentioned.
Yeah, it's like I don't know if you could just officially call it this, but like when they approach with like 2 of their neutral specials, it happens a lot on Kalos because of the wall. When they approach with it, I like to call it Rolling Thunder. I think that's like a really cool like,
yeah.
So yeah, they're using the Rolling Thunder to approach because like I mean it's legitimately what's happening. It's like you have 2 little thunder jolts going towards you. Sounds good.
Yeah,
but you also have to be careful though, because like Bayonetta is one of those few characters that actually has a very like interesting option to counter that, right? Because like not many other characters can say, yeah, if I counter this, then you're gonna be put in the slow. That's a very unique option that Bayonetta has, and it can be very awkward to face against if you're not ready for it.
Exactly, because even characters with Reflex, sometimes it's just you can't reflect Pikachu's Thunder Jolts because just putting your reflector up from that long, oh, guess what? Pikachu's on you now, and now you're getting lightning loops.
It's one of those scenarios where if you're going to reflect one of those projectiles, you have to tell yourself, am I safe doing this? What's the risk? What's the reward from it?
Yeah.
Because the reward is always going to be relatively small, but if the risk is nothing or like you can actually gain something by hitting them slightly, then you of course you want to take advantage of it. But because it's always just gonna be a mind game with projectiles, both players understand like, yeah, I have a reflector, they have a reflector, and they're gonna do it, or am I gonna keep going with it, right?
Yeah.
It's just always a constant bait game.
Exactly. You can also just your Pika, so people are kind of scared against you anyway. You start baiting reflectors, now you're just winning neutral interactions for what? Not even throwing a neutral B.
Because now it's like now it just adds another factor that your opponent has to think about.
We got Cesar and Zion.
Zion no Spartan?
Even his teachers call him Zion.
That was funny.
They bullied that man off to changing his tag.
Please. Call me my real name.
Please
okay,
stop.
Okay, Zion Spartan.
Everybody's favorite character. And Corrin on the up and up thanks to Leo.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Leo.
Thanks, Leo. You know, a character that's possibly good. Definitely has some hitboxes and some moves that are just absolutely cracked, but also a lot of exploitable weaknesses.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I mean, up air's insane. So is back air.
I think Corrin can definitely take advantage of Hero's like pretty disadvantageous state, being able to use his like perfect like usage of it. Oh my god, I love that SDI though. We saw that.
Solid SDI. Heroes, bad heroes hitting Hatchet Man the second it comes up in the menu. I thought he was gonna Hatchet Man right there.
Well, every hero plays differently, so you gotta remember that one, dude. Gotta remember that one, Wizord. Every hero is born different.
Zion off to a commanding lead early on.
Oh my, that almost just disappeared instantly.
Accelerado here. Those combos are so scary.
See the hard beat attempt on the up B?
Yeah, that was crazy. No, Cesar's definitely taking a little bit of time to start up the gas, but definitely just feeling out Zion, starting to play a little bit better. But just as I say that, Zion did close out that stock pretty quickly. Ooh, that's a big neutral B. However, that's going to eat up a lot of mana from Hero. Those neutral Bs, you know, they're like 30 to 40 mana. It can be dangerous for Hero to throw those out just because menu is such a big part of this character's kit.
But it's a constant mix-up, and I love that usage of that. That's exactly what I want to see. That up the special out of shield is actually ridiculously good on Hero.
Yeah, no, the psych up special. I mean, up tilt is so good on Hero. It's such a quick move, and it kills relatively early, especially when he's buffed up, as we saw right there. But Zion applying such good pressure right now.
I love
just kind of holding forward on him.
Yep, catching the air dodge as well. Look at that up tilt, waiting for it this time, but unable to follow through the up B to break him out. Good job. Getting out, here we go. Up B again, there we go. Such a good option.
One of those things that can be kind of scary to use as Hero when you think about it, but honestly, it's not that punishable.
No.
It's not nearly as punishable as it looks.
Especially when you're able to utilize the platforms on PS2 in order to get away with it. But
and you have so much aerial drift afterwards as well. But these up airs are just keeping Cesar in the sky right now, exactly where Corrin wants him.
Yeah, sharking just like that. Sizzle just goes right above the head. Oh, gotta be careful, yeah. Oh, and ties for it too. My goodness.
Hey, the shield poke, you know, you don't want to be caught shielding like that against Corrin. All right, solid up air. And let's see how much Zion can get out of this lead right now. Opting to go for the pin. I like that. That could have been kind of cheeky. Didn't get anything off of it. Didn't quite work. But honestly, Cesar is feeling the pressure right now.
Yeah, I mean, just get a throw off, try to get something done. Usually the neutral special almost got the follow-up, but the up air, clipping for a little more. The aerial is used once again. Cesar needs close to the stock soon. You have Accelerado. Want to abuse it as much as you can with these spells and snooze. Oh my god, keep it in mind. 27, 28 mana. Gotta keep an eye on.
Cesar probably needed a little bit more mileage out of that Accelerado. You know, I feel like in this matchup it's important to get your buffs, especially when you're getting pressured as much as this. You want that Accelerado to help get you at a disadvantage, but good, yeah. Solid stuff on the jump get up with the backer right there.
Oh my, a chunky 29%. No sweet spot on the up smash though, 51. See, this is the power of Hero. You're able to equalize the percent so fast.
Yeah, those level 1 and level 2 side Bs, they feel so terrible to get hit by, and it's such a good move.
Yeah, it's insanely fast. Trying to use the flag, I love the usage of the shield. Gotta keep it up. Make sure it doesn't get shield poked. F smash used perfectly spaced, so no punish. Trying to use it again there, but not gonna be called out once again. Psych up is used. Gotta be super careful if you're Zion right now.
Something you gotta notice is Cesar's kind of determining the pace of the match right now. It felt like for a while Zion was forcing him to play at a faster speed, but now all of a sudden...
I love that move.
Yeah. That up B into up tilt, that's a crazy kill convert.
I mean, it was a repeat there because earlier what happened was it used the up B towards the platform. That's where they DI. So up tilt there, but I think Zion was instead falling all the way down to the floor and then using the up tilt as an anti-air. Those are the small interactions that you get to see from these players, and that's why I love this game so much. And we're actually against Pick onto Snake.
It's going to be an interesting change because it kind of felt like Zion was keeping the pressure on and started to lose when all of a sudden Cesar found a way to control the pace of the game and make Zion less confident in their approaches. But now all of a sudden we're seeing a character like Snake who's going to be playing a lot slower, just like Hero.
Well, yes, but I'm seeing Zion literally running forward with Snake, using no projectiles, not carrying.
Well, because if you camp Hero, now they have bounce, they have double buffs, and you can't shield because down air is going to break it.
Yeah, but I'm seeing
Zion's reacting to this really well. A more aggressive Snake's not something you see too often, but
no
it's working.
Snake.
Oh, dash attack. Snake's best projectile.
You're unironically correct, but you got to be careful. Oh my god, if that F smash was ripped, could have been really bad.
That would have been devastating. But honestly, good stuff from Zion using the forward tilt there. That takes guts.
Down throw used, not gonna be good enough. Trying to use the F smash. I love that. Trying to read when they're gonna like go way too aggressive on that option. First projectile used. How do you feel?
Well, you know,
it's a miracle.
It's a miracle. Ooh,
What?
That was a really good rising nair right there.
And the call out with the back air, maybe no projectile Snake is the way to go. Zion?
Aggressive Snake is the new meta. This Accelerado is going to be so big for Cesar, I feel like, right now.
You have to use it as much as you can, but I love the usage of Zion being able to throw out these like moves, especially the lingering hitboxes. Like Nair has the multi-hitbox, may not be the best, but the back air is where I'm really starting to see that lingering hitbox.
Yeah, the back air lingering hitbox is so nasty, especially once you're...
Tech.
Ooh. Okay. Wow. Air dodge back to stage, just barely.
I didn't think it was going to make it.
I didn't either. I thought we were going to have to see for ourselves and pray.
Oh, goodness. Another great back air call out. Goes really deep, but forces the mana options out. All these arrows being used. Retreating back to the platform. I love it. Up tilt used. Anti-air, but still going to live. Psych up is available, though, so you got to be really careful with your Zion. But if you're at 150, you know it's going to hit you anyways. But the up throw into the heavens. Hello, Snake. Goodbye to that stock.
Felt like Zion was really finding his zone earlier on in this game, but Cesar, you know, it's a character swap, taking some time to adapt, and just as we saw in the first game, it doesn't matter what lead you're at. This is Hero, after all.
And you saw the attempt by Zion to actually go all the way down to crouch to use the prone, but the Kaboom, it's got too big of a suction and just trapped Snake in there. I love the up throw into Nair.
That grab was so big for Cesar because he was running really low on mana right there. That's just what he needed to get his mana back to 50 and make menu more of an option. That's not all in and all gambly because now all of a sudden you can't recover if you're casting a spell.
Yeah, I mean, we've noticed right now, once the mana starts going down, the pace of the match really slows down.
Which is just smart hero play, honestly.
It's smart hero play. It's also smart from Zion, though. I'm not getting too antsy as I say that. Rips and F smash there, but Accelerado is up, and so far the Accelerado has favored Zion actually more than Cesar, and we might see a repeat of that one if it just gets hit. Getting away with it, though. F-tilt used, not safe, though, but Accelerado is over.
Well, something a lot of people don't talk about is how light Hero becomes with Accelerado and how so many things from Zion are going to start killing that wouldn't kill originally without the buff. But Psych Up's going to be on the table, and that back air was huge. Really well spaced.
Yeah, the curve upwards getting it out, but Zion, maybe can shut out the stock. Relatively good with it. Accelerado used once more, but you gotta be careful of the up smash, but simply just drifts away. Look at this value that this move is getting.
I am loving the cold and calculated play from Cesar right now. Just playing calm throughout the entire match, saying, I don't care if I'm at a deficit, I'm going to find a way to take my lead.
Oh my god, the usage of that one. I was expecting an up smash, but here you go, trying to get the recovery down, but unable to do so. The lingering hitbox of back air is not going to be enough, but the reverse up tilt, once again, the arrows are missing, but the forward throw. 70% using the tornado, armor's right through it,
Wow.
but... Wait, Spike?
Yeah.
Spike? I love it.
There's Spike. That was crazy, knowing that he was going to armor through that up B, but it is going to slow down Zion's recovery back to stage, so he has time to get that down air.
That was smart. Great
That
catch.
was really good hero stuff right there.
That was great catch. Ironically, we saw more up tilts from Hero than Snake, but you know that's gonna be us. We have SoCal Prom. You know, want to catch that one on April 23rd. We have a lot of talented commentators going.
And I am Wizord, and this is Wolfie Scratch.
Yeah, and thank you so much. We'll be back on later.
We'll be back.
It was a chill one, but like still, yeah.
I'm finding somebody to comment.
I kind of like the idea of looks like we're clocking in for the time being. Okay. Hello. What's up? All right. Hello, everyone. Not sure if it's on.
Isn't on?
Oh, we are.
Okay,
on.
we are on. Okay, cool.
Hey.
All right, Cesar here. I just came in. I just lost to Puff, so that's cool.
Sin?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I got puffed.
No one can blame you.
Yeah, I put up a good fight, but you know what? Yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
All right, so
Guess a
what do you
quick-
and us put up a good fight?
All right.
I was saying, yeah. But if you want to catch more matches, of course, we got Prom coming up. And right here,
Oh, boy.
Now, this is a player I'm very familiar with. My good friend Oriel 6.
And
All
we
right.
got next as well.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Oriel 6 and I actually go to the same college. So
Oh, neat.
I've actually played him a lot. So I'm very familiar with him. So Rob Falco. This is definitely a case where Rob gets comboed hard by this character. I mean, case in point, a free 57 right there, right from the beginning, from Nexus. Although, tries to get that dare right at the ledge. Whereas Nexus jumps out of the corner.
But on the other side of that coin, we also have Rob with all of that potential to edge guard. Call out all of his options, getting up. It's going to be it's very volatile on both sides.
That gyro back and forth, but that forward. See, this is the this can be very difficult for Rob because Falco's airspeed is so great. Rob can have a lot of issues landing. And this is especially true for a great Falco like Nexus, who gets the up air. First stock goes to Nexus.
100% though. This isn't out of the realm of impossibilities.
Yeah. All right. Tries to hard read Nexus's jump there. Like if you're Oreo 6, you want to going for hard reads are not necessarily a bad idea, considering how aggressive of a player Nexus tends to be.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh no.
So down tilt gets the fair, and just look at the right at 97 again. This is what makes this matchup so difficult for Rob. Is just all that damage that can be done. Does not quite get the laser. Porter doesn't connect the second hit of up smash. Multi hits. Oh,
Okay, that would
great ledge trap there from Oriel 6, using the gyro to force the side B, and then catching it with the side B of his own, but then gets up aired.
Yep. It's just it's the nature of the matchup. You get hit once and you we're taking so much damage. Oh, goodness. I am out of practice.
All right. Tries to get.
Down to it.
All right. So up throw, gets a air out of it. All right. This is a classic Nexus extension right here.
Ooh.
Getting the bear into the fair. All right. Oriole 6 back off stage, still in the corner.
Quick little.
Yeah.
There.
All right. So, gets a jab. Rob jab is very good in these types of situations. But Oriole's now back in the corner. All right. Dare
Down air
does
back?
not.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
No back air to kill. All right. Up tilt.
I feel like he
Bear.
could have got a lot more out of that up tilt.
Yeah. Bear's not gonna quite kill. Rob's pretty heavy, but he could have potentially. And
Smash on shield.
yeah, this is very difficult for Rob.
Yeah.
Like Oriole 6 is a great player. He regularly does very well at locals.
And then he comes across the one matchup in the game that one of the matchups in the game that's just gonna be a barrier.
This is just like no matter how good of a Rob you are, this is just a very difficult matchup. Like you just gets comboed, to hell and back, as it were.
What's going on? Oh, I thought you were saying something. Oh.
Yeah, but what is saying something is this Nexus extension there gets a 54 right at
And
the
he's
beginning.
still going. He still
Yeah.
chased him down.
I know, a lot of very aggressive whiffs. Gets a couple back airs here. Fires a laser right in the corner. Oriole 6 at 81 already. All right, Oriole 6 gets dash attack. Back Nair. Fair shield. Good whiff punish there.
Interesting. Interesting with the forward throw. I thought it would be like a quick little down throw, little combo starter there, but now up tilt back here. Yeah.
Wow. I mean, I don't think he was ready to get that bear. It just seems to be that way. So, down tilt. All right, gets the Nair. All right, another down tilt reflects the projectile. Dare doesn't quite get a grab. Nexus is becoming even more aggressive. He's seeing that he can combo Oriole 6 a bit, and he's just pressuring him more and more. Or Oriole 6 goes for a side B in the corner, or gets the up air in that.
Up throw, up air.
Oriole 6 on his winner side stock.
Oriole 6, there's a lot of hesitation with any of these stray hits that he's actually getting.
Yeah, like
there's a lot of times where he was getting some up tilts. He knew he had a follow up, and it felt like he was surprised himself that he actually got that hit.
I know.
And he was like, "What do I do now? I got the hit. Where can I go?"
Like I feel like this is getting to him a little, because Nexus has been. That was a great call out. He needs more of those, but still, Nexus has been very good at extending his advantage off of even simple hits. All right, 103, and that back air will do it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Nexus takes it 2-0 over Oriole 6. Yeah, Oriole 6 not happy about that. I mean, it's hard. That is a very, very difficult matchup for Rob.
Yeah, especially when Nexus is kind of firing on all cylinders like that a lot.
Yeah.
Not many drop combos, and any drop combos that he did have,
Indeed.
he was still able to keep the pressure forward.
Yeah, Oriole, by the way, if you're watching this VOD back, because trust me, I know you played well. You'll get him next time. Trust me. We'll probably talk about it back at Oxy.
Ah, Oxy.
Yeah, no, Occidental. We've been trying to go out to more things. So, speaking of more things, we got another thing for you right here. Peckham and Pastor.
Oh boy. Oh, I think I watched these two before. Okay.
Yeah.
Pasture. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen him.
Yeah, I know.
Then again, I've been kind of in and out of the scene for about a year now.
I was gonna say,
What a way to come
I think
back.
this is the first time I'm commentating Pastor. Definitely not Peckham, though. I mean, who can forget that beautiful face?
Oh,
Volt.
I don't want to think about it.
I mean, for those who don't know, Volt has often described what's known as the Peckham stare, which isn't the stare Peckham gives other people, it's the stare that other people have when they look at Peckham.
The Peckham stare?
Yeah.
I need to see this in action. I need to see
Whenever people look at this man, he's... I mean, look at him.
We can't.
Yeah, but what we'd also like to look at is a Pastor who should be coming at some point to the setup.
Eventually.
Yeah, well, Peckham is sitting down. You wouldn't see it because, yeah. But, like, we're currently looking for Pastor. In the meantime, you know, we have LAN Hero here every week on Tuesdays. You know, we have SoCal's Best here every week. And, you know, this is turning out to be another really good tournament, as always.
Oh, yeah. This place is packed.
I know.
It's always packed.
Yeah.
The food's always really good.
Yeah, shout-outs to Quickly's, by the way. Great venue here.
The food's always really good. The drinks are great. I'm probably going to grab one on the way back home.
Yeah, absolutely.
I leave, depending on what time I'm out of here. Because you never know.
Indeed. Yeah, if you want to check out more LAN Hero, you know, follow us on Twitter at LAN Hero. Check out our link tree. It'll have links to brackets, the Discord, you know, our YouTube. Yeah. All right.
Master place now.
I don't know. You know, I want to wedge your bet and say that he plays Marth.
I'm going to say it's going to be something real abstract and silly.
I know.
I feel it's going to be something really abstract. Let's see. Nah, he Pac-Man. Darn it, Quick. You spoiled it. Quick, please.
We want to keep some suspense for the viewers, you know.
And for me, because I don't know.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, there might be a lot of suspense, because this could potentially be a long set, or it could potentially end within a couple minutes.
Oh, I heard over Palu for a second. I was about to say.
Oh.
I was about to say.
I can't hard
Eat it,
counterpicking.
Quick. Eat it. Hey, what's up, Master Mario? It's Hobby, by the way.
Yeah, of course. You know?
So here we go. Game number 1.
Going to PS2.
PS2 tried and true
Yeah,
classic.
74% of games, ladies and gentlemen.
No. Quick nair, double forwarder. Trying to extend it, but a little bit too hesitant there.
Oh, good hydrant there. The big thing for Pac-Man is the use of that hydrant to kind of push Min Min back a little.
Yeah.
Well, because it's a rare case where Min Min can kind of be outranged, if that makes sense. But at the same time, Min Min can also just kind of and just hit that hydrant.
Let's see, we got Bell now coming up. Ooh, no.
Yeah, that bell sets up all of Pac-Man's different kill confirms. However, what is setting up potentially a kill is just being in the corner against Min Min. Like, this is always a difficult position for any player to be in, but against Peckham, of course, who has been playing this character ever since she came out.
Ooh, no, okay.
Doesn't quite get the 2-frame. The up throw will not quite kill just yet. We're not quite in the up throw kill percent. We're at 147. Up throw might kill. Starting now. All right, throws.
I would say give it a couple more percent.
Okay, yeah.
One more good hit can do it.
I was saying, okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, up smash does not connect. All right, throws out that megawatt. That megawatt will definitely kill at 147.
Oh, no.
Down tilt. All right, doesn't get a follow up, you know, because sometimes you can link that down tilt into an up B, but of course you could just link it into that and get an easy kill in the corner.
A little fair there, a little trade.
Yeah, Pastors just seems to have issues getting in on Min Min.
Just have issues getting back to the ledge here. Can't even get the safety. Ooh, hey, that could have been bad news.
As a clanking 2-frame, that's an interesting thing.
That's a new one.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the nair there. What's the play here? He could have spent a little.
Dare?
Oh, no.
Doesn't quite kill.
All
right,
do it.
run off dare. Yeah, Pastor's gotta be careful because that can happen. You know, it's so easy for Peckham to just completely reverse the situation right there with the megawatt. And dead. Ooh, good use of the arm there to knock the hydrant back. And, I mean, once again, Pastor's been spending a lot of time in disadvantage. Like, Pastor has not gotten really anything going.
Yeah, there hasn't really been a moment where is like, oh, the momentum's now in his favor. There hasn't really been a. Feels like right from the get-go, he's fighting from behind.
All right, it gets the stock there though. Back in the corner. All right, uses the Galexian. I mean, not the Galexian, Galaga. My bad.
Yeah, Galaga. There we go.
To throw there. All right, back off stage, but gets the 2-frame with the dragon.
Oh my gosh.
And Peckham's very convincing game one.
It's hard to say. Like, this is one of those cases where it's kind of hard to say what you'd do better if you're Pastor, because, I mean, that was a pretty convincing one right there. Also, if you want to see the... Can we see Peckham, please?
I know, we all want to see Peckham, but unfortunately, I mean, the universe is saying no tonight. But if you tune back in next week, I'm sure you can see Peckham then.
It's too wonderful for mortal beings.
Yeah, we don't deserve him.
That's the new selling point of the tournament.
Yeah.
Come down to our tournament. It's the only way you'll be able to see Peckham.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Also, Pastor already at 85.
When did that happen?
I mean, Min Min.
Yeah, true.
Oh, good avoiding that dash tech. 93, this is very dangerous. Okay, no JV. Yeah, thank you, Fro. Thank,
I'm trying not to get distracted. Oh my god!
oh, we don't get distracted too much. That's because, oh, that was nearly a stock there.
Quick nair out of shield. Oh, getting hit with the dragon.
All right. That dragon arm, that's the biggest thing in this match. Is the laser can really pressure Pac-Man from such a long distance.
That Megawatt just one-hit the Hydrant?
Oh, the good use of the double dragon laser.
No.
To go laser.
Oh yeah, this and there. That's going
Double
to
dragon arm is not something you normally see Peckham do. He tends to go more, Ram or Megawatt. But it's very interesting the way he used the double dragon arms to link the lasers together.
Oh.
That's a Min Min thing that was kind of near kind of the middle of the character's meta per se.
Yeah.
Of sort of the early offline. But nowadays you don't really see it too much, as they tend to favor more things. But it's interesting to see. Ooh,
He had an opportunity there.
that was almost a stock if that laser connected. All right, uses the jump dare. Yeah, that Min Min dare, surprisingly safe, also reflects the hydrant. So technically that is Peckham's hydrant.
Oh,
all right.
slow melon, not gonna do it.
All right. So uses the Megawatt double laser pressure again. We see that. We see Peckham trying to do that more often with the double lasers in the corner. All right. Uses the Ram. And this reflects the apple. That's something we haven't really been seeing Peckham do, reflecting fruit with up smash. Remember, Min Min up smash is a reflector. For some reason.
Nah, I don't know either.
Well, it is lore accurate, yes, but
Oh, I see.
Yeah? Alright, so Dare will take the stock there. Or uses the Megawatt Nair that does not kill. Ram also does not kill, but that does. Alright, Pastor on his winner's side stock. Alright, Pastor is looking far more comfortable in this game, but you can never be too comfortable against a character like Min Min, who off of one interaction could just completely flip the whole game on its head.
Oh yeah. I just feel like Pastor's advantage state in this situation, he's not really able to push it once he gets his hits in, but as opposed to Peckham, he gets his hits, and then now it's 2 minutes of you just fighting on this lane for the rest of your life. And that's it.
Yeah, that very convincing 2-0 from Peckham. Pastor just wasn't able to get a lot of openings.
Yeah. There was no openings to find there. And anytime he did find one, there were. He got one of the hits of fair. Caught him teching in place, and then he did nothing.
Yeah.
He went for a grab after they got up already, and rolled away. And then he goes for the grab in the same spot where it's like, in a situation like that, you just go for it. You get as much damage as you can. Get a down smash in, get something. And there was a lot of situations where it was like, oh, he teched in place. I'm standing in the perfect spot to get this stock or to punish him some more. I'm gonna wait for him to roll.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you got it right there. Just do it.
Yeah, you just got to do it, And, like, someone like Peckham, who's very good at just that corner play,
Yeah.
Like, you saw that. Almost all of the stocks Peckham took in that game were just cornering Pastor and forcing him to...
Just forcing him to guess.
Yeah, like...
Pretty much, every single time.
And when you're in that situation against a character, against Min, like, that's... some characters just can't deal with that. Or it's very hard for them to deal with that. Like, Pac-Man potentially could deal with that if you're, like, very smart with, like, your fruit. If you get, like, a perfectly placed, like, cherry or melon.
Yeah.
But, like, or if you're, like, really, really good at timing and aiming that side B. But it's hard. Like, that's very difficult.
Yeah.
Because, all of Pac-Man's burst options are just that.
Yeah. That's the best word you can use for that situation is just you have to commit so hard to so many options with Pac-Man. There's no real like carefree option to throw out there that won't get punished, especially against a character like Min.
Last match for your guys' block, I'm gonna swap out Hobby for Wiser afterwards.
Oh,
And then I'll put you back on later.
oh,
Okay.
all right, that's cool.
Cool. We got Inferno Rem versus Captain Pikachu. Pikachu. Dark Pit player, excuse me, chat.
Oh, okay.
I actually was watching one of his sets off stream earlier against Sin.
You said that with such venom against Sin. It's like, yes, I understand what happened today.
Yeah, I know.
Please.
I mean, man can only get up air rested so many times before it's Puff. Alright, so, okay, good. Alright, Inferno Rem, also a very familiar name. That'd be Aegis.
Okay.
Aegis with a side of Mario.
Against Pit?
Against Pit, you'd go Aegis.
I mean, it makes sense. It's a matchup that I don't see very often.
Yeah.
Because
I would say against Aegis, because Pikachu, I believe he plays both versions, both Pit and Dark Pit. I would say, just personally, if I were in his position, I'd probably go Pit. Oh, hey, we're on camera.
Whoa, that's weird.
Hey guys, 6R Hobby.
I can't make it work. It's the only way it works.
What do you mean? You can't put a full?
It will
On the
not
full-
move to the other screen.
Oh. Okay.
Cool.
Oh no, now I have to actually look appropriate. Oh.
Ah, man, that's unfortunate. But, yeah, like I was saying, if I were Pikachu, I'd probably err on the side of regular Pit in this matchup.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the added arrow mobility is just very nice to have against Aegis, especially considering how linear her recovery can be.
Oh yeah.
And it just would feel like it'd be a little easier to catch sort of various recovery angles with that. But I'm also not the players here. There's a reason the two of us sitting on this side of the commentary rather than them. But anyway, so looks like PS2. Yeah, I think so.
I'm looking at my. If you look at the screen, it's me. If you look at the screen, it's me looking up at it. And what the heck that is? Just who is this?
That is Inferno. Oh yeah, that's the other player cam.
That's the other player.
Yeah.
What?
All right, he'll opt for Dark Pit. Of course, the difference is there: stronger arrows and stronger side B. But in exchange, the arrows are less mobile, and the side B sends at 45 degrees instead of straight up.
Okay. That makes a whole lot of sense.
Okay. I was gonna say, for a hot sec there, I was like, Rem, are you going Kazi? Wait, what?
What in the world's happening?
Oh, their controls must not be in.
Oh, all right. Well,
And we go back to this screen. Oh, they didn't get the right slots.
oh, that's right. They got to be player 1 and player 2 and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Picky, picky, picky.
All right, Pokemon Stadium. The second one specifically, not the first one.
Oh.
No. We leave that for the Melee players.
No, please.
All right, here we go. Oh, what? Okay. For a hot sec, I thought we were gonna see the REM.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
Can you
Mario? Mario? We gonna see the Mario?
do that? I thought he already committed to the Aegis in the last screen.
No, not
Can he
necessarily.
still
Okay,
make, can
here
he
we
make
go.
that switch?
We got the Mario.
Alrighty.
Dark Pit Mario. Two very combo-heavy characters right here. Well, combo-oriented, I should say.
Yeah.
All right, we get the Nair. That Pit Nair. It's kind of in a way a budget Palu Nair. You know, very fittingly. You know, in that it can link it to itself. You can link it into like forward air. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
You can also put it in a bear. All right. So down tilt there. That's a thing. All right. Gets back. That up B for Dark Pit is actually very good. Generally very safe to use. All right. So in the corner we have
Little back.
Bear.
Ooh.
Remember, Dark Pit's Dare does spike very reliably, and that arrow. And is that dead? It's not quite dead. All right. Gets the jab.
Side B, able to stall and get him, able to buy himself some time. Looks like he's just been fighting in this corner for the past minute and a half here.
All right, gets the up smash. Ooh, good down beat. Get out of that Dare. All right, in the corner. The Pikachu gets out.
Oh,
And, that was a bad air dodge there. All right, stuck back in the corner. Dare, Cape, Dare. Does not get another Dare. That Guardian Orbiter is so good for just instantly getting at a disadvantage, you know, giving you that brief period. Very safe brief period, too.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Little back here, another back here, still at the ledge again.
Yeah. I mean, Pikachu's been in the corner for a while in this game, but, like, Rem hasn't been super great at capitalizing off of it, you know?
Yeah, it still feels like he's just guessing.
Yeah. Down throw fair will not connect. Fair.
Ooh, drag down there. Down smash, another one.
Oh. Ooh. That was a good mix-up there. Shooting the arrow up and then just doing the runoff there. All right. Back in the corner. This time does get a kill with the back air.
At that percentage, it better have taken him out.
As
Up, double nair, fair.
No. All right. Gets the up air. Up B. As I say, that up B goes a very good length. So,
He tried to get the drag down up air.
all right. Gets the jab.
They're nair.
Does not quite get the spike. That spike does not last for a long time. I think it's like 1 or 2 frames. Like, it's not super long. All right. Gets. Oh. The snipe.
Oh, my goodness.
Very convincing. Oh. All right, so
You gotta outrange him. You gotta outrange him somehow, because every single time that Inferno tried to get in, here's a spinning nair. Here's a spinning nair. Here's a back air that reaches way far behind me. You need something that can close in that distance, and not have it be a projectile that can be neutralized.
I was gonna say that seemed very convincing, a very convincing argument to not go Mario in game 2.
Yeah,
You know, small battlefield. Oh, use a counter pick.
I feel like that. I feel like the Aegis should have been in from the start.
Environmental noises, interesting. Dark Pit, and here we go.
Yeah.
Just as we anticipated, straight to the Aegis. So, yeah, the dynamics of this matchup are now completely changed. You know, now Rem has the speed and range advantage whenever he wants. But of course, there's always that nair from Pit. Dark Pit, my bad. Very, very soft. All right, so far Pikatu's adjusted pretty well to just the general change in pace.
Oh.
He doesn't quite get that extension, but does get an extension there.
Oh, okay.
Tried to read his soul. Oh no!
Oh my goodness,
no.
this is
The
bad.
SD.
That's a tilter. If that doesn't tilt you, that's a tilter. Right
Yeah,
there.
like that's
29% as well. This molehill has now turned into a mountain.
doesn't get anything off of that foresight, and this is just continually looking worse and worse. Does not get the side B. Fair. Dare. No grab. Fair.
Okay. But you got something there.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, you know what? It's not over. It's not over. All right, so gets the jab. Hit rapid jab. Pretty good for racking up some decent damage. Decently fast, too. All right, dash attack. Not a move you normally see a lot of pits go for because its range is pretty limited. But, you know, it's a decent burst option. It's okay.
I see.
It's just often outclassed by a lot of Pit's other options that you can do instead. All right, forward tilt. Right in the corner again. Does not quite get the fair.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, now we're seeing Rem kind of DI, you know, so that Pikachu can't get fair off of that, because that tends to be the follow-up that he likes to go for on the down throw. You know. So now, the question is, will Pikachu try to go for an up there? Ooh, that's not going to quite kill. All right, Pikachu. All right, gets that Flame Nova, but it does not connect. All right, this won't kill. Oh, good use of the Orbiters to kind of stall for a little bit. All right, so Ren, you know, has mentally come back into this game very well compared to when he, you know, before he SD'd. I mean, after he SD'd, I should say.
Oh no, that's a shame.
All right, so Ram on his winner side stock. All right, whiffs the grab.
He's going to keep using that range to his advantage. He's been doing a pretty good job about it so far, but it's the follow-ups that have been kind of screwing him over there.
Cool. Gets the dare, but not the nair. Down throw dare nair is a very common sort of like more advanced extension you'll see pits go for.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. that looked real bad at
That
first.
could have been very dangerous, yeah. All right. Gets the dash attack. Up smash. I'm surprised we haven't been seeing more up smash. You know, I guess Rem just hasn't been landing on Pikachu a lot, per se.
Or Pikachu can't have been just saving it.
Yeah.
He had just been holding on to it like, oh, he doesn't remember, does he?
Not to mention, there's always the threat of just Pyra landing with, like, Nair or Nair, and oftentimes that'll just put you in a far worse situation than the up smash is worth it. Oh. Yeah, this is the threat of Pyra right here. Just any of these could potentially not kill, but just put you in a very uncomfortable spot. Ooh, does not get the down tilt 2 frame.
Oh no, the grab, that could
And
be
the forward
it.
throw will
Yeah.
be it. Pikachu takes it 2-0 over Rem. Just immediately goes to the home screen.
Great job from both sides. Pikachu definitely showing that character can definitely screw some Marios up. Like it's a character that not a whole lot of people are really considering.
Yeah, no, there's not
the
a lot of
moment.
pits. I mean, there are a couple of really good ones here. You know, obviously you saw Pikachu. You know, Rapscallion, shout out to her. Very good Pikachu at USC. But of course, what's also in SoCal is the Smash World Tour. Or that's right, the people here tonight, it will get points for the circuit. Shout outs to them. Shout outs to our good friends at Medify. You know, the official partners of the Smash World Tour.
So would that make this a silver?
I believe we are indeed a Silver 2 event.
Okay. For you.
I'll go ahead and say goodbye for now.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I guess I'm out.
Yeah, I
We'll be
mean,
back later.
Dang.
yeah, don't worry. Hobby will be back. And of course,
Let me gather my stuff.
Nurse will be back next week, and you can find out more information about us and the tournaments we run right here on our link tree. You know, you'll see our brackets. You can pay for registration. You can check out our stage list. You know, you can check out all of our different
and socials. Our our Discord, the LAN Hero Discord, has all sorts of resources for you. Our Twitter, obviously you're watching our Twitch, but our YouTube, we've got a lot of VODs up there, and the Instagram.
Yeah. All right, this is Javi. I'm heading out. Bye, guys. I think I'll be back later. Not sure. Whatever. Bye. Whee!
All right. So, of course, stepping in is your good friend and mine. Hello, Wizord.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going well. We just saw some very good sets.
Dark Pit. I love to see Pit win. That's amazing. I actually, I used to be a Pit player, and then I dropped him because I thought he was bad, but there's been some propaganda about Pit being broken, being spread around the LAN hero that I've heard today.
Yeah, talk more about Pit, Cesar.
Yeah. So honestly, a character that's been flying under the radar for most of the life of the game. You don't normally see a lot of Pit, but in SoCal you definitely see some Pit. There's definitely Rapscallion. I mentioned her earlier. She's one of the people that is big at USC. That.
Yeah, Pit's the type of character where, honestly, Pit's neutral is just kind of insane. His dash startup's really quick. His dash attack's crazy. His advantage state is common character. A lot of people would learn how to punish orbiters a little more, but you can kind of get away with just throwing it out a lot of times in disadvantage and getting stage for free. A lot of people, they don't know this, but if you break orbiters, Pit's actually +4 on the orbiters being broken. So it's not
Game
good
design.
to break them.
Yeah. You much rather just wait it out. So next up we have Cesar and Nexus. We saw Nexus earlier.
Love Nexus.
Yeah, against Oriole 6. That was, again, a very unfortunate draw for Oriole 6. Rob Falco, never fun.
You're getting looped.
Yeah.
You saw Cesar earlier in the tournament too.
Yeah.
On stream. Played pretty well. Played hero. Yeah.
I'm happy. Hey, I'm happy to commentate another hero player.
Oh yeah, good stuff from Demon.
Yeah, we get to see the beautiful face of Demon right there.
Just so you know, Bayonetta in this game's actually not that good, but the players that play Bayonetta are disproportionately broken.
Yeah?
So
as
shout outs to
evidenced
Demon.
by who unfortunately is not playing the next set. Right now, we got Nexus Cesar.
All right. You're going to see a lot of those classic Nexus side Bs. Sometimes on the ground when they're not safe, sometimes in the sky when they are safe.
And sometimes
when I commentated him, kind of a player that found a way to force even aggressive players to play at his flow and sort of his pace, which is exactly what Hero wanted when he was on Hero. Yeah.
Like, whenever you're playing, speaking from experience, is that you want to get in a rhythm with down B, because a common mistake that low-level heroes will make use menu way too often, or they won't use it nearly enough.
That's true.
Like, the thing about Cesar is that he's kind of ascended to that next level of hero where you figure out sort of the right amount of time to use the menu, because the menu is very powerful.
It's a powerful thing, but it also comes at the cost of your recovery if you're too liberal with it.
Yeah, it comes at the cost of your recovery, and also, because you're immobile while doing it, and closing it is a commitment. You have to be very careful about when you bring it open, and you have to also read everything that's there.
Yes.
And then you have to consider the previous menu, because remember, the 4 options you get in the menu won't appear in the next one. And if you have an active buff, that one is also not going to appear.
Yeah. I like Caesar's hero, kind of the type of player where they're not going to throw out all these projectiles into your shield. They're more cycling for their buffs, finding... I hate you with that, but keeping that threat up is really good.
Never mind. We're not going to talk.
Me me was, I'm gonna lose to Demon today.
Yeah, actually,
So-
I was warming up with Demon and Yrneh.
Uh-huh.
Shoutouts to Yrneh, by the way. Demon was playing Yrneh in friendlies earlier against Yrneh's Min Min. Like Demon really, like he really wanted to play Peckham.
Yeah, Peckham kind of expressed that he's not super comfortable in the Bayonetta matchup. Kind of opts to hold shield, which a lot of bad Bayonettas, they'll just run right into you.
Oh, yeah.
But Demon's not going to do that.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's way smarter.
Yeah.
And not to mention Demon, he's one of Demon's big strengths is his edge guarding.
Yeah.
He's one of the best edge guarding Bayonettas around.
And honestly, one of the best characters off stage is probably Bayonetta.
Oh, yeah.
So that's a lethal combination.
Yeah, especially for a character like Min Min who can really struggle getting back to the stage. And so Nexus,
Absolutely.
So Nexus Peckham really has to put like a okay. Weird, I thought.
Thing, and they're really scary, and I'd love to see
Yeah.
Peckham get some early kills against Demon, but here we go, PS2.
Yeah. All right. So immediately both players going straight for that Pokeball. Gets the forward air, gets the grab, forward throw off the stage, and right there,
Just like you said,
he's dead. No, he's not dead.
just like you said, Min Min, a character
dead.
who can have a lot of trouble recovering, and Demon being absolutely lethal off stage. That's going to be a quick and early stock. You
Yeah,
can't be happy.
we are what 20? That was 24-second stock.
Yep.
That just.
We did see Peckham kind of come off to more of an aggressive start, and I like seeing Peckham slow down the gameplay right here in this second stock, realizing, okay, I cannot rush down Demon's Bayonetta. But just as I say that, he's getting laddered, going up in the sky, finding himself off stage. He's going to be able to
Gets to 84 off of 2 interactions,
Oop.
which time into the side
Twist.
B, uses it to set up yet another ladder. That'll be at 129 at this point. Jab will probably start killing in the corner.
Yeah, good stuff from Demon there, waiting out the air dodge and finding that back air forward throw. Not going to quite connect yet, but Demon following Peckham right back off stage. It is so hard to recover against Bayonetta. And honestly, I take that trade any day of the
course.
week. That was a
Absolutely.
great stock trade, even though Demon didn't make it back to stage there.
Yeah.
Jab, jab. This is looking very lethal if you're in the driver's seat as Demon right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh. All right, so Peckham in the corner, which is an interesting position for him to be, because usually it's the other way around in most matches. You see a Peckham.
Absolutely. Demon's all over him right
Oh
now.
yeah, like this is why a good Bayonetta is just very oppressive to fight. Like the character can just sort of force you into all of these situations where you're just stuck in the corner. It's like, oh no, I could just die from an offstage interaction at 20.
Absolutely, and especially when you're a character like Min Min, you have to force these awkward neutral interactions where you have to mix up your timing of throwing fists, and it can be so hard to find a safe way in. And just as I was saying that,
Just has a lot of very safe normals on Demon, we saw it right there with up Min Min is not fond of, per se.
Exactly.
Bayonetta is very good at going diagonally from below or diagonally from above, and that's something Min Min tends to struggle with,
yeah, especially if you are a character like Min Min, Peckham might be able to get a grab here and there, but it's not like you're going to be able to push your advantage state that far with Min Min off of one grab.
Oh, yeah.
Min Min's kind of a character where you need to find your zone a little slower, keep the game at your pace, and that's just not happening right now for Peckham at all.
Yeah. So, this Peckham can control more space with those arms.
Yeah, makes sense.
Very solid. Immediately tries to get a flurry. Up tilt into the double witch twist. Into the up air. Doesn't quite get anything. But, 30%. That's still pretty solid for a Bayo interaction.
Stuff. Demon not being able to find the second hit of that witch kick right there. And Peckham playing a little bit better, but still finding a way to get caught. Witch twist. Nice SDI from Peckham falling out of that combo there.
Yeah, That was a big dare that Demon tried to go for, but good punish by Peckham. All right, down tilt into the side B. Ooh, does not quite connect the aerial side B.
It's kind of an interesting matchup because oftentimes against Min Min and Bayo, both players want to shield so much.
Oh, wait a minute. This could be a stock. That's the stock.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for Peckham. Yeah. Oh!
No way.
Demon might have actually brought him back to the stage there. Peckham finding that back throw. Will he get this edge guard? Honestly?
And he gets edge guarded.
Out of 10
Oh,
times.
yeah, absolutely. Like, I get what Peckham...
Right now. Okay.
Oh.
Fell out of that one, but Demon's kind of in control. Forward throw, but just against. Not the greatest character to grab with, but it's because you have so many more devastating tools in your kit.
Oh, up throw.
Demon playing a very patient neutral right now. Peckham winning these tiny interactions, but not being able to get something big or confirm a kill, which is what he needs right now. How far is Demon going to be able to push this lead before Peckham finishes off this stock? That Nair's going to hardly connect. And you know, Demon has backs have been working for Peckham. You can tell right now he's looking for an up tilt combo starter, but the witch kick will catch him in the air, and we're just not seeing that many conversions on
There's
Demon's
another up
part.
tilt into the witch twist.
Commentator's curse.
No. Yeah. Like, Peckham was doing a good job of winning up tilt, but Demon just found his opening. You know, does not kill. But that will. No, it won't. I'm actually very surprised that laser didn't kill. But
Back throw?
Up
throw.
Yeah,
okay. That's a kill.
Yeah. Okay, so...
This is a big deficit to be against Bayonetta. But a
remember
clean 50%.
I know, like, this is Min Min we're talking about. She can completely flip the game on its head at a moment's notice, you know?
It's hard to find your ins as Min Min, but once you find them, they're still going to deal a lot of percent!
Oh my goodness!
That is so huge if you're Peckham.
Oh my... Like, and suddenly he has a lead. This is something he hasn't had the whole set.
You know, something that you've noticed, Peckham staying a lot more grounded, not finding himself off stage, which has not allowed Demon to edge guard him, which
not at all.
we've seen is so huge in this matchup. Demon not being able to find that ledge trap. Peckham's going to safely retreat on stage. I love that rising Nair, and all of a sudden, it feels like Peckham's in control of the game.
Yeah, that big reversal in that second stock was huge. Like, Peckham seems way more confident now.
I love the cross up into the down tilt. Peckham's pressuring Demon's shield, which is kind of crazy. Min Min shield pressure.
Ooh, like Min Min is known for having not the greatest shield pressure, but and also against a character like Bayonetta who has a very good up B at a shield. Like, you'd expect not a lot of shield pressure here, but even so, like, Peckham is making Demon very scared here.
He's got the big fist up, and he's looking to take Demon's stock and bring this to a 1-to-1 set. And just as I say that, he's going to do it. Beautiful adaptation from Peckham in that second stock.
That was incredible. Like,
he was untouchable, that second stock.
Exactly. Like, suddenly he gets one stock, and Peckham just runs away. Like, you would, if I were to cut that game in half and tell you those were two completely different games, that's very believable.
Peckham, before the set, was saying, I don't know how to fight Bayonetta, I'm going to lose against Demon, but that doesn't discourage him from trying as hard as he can, and at the same time, that's kind of helpful, because even when he's behind, he's oftentimes still playing at his best.
Yeah, I mean, what Peckham's really good at doing is that even if he's not as comfortable against a player like Demon or a matchup like Bayonetta, the second he figures something out like that, he just instantly capitalizes on it. Like, he is very good opportunity recognition.
Absolutely, and we saw that in that game, too. Did you see what the stage counter pick was? Wow, Demon's running it right back to small battlefield. I guess he's confident. He wants blood on this stage. He does not want to accept that loss. And just as I say that, he's getting off to an early 27%, not getting too much off that combo.
Down till up smash. Gets the forward throw.
Ooh! Nice punish on the mistech there from Peckham.
Nice.
Min Min can do so much damage so quickly.
That was a very good spot dodge there.
Yeah. That bat within can be really dangerous, and as we see, Peckham's getting brought to the top of the stage, finding a way back down. Witch Twist is not going to be punished, as we see him getting punished with that witch kick.
Oh, yeah.
All of a sudden, it's Demon was kind of running all over him game 1, finding his way in, but now Peckham is definitely being better at just being a wall and generally doing what Min Min wants to do, keeping you at the range that Min Min wants you at. And
okay, no, yeah, I was gonna say, Bayo is too good of a recovery to lose that easily. But even so, like now, this is the Peckham we're more accustomed to.
Absolutely.
Demon being in the corner and now getting out of it with that double side B, and that will be the stock.
That Nair was not safe on shield right there. I saw that witch twist coming the second he landed. Space just a little too close there. But honestly, you got to keep the pressure on sometimes when you're Peckham. And just as I say that, wow, Demon is running away with this game right now. Getting
that
a
was almost
full
dead.
combo,
Yeah.
looking like
All
Smash 4 Bayonetta.
Oh, okay. At 102 already.
Witch kick into Nair.
Yeah. Remember, chat, Demon is very good. Like yeah, Peckham has looked great this back half of game 2. Ooh, but let's not forget, Demon is a great player in his own right. Like
Demon is nasty.
Yeah.
And he's on a character that allows him to be nasty.
Absolutely. Like, he's mixed me with this character and all of his others.
Ooh, that Nair and the mistech with the stage spike. You know, there's so much pressure. There's just so much going on off stage, and you're panicking to get back because you know you're against one of the best edge guarders in the game and in SoCal.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to miss techs every once in a
Yeah,
while.
and now Peckham is on his winner's side stock.
Ooh.
But
finds the kill. Still a stock behind, though.
yeah. I mean, this is very doable for Peckham because, as we saw in game 2, he can get it off any opening, but even so can Bayonetta. All right, gets the 32% right there.
Solid witch time into a combo starter. Demon playing a lot more patient neutral, just doing better at finding his entrances, whipping the up tilt, but not getting punished too much for a tech situation. Peckham doing a good job punishing the tech in. Ooh. Demon landing with a Nair.
All right, does not get the up B, I should say. Gets an up B, but gets a forward air. All right, at 83, ooh, goes for the very hard read there. All right, forward throw.
Will Peckham be able to get back to stage?
No,
it doesn't look like it.
That's it.
Ooh, the nasty deep back air. People in the venue's jaws are dropping right now. It just went quiet. Yeah. Demon saying, shut up. This is my winner's quarters. Welcome to the loser bracket, Peckham.
Oh, yes. Oh. Wait. Yeah, that was
good stuff from Demon.
Absolutely.
Great adaptation from Peckham in game 2, but honestly, Demon was just able to equalize that.
Yeah.
He looked like game 1 Demon once again. It's temporary.
I think the biggest thing there was that Demon just found 2 really good openings in that last game and just made the most of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. But of course, you can make the most of this upcoming Arcadian, hosted by B&B on the 29th.
And don't forget, we are a Silver 2 sanctioned event, so if you come to LAN Hero, you can actually win some Smash points that go to the Smash World Tour, where maybe you might be crowned as the King of Smash by Mr. Sakurai himself.
I know, shoutouts to our good friends at Metafy.
Yes. So first place of today is going to be getting 45 points. Not quite as much when you compare it to the 100 points that Chase clapped at Super LAN Hero last week, but still quite a bit, and that's not nothing.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like we are going to get Nexus Cesar.
Nexus Cesar coming on up with all the wonderful things that they're doing for SoCal Smash, all the entertainment. Follow all their socials, and make sure you follow the Sixer on Twitter as well as me, Wyzord.
Yeah, of course. All right, so we were talking about this.
Cesar Nexus, yeah.
We were talking about this earlier, you know. This was originally going to be on stream before Peckham Demon, but now it's right here.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, I think most hero players, regardless as like even or slight Falco player favor.
Well, here's the thing. I feel like a couple of the hero players I've talked to, they say that out of all the Spaceys, Falco's the best matchup for hero because once bounces up, Falco's throws no longer work.
Yeah.
As well as his reflector loses to bounce since it can't be kept up constantly.
Absolutely.
But that's also hero jank logic.
Yeah, it is hero like bounce. That's the thing about a lot of heroes matchups against characters like Falco, where if he gets bounce, like he does so well. There's just so many things that rely very heavily on bounce.
Yeah.
And so that's what you're going to see Cesar do is try to fish for bounce a little.
Accelerado can also help possibly allow Cesar to get out of some of these Falco confirms since Hero becomes such a lighter character. I like the patience from Nexus early on, opting to hang back, throw those lasers.
Yeah, there's something you're going to see Cesar doing a lot is that at the light up B right there. That light up B can combo into up tilt on the platforms.
But that is a free 77% for Nexus, seeing that classic side B approach. We're going to be seeing a lot of those, folks, so buckle in. Whether it's working or not, Nexus loves his side Bs.
Yeah, and Cesar is just trying to find a good opportunity to menu.
And yeah, Cesar hasn't even pulled a menu yet, opting to use
there
the
it is.
zoom, get back to stage for free.
All right, notably, Bounce was in that menu, so that means Bounce is not going to appear in the next menu.
Up smash not going to quite kill, but he will find the up air
He gets a free
right
menu.
after that,
Gets the
dropping
Flame Slash.
Flame Slash off the Angel platform, going to put Nexus at 44%. However, Nexus had a really comfortable lead right now, punishing the jump get up with the fair, and all of a sudden, he's getting a loop once again. This is exactly what you want to do if you're Falco, running away with this game. Nexus is just at 44%. We're like a minute in, and he's taken 2 stocks.
Yeah, like Nexus has just been pressuring Cesar all game. He's gotten 3 menus up total.
I feel like Cesar's possibly not pulling menu as much as he should. Nexus has been giving him a little bit of space, and although it's not,
he's got Bounce.
All right,
That's
Bounce
huge.
is up. But honestly, Nexus can play slow. He can wait this out.
See, there it is.
But still punishing, getting a little bit off the up throw.
Yeah.
That platform blocking the laser from being deflected.
Oh. And there's the side B. Hero side B is really good. There's an old saying, you use down B if you want to have fun, side B if you want to win.
To dare? That's so cool. Falco is so cool.
I know. Nexus's Falco is so cool.
Yeah.
All right, Accelerado.
Opting to go up. Honestly, if you're Cesar at this point, I think you just need to get the download going into game 2.
All right. So does not quite get the fair there. Ooh, good use of the side B to get through that up B from Cesar. All right. Throws out another side B. Cesar is notably below the threshold. Well, that being 40 mana, which is enough. Yeah.
There you go. Up throw into up air. That's going to hit.
Yeah, but you hear him talk about the threshold. The threshold is 40 for Hero, because that's the fully charged neutral beat, and more importantly, kaboom.
Cesar was playing a very scared game that game. I feel like he's going to have a little more guts if he's going to keep up with Nexus. I'm not talking about playing more aggressively. Obviously, you're still going to have to play safe as Hero, but he wasn't pulling menu at all.
No, not.
We didn't see any committal options. We kind of just saw him waiting for Nexus to come and write his obituary for him.
Exactly, and against Falco, that's not something you do. You can't really play passively against Falco. You have to very actively go against all of his options. And he immediately pulls a menu, can Crackle Slash.
Solid stuff from Cesar. Just as we say that, we're seeing him all of a sudden use the menu a little bit more. I'm not sure about these dash dances in the corner. Doing a good job keeping Nexus out. That up B, although it seems dangerous to do on stage, but Hero up B out of shield is actually a really strong option that not a lot of people consider.
Yeah, absolutely. Gets the medium
Flipping him?
up B. Does not quite get the fair 2-frame. That can 2-frame, by the way.
Yeah.
All right, Snooze.
Throwing the Snooze, not going to get anything out of it.
Yeah, the important thing about Snooze is that it travels much slower than a lot of Hero's other spells, and so it's very good for catching people who are expecting a sizzle or a kaboom.
Yeah. Nexus doing such a good job of just holding the stage space, inching towards him, and just giving Cesar less and less time to move.
Oh! Good dash attack there.
Opting to do the high recovery there, putting him into that dash attack. That was a pretty easy dash attack for Cesar to hit.
Yeah, not to mention, dash attack actually can 2-frame too, which is a thing that Sakurai put in the game. But very good choice by Cesar there. All right, melee jabs. Here jab being decently reliable. So uses the light side B. Unfortunately, he didn't get any buffs in the menu there.
No.
All right. He's pretty low on mana, notably. He's only at 15.
This is smart Hero play right now, not doing anything too committal, using these low mana options to slowly build this mana back up. It's just as I'm saying that, Caesar's in the lead, but it still feels like Nexus might be in control. Ooh, coming off the ledge with that reflector there, finding the fireball. Nexus putting the pressure on. He wants to find a way to end this stock right here, right now. He does not want Cesar to run away with this game too. I like the laser. Cesar not being able to get out of that corner will get caught by that down tilt. It's going to close out the stock, and we have seen...
Gets the psych up on the Angel platform menu, gets an up tilt. Notably, Cesar is back at full MP. That is good. That means he can get the kaboom. Oh,
nice job waiting on the air dodge there. Nexus is at a percent deficit, but there's something we've seen this set. It's that Nexus can rack on this percent in a second.
Gets another psych up out of the menu. Yeah, at this point, Psych Up back air will definitely kill. Psych Up forward air probably kills in the corner. You know?
Yeah.
But so does that back air.
That
Definitely will
back
kill.
air to punish the
All right,
neutral get up was so nasty.
Yeah, does not quite get the kaboom. But however, loses Psych Up from the next menu. That could be potentially... And also heal. Like, heal, you know, if he had a little more room, he could potentially get that.
So many drag downs right now on the forward air into the regrab. I love the laser from Nexus, lasering right in your face. Shows so much confidence,
Right, bounce.
putting bounce up. A lot of these grab confirms aren't going to be as much as an option for Nexus, but Hero is such a bad character off stage sometimes if he's not able to find the zoom.
He got the zoom, but it was too late.
Yeah.
And I feel like Cesar, at the end of the day, didn't use the menu enough.
Yeah.
Like, there were moments, like, for instance, if we go back a little bit on that stock, he had a moment where he could have used black to control, like, a decent portion of space near that platform. Because that's one of the good things about black.
That oftentimes when Cesar was ahead in that game too, we weren't seeing a very menu-heavy hero. We were seeing a very patient, slow aerial, kind of just finding that chip damage hero, and it was working for him. But eventually, Nexus is just adapting to your neutral, and at the end of the day,
It is Falco.
Falco's better to scrap with than Hero is.
Yeah.
By a mile.
I say, like, with Hero, everything is a commitment. Character like Falco, who has stuff that isn't really a commitment,
Yeah.
it's gonna catch up to you if you're not super careful. Oh, this could be good.
We got meguca versus Captain Pika 2.
The player formerly known as CDK versus Pikachu. So, which, of course, a little biased, but I'm a big fan.
People love Byleth. You know, Leo starts winning with Byleth. All of a sudden, they're in all your Elite Smash games. We saw it with Byleth. We saw it with Cloud. Now we're seeing it with Corrin.
Yeah.
Whenever one of these top players picks up a character that's cool, everyone wants to play them.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm not talking about meguca there. Meguca is not a bandwagoner. Meguca is, in fact, a trendsetter.
Oh, yeah. Meguca's been, again, having this character in the pocket since, like, day one. You know? And also, to be clear for the chat, I was also a day one main of this character, so, like, I'm also not a bandwagoner in main. Like, of that character's Discord, I'll have you know. But anyway, I just needed that officially on the record. But, so... Violet Dark Pit.
Yeah.
The main thing about this matchup is that it's kind of terrifying to edgeguard Byleth because Byleth has an incredible recovery.
Yeah, Pit definitely being the type of character where your offstage is so good, and you're definitely losing out on some of the... because of the capability to curve those arrows down, kind of cover more space and apply more pressure. But I understand the reason for playing Dark Pit. Your arrows are better when you are on stage and both players are grounded.
Absolutely. And we're seeing right here, it's a battle of the neutral aerial. All right, gets the down throw into the forward air. Very common combo we see Pikachu go for. Ooh, does not quite get that edge guard with the dare. Violet Dare, the strongest spike in the game.
Yeah, something else we're not mentioning is that Dark Pit's recovery, it's not safe. And Violet's going to be able to take advantage of that throughout this matchup. Wow, that falling nair to catch the tether recovery. That was so good on Pikachu's part. I love down air. Ooh, not able to get the dare into nair there, but I love the drag down into the regrab into the up smash.
These are such good extensions. Like that extended sequence nets him nets him a stock.
That's another stock for Captain Pikachu.
Like, so this is the thing about Byleth. If you're not careful, this character's disadvantage is ugh.
Yeah, Pikachu's making Pit look disgusting right now. You know, Pit's the type of character where the combos are there. The neutral game, it's there. Pit can be really scary when you're not ready for it.
But so can Byleth. That nair fair. You know, Byleth forward air is an air Byleth forward air is an aerial we don't talk about enough. Like all this character's aerials are just disgustingly broken, but like it just covers so much space. It's so safe.
Those orbiters are also so safe, going to be so helpful for Pikachu getting back onto stage, covering these large hitboxes that meguca's going to be able to throw out. And just as I'm saying that, he said, "What'd you say about my large hitbox? I got a forward smash for you, Dark."
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's an even game all of a sudden.
Yeah, like that's the power of Byleth. Just
Yeah. And that's the power of Meguca. Amazing player, such good adaptation. Meguca's going to get the download on you, so you're going to need to push every advantage you find against it.
Oh man. So gets the aerial on the arrow. Gee, I can't talk today.
Rising
Hey.
Nair, that's what you want to see. Oh,
Nada. Good old Nada. Nair dash attack.
trying to perfect parry.
Forward tilt. Down tilt does not get a follow-up. So at this point, it's kind of first opening wins, effectively. Whoever can get just, ooh.
I love the first hit on the forward air into the down tilt, not quite getting the tech chase on the platform, rolling behind, trying to grab the neutral, getting up, looking like it's elite smash. That back air, such a heavy read, but up smash not that strong of a kill move.
Yeah. Oh, man. Gets a bear.
Oh, the down smash
Yeah.
punishing the mistech.
That is one of the strongest down smashes.
About it. You're a good player. You think all of a sudden, I'm not going to miss tech and get down smashed by Byleth, and then you're dying at. You're getting robbed from your game one.
Why is Charlie playing Byleth? See, actually,
He likes Byleth.
He really likes Byleth. I'm a little behind the scenes there. I actually had a member, and he, I play Byleth. Play Byleth more, and want to bring on a tournament. And as it turns out, that was kind of foreshadowing for this current. Charlie was telling me that, but Meguca is here. Yeah. Thank you for correcting me, Monty.
We are going right back to PS2. We saw not a dominant performance from Meguca at all. Captain Pikachu was doing pretty well this game one, but all of a sudden, Meguca is in absolute control of this game. Captain Pikachu finding the Rising Nair, going to punish the attack, get up with a backer, but that's all he's going to find off that punish.
Oh!
And there goes.
And that is the slowest move in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Frame 116.
Fire Emblem fans are, they're sitting up in their chairs right now.
Yeah.
Okay, Meguca has the download right now. It's going to take a lot of confidence from Captain Pikachu to get himself back in this game. It is so hard to shift the momentum, especially against a kind of honest character like Pit.
Oh, yes. Although, real talk, Pit's honesty, can we end this myth already? Every character in this game is a dishonest, dirty cheater, and Pit is one of them.
Hey, you said it, not me. You saw it on stream. Clip it.
Yeah, you can clip it. You can quote me. You can at me on Twitter. I don't care. This character is not fair. It is not honest.
Captain Pikachu using the perfect parry to get, but that dash attack on the shield will get punished from Meguca.
Oh.
Dropping low with the side B.
Oh, good arrow.
Solid arrow.
But that will kill. All right. That tether would have gotten back, but that bear, of course, will kill.
Captain Pikachu overall doing a good job at edge guarding, a character that a lot of people tend to think is unedge guardable with the tether recovery, really showing Pit's strength off stage.
Yeah, well, one of the things we haven't seen CDK do is do the aerial stall with side B.
This is true.
Yeah, because that can be a big mix-up there. So we may see Meguca do a little more aerial stall.
Another thing we're not seeing Captain Pikachu do too much that we see from a lot of other players is kind of hang back and arrow. I think what a lot of people don't realize, since Pit is such an underrepresented character, is that arrow, it's a really good projectile,
Absolutely.
but one of the things that makes it so strong is that it's useful for information.
Absolutely.
Shooting the arrow, figuring out what they're going to do, and then kind of basing your neutral off of that is such a strong tool. But against a player like Meguca, that's only going to get you so much mileage since he is adapting on the fly.
Yeah, absolutely. Meguca getting a very good opening there with the neutral air. Byleth neutral air, so good. It can combo into just about anything.
Ooh, I love the drag down on the up air, trying to find that down smash, but not quite connecting. Meguca doing a good job of keeping Pikachu in the corner, but the back throw will come out. Will he be able to keep this ledge trap going? He's looking for a forward smash, and honestly, I understand that. You need a bit of a Hail Mary to get the catch up here, right now.
All right, gets the up air.
Ooh.
It's not getting anything. And meguca successfully lands right there.
That down smash is going to do a lot of damage. Up tilt, up air,
tilt.
not going to quite kill against a heavy character like Byleth. Pit up air is such a powerful move, but also lacking a bit in kill power.
Yeah, keep in mind though, Byleth
Forward throw?
plays like a heavy, but Byleth is a middleweight. Like, they play way heavier than the weight they actually are.
Look at those orbiters. Orbiters are so good, especially because
Getting the jab
The
lock
dare,
with the
dare.
dare.
All right, Captain Pikachu, are you going to make this comeback?
Oh,
It's scary getting back on stage against Byleth. Byleth
Yeah.
being such a good character at ledge trapping. Yep,
yeah, there's the nair.
Pit going to have a hard time recovering
Oh,
right there.
gets
That nair
through the
not
nair.
going to quite connect.
All right, gets an air of his own. Dash attack.
Oh,
Oh,
sharking the air dodge there, but not quite getting the punish.
Get good tech there.
If he would have gotten a forward air on that air dodge read, oh my god!
Oh,
Captain Pikachu! Pikachu!
Pikachu!
Making him recover so low, utilizing all that offstage mobility that Pit has. That was so strong and such a good comeback from Pikachu.
Yeah, I say, like, that was very good. Like, meguca just had so much control over the game, and then Pikachu completely turned it around. Two-stock comeback.
Such a good job waiting for Maguka's air dodges, and even though he wasn't getting the punishes on the air dodges, he was getting Meguca to recover low, and that's honestly all that you need, because you're going lower, and guess what? Dark Pit's still following you, because he can drop lower than you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And it doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter if you're Puff, doesn't matter if you're Kirby, doesn't matter if you're any character with a good recovery.
Oh, wait a minute. He switched
Okay.
to Meta Knight.
So this is actually supposed to be a pretty difficult matchup for the Pits.
Oh,
yeah. If you know anything about Pit, a lot of people consider this Pit's worst matchup or second worst matchup right behind ZSS because the ladders can be so devastating.
Oh, jeez.
Down throw catching the dash attack.
Pikachu, please calm down.
Pikachu is going to have to play such a good neutral here because whenever Meguca gets his hands on Pikachu, he's going to get so much out of these advantage states.
Yeah, like, this is not a matchup that you have to play often as a Pit, but this is very, very difficult. Every opening for Meta Knight against this character just goes so far.
Pikachu not being able to find a way back onto the stage, but the high recovery, it's going to get punished. It's just not fast.
Gets the up B.
This is going to be hard to land. Oh, but the Orbiter's getting a lot of mileage out of it, but still getting punished with the Nair. Now, here's the thing. Meta Knight's kind of a character where you can start to shark Dark Pit off stage. These back airs are so strong. They're going to be really good at catching Pit's low recoveries. That up smash isn't going to connect. It has no hitboxes on the left and right of Pit. That move doesn't scoop at all. It is purely an anti-air up smash.
Yeah. But of course, what does have a hitbox right in front of Pit is our good friend side B, and down throw up air. Does not quite kill.
Ooh, the down air punishing Meta Knight's up B. The dash attack will find the kill. You know, Meguca, I feel like not taking advantage of Meta Knight's advantage state as much as we'd see other players like Joseph, which is obvious because Joseph mains the character, but that back air will even out this game for Meguca. We got ourselves a new game.
When was the last time Meguca played Meta Knight in like bracket?
Oh, I have no recollection.
Like,
Yeah.
it's been a while since we've seen this character of his come out.
Meguca can play anyone and do well. Meguca has such a good fundamental understanding of the game, and here comes the ladders. Here's why Pit hates this matchup, and why so many other characters hate this matchup. Meta Knight's the type of character where he's a mid-tier until against certain matchups, he's a top tier all of a sudden.
Yeah, say Pit is one of the longest percentages of like ladder windows for Meta Knight.
It's
And
devastating.
just
The side B finding Captain Pikachu away back onto stage, and Meguca playing a lot more in his face.
yeah, good catching the tech there with the forward smash.
Forward smash doing so. It's such a good move to catch techs and to catch miss air dodges. That up B out of shield. Captain Pikachu having a lot more trouble getting his footing. I love the cancel on the side B just to get back onto stage, get the footing, down throw into forward air. Back air pressure, that dare isn't going to quite connect. Captain Pikachu's looking for a grab right now. Getting nothing off the down tilt.
Oh, does not quite get the tech take down smash.
If that was an F smash, that would have connected.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that,
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you there.
yeah. Oh, that Nair is going to finish off Captain Pikachu.
Yeah, Pikachu on his winner side stock.
Down throw into up air. That is
kill.
going to kill.
All right, last stock, game 3.
You cannot DI Pit's down throw in like that. He's going to find that up air and get that kill.
Yeah, no, especially not against a really good Pit like Pikachu.
It's funny enough because Pit and Palutena have some very similar how you DI against them. Here comes the ladder.
And that's
Yeah.
like that.
I didn't even want to talk about that. Yeah, that's one of Pit's worst matchups.
Yeah, that I mean,
Mennonite. Mennonite's going to do that, but.
We have to ask. We have to know when the last time he played. When did he Oh God. Maybe he'll come over to quickly answer.
Meguca, when was the last time you played Meta Knight in bracket?
I don't know, last year. Probably in October or something.
Is it just?
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean,
is.
Meta Knight can do that to everybody.
Yeah.
It's pretty big. In general, I just playing a character against him that I can't really move instantly. Like I can't like retreat right away.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
super used to challenging him up close with Byleth. I'm like, all right, I'm.
Trail.
It's better
All
than
right.
something. And remember, we are a Smash. Be getting 45 points towards their point total, and who knows, maybe you will see them winning the Smash World Tour.
Yeah, who knows? Oh, perhaps you could even win. And of course, maybe if you show up to LAN here next week.
At the Quickly Anime Cafe, where the first 20 entrants to pay actually get free boba. So come on down, get free boba, go 0-2, have a good time, maybe hop on comms.
Well, you might go 1-2, you know?
You might go 2-2.
Yeah.
But if you do, we have a res bracket for you.
Of course, and it's free if you enter. But of course, you can check out and register for all of that on our link tree. You know, you can pay for bracket. You can look at our different events on Tuesday and on Friday. And
Follow LAN here on Twitter.
absolutely follow LAN here on Twitter.
And while we're at it, why don't you follow the Sixer on Twitter or
Yeah,
me at Wyzord?
Yeah, at mcook6r, right there on Twitter.
We hope to see Demon's back? Demon Nexus?
Nexus Demon?
Oh, well, we got the characters that loop people.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you like combos, I've got good news for you.
Today. And guess what? You need to know how to SDI against both. I feel like this can be kind of scary for Falco.
Yeah.
You know, witch time something you always need to look out for, and I feel like it can be especially scary in this matchup specifically. I'm not gonna act like I'm the expert of the Bayonetta presented.
That's true. You know, there have been very strong Bayo reps across the country. Obviously, we have Demon right here. You know, you got Bloom in London. Personally speaking. But then again, I play Violet, so you know, up B, you die. Ha. But
Both players' colors kind of have the red and black aesthetic. I like to see that. Classic color combo.
that's a very common combination for like ults in this game.
So people think that playing a red color character gives you a psychological advantage. They ran an experiment where, you know how the Halo teams are always blue and red consistently? They looked at random quick play Halo matches and the red team always consistently had a higher win percentage than the blue team, and it gave people this theory that in gaming, where if you're whatever you want to think of that.
Yeah, we got the Wizord wisdom, as it were. Combination red and black. You know, I know Simon has that combination. I know Ridley's got a red and black goal. Min Min. You guys swapping out? All right, cool.
Looks like the Sixer is hopping off the mic right now. It's a pleasure commentating you.
Of course, always pleasure. Follow me at mcook6r on Twitter. You know, you can. My Twitch is on the stream, I guess.
Make sure to give him a follow. That Twitter's down below before it disappears. And I'm about to get a new co-commentator on the mic here. Looks like we got my boy Wolfie Scratch coming back once again. I was just explaining to them how playing red is a psychological advantage because Halo. What?
Can I commentate?
Right now?
Yeah.
You know, you want to take my swap?
Either, if either of you.
Yeah. Oh, you go get the person that's going to take your spot? Please don't.
I'm back.
Okay, never mind. Looks like we're staying on the mic. All right, Falco versus Bayonetta.
Great.
Touch you 70%.
Yeah, for real.
We don't. Could possibly give Demon or I don't know. It feels which time's always scary with characters who have a bunch of multi hits.
Yeah, I mean, it happened, right? Saw this. I swear we've seen this before. Like we talked about how like multi-hit characters, like even if you like let it like a small window open, then they can take advantage of it. What was it? Oh, it was Cyro versus Nita.
Oh yeah,
We talked about this earlier at Super LAN Hero, but
And how many side Bs are we going to see this game?
oh, we already got one. All right, there we go into the hit combos. There we go, starting off at 49% now off stage. Got to be really careful, but Nexus makes it back on there into the reversal. But you got to be careful. Those one hit combos that are very strong. Demon has a very good job of just being able to mash and get another combo started.
Yeah, Demon has such a nasty punish game. And honestly, funny enough, these characters are a lot more similar than you think.
Yeah.
Especially Nexus's Falco. Both players are going to be looking for a side B combo starter throughout this game.
And all of them like can get like oh.
Against Nexus, that is huge.
It was crazy because Nexus was also fishing for the same thing. They wanted the up tilt conversion, but instead going to eat 40% and lose a stock in the process. Demon doing an amazing job. I love the usage of the down tilt to cut off the side special, but oh, Nexus doing the best as they can to try to get something started. But Ledge Trap does begin, gets the grab into the up throw up air. Great DI by Demon to stay alive though.
Not going to quite kill. Nexus finding his side B. Will he get a capitalization off this? No, Demon's finding a way back onto stage. Witch Twist not going to get anything off of Nexus, finding the ups. There. We are only at a 50% deficit, which Falco can make up in one interaction easily.
That was just really well done, but that's something you got to be careful. What happens, but I love that Nexus is continuing the advantage. You've got to be careful once you start swinging from the ledge again. Go, look at all this damage coming in, 90% with Nexus, punch bat within, like.
Bat within stopping one of the coolest moves, Falco Dare. You hate to see that, but good stuff from Demon punishing that aggressive get up from Nexus with the bear right there.
It's crazy because Demon will be able to use those aggressive options from ledge way better than Nexus could do. But like it's gonna be up to Nexus to be able to call out some of these jumps with that up switch like you see on the first stock.
Yeah.
But also gotta avoid taking all this damage though, because every single one it just adds more and more, and you don't want to be doing that, especially against Demon. But a great reversal, you can't. Both these characters, I guess, if you slip up on one of them, then you can get hit.
Yeah, no, that was an insane reversal. And Nexus honestly needed that reversal back air right there. That's huge if you're for him. But honestly, something that's kind of difficult is Demon can go off stage versus Nexus. Nexus can't really go off stage against Demon. And then on top of that, I feel like Falco's probably a lot easier to ledge trap than Bayonetta.
Yeah, just more options that Demon has, and especially the fact that Demon will be able to essentially get like the ledge way earlier. But I love that call out on there, trying to use the side special to try to get something done, but both their up tilts, you know, colliding into each other, but the drag down fair, not going to get anything done too more, but stuck on the ledge once again. Misses the conversion though, great DI by Demon, and gets the parry. I love that follow-up by Nexus though.
Up tilt into the drag down fair, up throw, up air, not going to kill quite yet. I thought it was for a second with the rage.
It was really close, like, maybe just a few more percent. It could have been
jab?
all the difference.
Is that going to kill? That is.
That was really unfortunate though, because it looked Nexus was trying to SD out from the jabs. But I think when Demon realized that, let go of the jab just like that, and because of that incorrect DI due to the SDI attempt, got Nexus killed.
That jab kind of took Nexus from a ride, took him from all the way from like the center PS2 platform straight to the ledge to that kill range. That was nasty.
Yeah, because you can see the DI. That was the DI happening there, but Demon was able just to let go. You just got to be careful of those attempts, but Nexus instantly going into game number 2 against Demon.
Running it back to PS2, I believe. Pretty common stuff. Oh, no. Going to town and city.
Town, yeah, no. Yeah. A little more distance. Because like if you're going against the Bayonetta, you're banning Smashville.
Yeah, 100%.
You never want to take Bayo on, and you can ban it like a lot of other stages, like Hollow Bastion can definitely be another one of those because it's kind of the center area. But I can see Town City working out for both these players. Nexus definitely wants it. You have more distance to work with and less ability to kind of die. Demon, but you will have to like you still have like less space to you have more space to work with that lets your opponent move around. But at the same time, Demon is able to mix up a lot of those things so well that it can benefit.
I suppose Nexus is looking for more space to play neutral, but he's got punish game as well with that up tilt into back air, classic Falco combo, finding a quick lead for Nexus in this game too.
666 on Nexus, quickly turning into an 82%. Chasing it down there. Interesting enough, Nexus is kind of playing aggressive with that lead. I definitely would have wanted to see a little more hang back a little bit, but try to read something out, but the up tilt, catching it out with that grab, the drag down. I love that, seeing that, and there we go, the mix-up coming in. I love the realization from Nexus, but unable to get it down, but here we come, the down air. Look at this conversion, 73% already on this Bayonetta from that amazing string.
Nexus's advantage state is nasty right now, but that rapid jab is going to close out the stock for Demon right there, only at a 73% deficit, which he can make off one neutral win.
I mean, here we go. 24 into 42. Great SDI in order to get out of it, but catches out the aerial landing. Nexus might die from this, though.
And he can make it off one neutral win, just as we were saying.
Here we go.
Solid up tilt into back air. That is going to kill just barely.
Yeah. Man. Can we just make it so both these players start at like 90? So you just kind of skip the combo process. Like, just get to the point. We already know
everyone look for the kill confirms, please.
We get it. We already know you're going to combo each other to like 90 in like 1 or 2 interactions. But there we go into the up air. Here we go. Bath within, breaking out. But actually, like, interestingly enough, when the bat within happens, it seems that Demon likes to mash out an option, and Nexus is starting to adapt to that.
I love it when Nexus walks up like that on the tech chases. Yeah. When people start walking towards you on tech chases, it's just like, it's so nasty.
Now what? Yeah. They have all the options to do it, and then up tilt barely scoops Falco up, but Nexus able to stay alive, recovers on stage, interestingly enough, even giving that space, but punishing out the aerial option you did for that whiff. I love it.
Nexus doing a back air just a little too close to the ground there and losing his stock for it. And all of a sudden, Demon's finding himself in an advantage state. Right here, this is not a place you want to be against Bayonetta. No. Witch Twist punishing the up tilt, not going to get the tech chase. That attack get up's going to get Demon right off Nexus. Dangerous dash attack, finding the up throw into up air.
Yep, not going to do much. Great tomahawk. I love that from Nexus, that confidence in the up air. The second one landing. Got stuck on the ledge, almost got the back air off, but Demon was able to get a move off just in time. Let go of shield at the wrong moment. Nexus takes game number 2.
Do you think he was calling out him trying to witch kick out of shield there?
Maybe.
Yeah, it felt like he was calling. He kept doing the out of shield rising witch kick, so it makes sense why he would find that.
Is it witch kick or witch? I think it's witch twist.
I thought twist was the upbeat.
Oh right.
Yeah. Might not be witch kick, but that's what I'm calling it tonight.
Witch kick.
Because it's a witch and she kicking.
That's true. She's got good shoes.
Yeah.
I'd pay for that. You see that? Look at that.
Bayonetta's got some expensive shoes.
Yeah. And you look at Falco's goofy.
Falco's metal legs.
Yeah, I keep forgetting it's like the Lord. They're metal legs? They're not.
Yeah, they cut off their legs so they could handle the G's.
That's true. I don't know, it's weird. We're not getting into the lore of this one. This is already, my brain's already hurting at this point. Focusing on the match between both these players, and there we go. I love that. There we go. That's what I want to see from Demon. When you get those moments, you want to slow it down. You don't want to rush in, because that's the Nexus wants. Because he can throw out another hitbox and catch you out there, but you got to be careful of the up tilt into back from both these players, actually.
No, exactly. They both kind of have similar ways of getting their confirms and getting their advantage stage and getting their kills. Demon's playing so nasty right now.
But Nexus just needs to get back onto there. Oh, the fair, barely. I think Demon was expecting the option, but unable to get anything done. The fair, the 1-2-3, 178 Nexus. One small interaction surely will kill. A jab, yep, trying to fish for it there, but it's out the corner.
Something useful that Demon's been doing is utilizing the guns to kind of force Nexus to recover low. We haven't seen him get anything out of it yet, but still it's something convenient and something to keep in mind that he's been consistently doing throughout the set.
Oh, great air dodge bait, but unable to get anything off. Really unfortunate there, but Demon at 64%, really healthy. I love the usage out there. I love calling out the side special as well with a hitbox of their own, and that's a side special, so you gotta be really careful of the second kick portion. Can catch people off guard and get, you know, a nice little input there, but oh my goodness, you saw Demon just kiss the top.
Yeah. Just barely kiss the top. That bow within is going to allow him to punish the up smash from behind. Nexus finding himself off stage. Bayonetta is so good off stage, but Nexus will find a way back on.
Unfortunately, didn't knock him away, but Nexus did eat free amount of damage, and Demon's just kind of playing it safe at this moment, just looking for an up tilt confirm. But speaking of that, Nexus calls out the move with the back air of his home. Doing an amazing job, but 88%. It's going to be a little hard because Demon has been finding those kill confirms super well.
Yeah, we definitely have a bit of ground to make up, but it's not impossible. But just as we're saying that, Demon's finding this conversion, not going to get a kill out of it. Nexus hanging back, shooting lasers, getting the rising fair. You can't perfect parry the first hit of that.
He had the correct read by using the side special, but unfortunately just didn't work out there. Trying to push out into the center stage, does so successfully, but Demon holding onto it, run up, grab, yes. Exactly what I want to see. You have that confidence knowing that Nexus is going to be doing a lot of the dash grabbing stuff, and once again calls it out. And that's what I love from seeing Demon there, is being able to use the dash back and the dash back forward in order to, you know, catch. Dashing backwards in ultimate is such a strong thing to do, and as it's in full display throughout this set. I love this patience coming out there because, you know, a lot of rage, yes, Nexus can die really early, and it's exactly what's going to happen right there.
Yeah, Nexus, I feel like, had to... It would have been nice if he would have been able to get some stuff off of that 170% rage that he was at. But all of a sudden, he's basically at a full stock deficit right now against Bayonetta.
And Demon has been doing an amazing job with advantage state, barely missing it out, but thankfully catching the air dodge. Look with that down at the drag down. Oh, able to shield just in time, and here comes the whiff punish from Demon. That is not safe on shield, and eats 61% because of that.
What a whiff punish. Up throw, up air, not going to find the kill yet for Nexus. Nexus looking for a way to end this stock right here, right now, as he's getting punished more and more, 91%.
Yeah, I love that when both these players really put that shield up, Demon was able to throw out a hitbox. That just kind of beats out Nexus' attempts and calling out on the side B as well. Brilliant stuff.
Knew that side B was coming. Damn, good stuff from Demon. But we've got a best 3 out of 5 there. Nexus is still sitting comfortable in that seat. The question is, how is he going to adapt? And we are going right back to Town and City. Nexus got a lot of mileage out of this counter pick the first time he chose it, and I wonder if he's going to...
It just really depends on, like, the air-to-air things. Like, if Nexus is able to get that air off faster and then get a conversion, and then it gets a little easier, but it's just that in the moment, Demon is able to just have better ways of, like, getting the air-to-air move. But I love this little playing backwards, but that's a problem. Once you start throwing with those lasers and start to get a little more confident seeing that they're going to be pulling backwards, you forget to, like, you don't have the ability to put your shield up in time.
Yeah.
And that's where Demon really takes advantage of that, being able to use the side special in order to, you know, get to hit Nexus out of the air. And look at that, 47%, and Nexus trying to get something done, catches the roll, and that was really impressive.
Up air, oh! Nexus comboing him up high at the top of the stage, looking like Bayonetta right now.
Hard read on that one, almost worked out, but catching the spot dodge, really love that from Demon. And first hit of fair, gonna land, gotta tech that one, yes. lot of offstage shenanigans coming in from both sides, but you got to be really careful. Up tilt, that's not safe. You have to be really careful. Great usage of the reflector, though.
Yeah, Demon's basically been shooting those guns every time off stage, finding a way to SDI out of the combo, I believe, off stage there. That's so big if you're Nexus right now. And just like you said, can we just start these characters at 100%?
I mean, also, like, Bayonetta Fair sometimes has people falling out of it. It's just kind of one of the weaknesses of these multi-hit moves, and Nexus able to get away with it. Demon playing super patient, opting just look for a whiff punish attempt. It's providing so much mileage. Oh, both these players really whiffing something with a quick up smash from Nexus takes it.
That run-in up smash, really good call out on the jump there, but Demon having a call out of a jump on his own with the back air straight off that Angel platform. And once again, we are at a 2-stock game.
Yeah, both these players super patient. Oh, Nexus calling out the side special with the downer, gets a grab, misses the follow-up. The great drag down into Nair on the whiff, gets another aerial. Demon able to stay alive. You got to be careful if you're Nexus, though. If you try to keep landing on top of Bayo, they're able to snipe you out with that amazing anti-air of theirs, and they can start a combo of their own, but Nexus doing an amazing job so far.
Yeah, landing on top of Bayo in general is just really dangerous, especially when you take into account that Witch Twist covers both sides. There's not really cross-ups on this character. Just like we're saying right here, right now. Gonna get a nice Nexus sitting at a nice 70%. I'm surprised that down tilt didn't kill. I guess Town and City has a very high ceiling.
And it was just great not great DI from Demon.
Yeah.
In order to get the most out of it. Dash attack gonna whip, but you gotta be careful. Bayo's one of those characters that can just kind of throw out a move that seems a little laggy on the end, but will able to throw out another move that goes in the other direction, but calling out the dash attack with the up smash. Nexus with the lead. How long can he hold on to it, though?
Well, something consistently that we're seeing in this game is Nexus is just finding his kills hardly before Demon is, and sometimes in this matchup, that's everything, as a lot of the matchup is finding that kill. It's not racking on the percent, because look how easy it is for these characters to rack on percent.
Right? And great trade by Nexus with that down here, calling it out. He takes game number 4. We're moving on to game number 5.
Rare footage of Bayonetta losing off stage right there. That was a clean down air from Nexus. I love the confidence going for that. Into you.
I mean, I think that's all. Force back onto PS2. It's set between these two great players.
Yeah, exactly. And here we go.
See, I love there's more patience there, and there we go. The shield dash is what I'm seeing right there. But a whiff dash attack, not gonna get punished, but surely the second one will get it. 42% before you start off on Nexus. Got to be careful though. The up air doesn't get punished though, but Bayo doesn't have a jump. Keep that in mind, but he's able to recover just in time. The Fair's getting out all that damage.
Nexus opting to roll back onto stage, finding his way back to center stage. Demon looking for those down tilts, getting the grab into up air strings.
Chasing it down for grab the wrong way, unfortunately. Won't be able to get anything done so far. The F smash was so close to
threading the needle with the side B in classic Nexus fashion.
Yeah. Doing the best that they can. The Fair catching out a little more. Demon off stage, but there we go. You got to be careful against Bayonetta. They're able to get it there, but whiffs it out, punishing it.
And just as we said, Nexus is at the percent deficit right now, but what's consistent in this matchup, it's not racking on the percent, it's finding the kill.
You got to be careful if you're Nexus, because like, the bat within kicks in there, but there goes a punish opportunity, but misses out. The air drift just enough for Demon to get away with that. And there we go. The back air is just mixing up Nexus and catches them out with that kill. 95% only on Demon.
That was a really good mix-up from Demon there, just kind of putting the pressure on, forcing him to drop down the shield and make a move and calling it out with the back air. Getting these rising witch twists, finding a nice 32% combo, but that's just...
Did you see that?
What?
Nexus went for the back air, but when Bayonetta did the up B, it actually, she crouches right before it, and it actually was able to duck under it.
The low profile with the hitbox. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, just noticed that, and they're catching out the air-to-air once again. Oh, I love that delay. You saw that? That was great adaptation because... And there that time, went for the empty hop, didn't do anything, and instead held shield. Demon reacting to that, didn't up B, but Nexus instantly coming back with an up smash of their own in order to take that stock. That's just great adaptation.
Little stroke of genius there on Nexus's part, getting the rising fair right there, but also we got to keep in mind that he has an entire, almost a stock to make up of a deficit right now.
Nexus just needs a few interactions to get something started, but that's the bait. That's the same bait that Demon used last time to take the first stock, and it just works again because, Nexus wants to get something started, but there we go, breaks out of it. The combo, and another one gets it started. Goodness gracious.
Wow. These advantage states are so long, but Demon has control of this game right now, getting Nexus all the way to the top of the screen there. Nexus at 81%, and Demon has 2 stocks right now.
I was really scared because I thought the side special would spike there, but was able to get away with it, thankfully, just in time.
Ooh.
Recovering just like that. The mix-up lands the grab into the up air, the nair. Not all the hits connect, though, and the up smash gets shielded out. Oh, this is so good for Demon right now, getting so much out of it. Oh, the down air barely misses out. Doesn't get the conversion, but no air dodges available. Nexus opting to keep the stage control. I like it. The down air for the use and the up smash not going to land anymore. Nexus is at 144. Gets sniped out with that recovery. Demon misses the back here, though, but it's already looking really bad. 160% in Nexus. It's just going to be take one step back and
there's the jab. Honestly, I'm surprised Nexus even got back to stage there, especially against Bayonetta.
Yeah, but it was a good set.
It was a good set. Good stuff from Nexus, good stuff from Demon. You know, definitely a bit of a stage counter pick war there. Nexus was so comfortable on Town and City.
I mean, just a lot into that matchup,
Yeah.
but it was just really good stuff by them, by both these players really adapting, and PS2 was really close. Number 95. It's pretty exciting. This is before Genesis, so a lot of players won't be here because they're going off to Genesis to get ready for that big tournament. Over 2,000 people going to it, so I'm really excited to see that. You know, the power of SoCal. We're gonna be able to see how people go over there, but
Yeah,
my goodness, I'm excited.
we're gonna do our best. It's gonna be a good Genesis for SoCal. I think it's gonna be an even better Genesis for Mexico, but we won't talk about that. And remember, SoCal Prom is also coming up on April 23rd. Make sure to ask your date or your mom. Find yourself at SoCal Prom, living it up. Battle fashionably.
Hey,
SoCal Prom.
Hey, Mom, you want to do doubles with me?
Mom, will you do doubles with me?
I have no one to go with, Mom. Please. Father, when can I leave on my own?
I've got the whole world to see. I can't wait to see that Pinocchio movie. Speaking of movies, Sonic 2. That movie's fire.
Is it?
Why not?
It's just the best form of media, you know?
Don't forget HTC, the Hyperbolic Time Chamber, a B&B Arcadian tournament, May 29th, Memorial Day weekend. Either come or tune in for their stream. You can find all their socials down there below.
BNB_INC. That's all I like to see here, but also SoCal has been on the rise once again. Really good to see all these players here, not gonna lie. Great to see all these familiar faces and familiar places. But my goodness, it's just been, I just love that not only are, you know, people here stepping up, it's also them. It's also the players here being able to finally come out there and finally understand, you know, that's the SoCal pride. You know, that's what's really on the line here.
I mean, it's kind of a meme, like saying SoCal on the rise, because no matter what, people are saying SoCal on the rise, but they're always on the rise, baby.
SoCal stocks are going up.
Always pushing ourselves. We're talking about the region with Zenu, the region with Kairos, Demon, Nexus.
For real. I mean, just great stuff to see, honestly. That's like one of the best things.
In time. Ooh, looks like we got Pixel coming on to stream right here. Yes, Retro Pix.
Yeah, Retro versus Meguca. Gonna be Byleth versus PT.
Repping
or Pichu.
Repping UC Riverside.
UC Riverside.
Here at LAN Hero.
Let's go.
Retro Pix, PT player. However, we've seen him more active with Pichu recently. Not sure if he wants to make the swap. Kind of has been switching between benching the two characters, finding his.
Do PT versus Byleth, or would you do Pichu versus Byleth? What sounds more favorable?
Well, the thing is, Pichu, if Meguca is able to find the hits, you're gonna die at like 40.
Yeah, that's true. But as Pichu, you're able to kind of get under those hits a lot of times due to the side.
Character like Byleth, they're gonna have some trouble hitting you with it. I mean, keep in mind also Pichu's kind of a menace off stage, and Byleth's a character that's a little less edge guardable. However, these like falling back airs will be useful for these lower tether recoveries and stuff like that. I can see him going either or here. I'm sure Retro Pix clearly has a comfort pick in the manner, and apparently that's Pokemon Trainer at least to start out the set.
Game versus Retro.
Alright, here we go.
Both these characters have been like in the spotlight for different reasons. Byleth has always been the one where it's like you're able to do like a lot of things, and Leo definitely did like the big kind of beacon for Byleth, but also PT. You know, he had Quid, doing an amazing job there, but also people kind of just remember, yeah, Tweak used to play that character
and was a menace with him.
Exactly.
Yeah. Tweak's PT was awesome.
But now we're backing on to here both these players in this area. Early switch to Charizard with all that pressure being thrown out there. Here comes the down throw. Oh, unable to get a follow-up though. Great deep eye from meguca in order to get away. Flamethrower doing the best as they can. Retro going deep for that in SD.
Wow. You know, I like to see the edge guard on the low recovery there against Byleth. However, that's rough. Especially against Meguca, because you do not want to give this player an inch. Otherwise, they're going to take a mile.
Right. That's what Byleth kind of does. They wait for you to whiff like that. Like the Nair is just such a strong position. But here we go, trying to get away with it. The Retro trying to get an F tilt started, but great tech away. Meguca doing an amazing job keeping onto the stage control and stage advantage with this throwing out there, and just like keep that spacing, knowing that the F smash is definitely a huge factor that you have to watch out for. But here we go, Meguca trying to throw out the arrow, but doesn't come in time. Retro Prick shielding out the Nair, but whiffs the Nair of his own, trying to get it out of shield, and the side special, it was the sweet spot, barely stays alive. Meguca trying to chase it down, but Retro now has the stage control of their own, but they have to take the stock tune. Parries from both ends coming in, and the dash attack, not enough though, but the forward throw can get the edge guard, swings back instead.
Getting a bit of a reversal off stage there. Good confidence from Meguca. Retro picks.
Oh no! Don't let it be you.
Meguca's been getting too many down smash shield breaks this tournament.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
It's just one of those things where, fine, you're comfortable shielding against me. Okay, here you go. It's slow, but you know.
It's slow, but like it's surprisingly like not.
It's slow, but it can be hard to react to. Also,
especially in hyper situations, because like not necessarily you're looking for the down smash. You're like, okay, I gotta make sure I tech in the right position and see what option they read. But you know, because shielding is just such a good defensive option. It's just that Violet's down smash just so much, and he was fresh.
And Meguca right now is having no trouble dealing with the size of Squirtle, even though Squirtle's a smaller character, kind of something that might be more difficult for Violet to hit. Meguca's been showing a lot of confidence and even keeping retro picks off Squirtle a little bit and onto the Ivysaur.
I mean, I like that you have to use your fair and bear a little lower to the ground, and I like the usage of the Nair instead. Because it's just a wider hitbox and has a really amazing landing hitbox as well. There we go, rolling away from the down smash. You've got to be careful of that one. Unable to get a raise lift conversion, but the up air from Meguca is doing an amazing job. Look at this play coming in from both players. But there you go, with the huge lead. Retro getting a follow-up with the up special. Almost gonna kill, but gets hit with an arrow on the way out.
Yeah, that up special, such a shame that it didn't quite connect. This is such a big deficit to be at if you're retro picks.
Yeah, I mean, and also Charizard is so good because you're able to secure the kill really easily, but like now it just makes, you know, Meku's job easier, being able to get a lot of conversion, a lot of easy hits, and the forward throw does kill, but 132%, I wouldn't be surprised if you stay Charizard just trying to get something done.
I think, yeah. Retro pick, something that I've heard him say to me a lot when we've played is that when he's behind last stock, he's sticking on Charizard and he's trying to cheese.
Man, that's what you gotta do, right?
Yeah.
But like I wouldn't feel too bad if I'm retro, because like I mean you SD'd really early.
Yeah,
but
no, that's
you're still
true.
Able to bring it back to that last stock. So
honestly, I forgot about the SD there. Yeah.
You have to remember that. That's lose it out there, but going on to small battlefield, we'll see if he switches onto Pichu, but I think staying on the Pokemon trainer is just the best way to mode. And there we go, Retro staying on top.
Stay on top of Pokemon trainer. Yeah, I think the only way we see the switch to Pichu this stat is if Retro gets absolutely devastated this game too. Match was going, I don't see that happening currently. Retro starting on Squirtle.
Yeah, shields it out there. Here we go. This is the first time that Retro really got a combo started, but it got cut off there. But great adaptation, though, to catch a landing dash attack from Meguca. Not going to be enough, and I love the usage of the water guns in order to fight for that stage control.
It's a good 46% off one whiffed up B from Meguca. Meguca finding the grab, opting to go for the tech chase with the beefy downer.
End this man's life.
Yeah, he wants to end his career.
Oh my goodness, but
Back
great
air into up B?
Yeah, that was a really good conversion though, and Retro trying to stop it there. Wow! He's gonna die for it though, but you know, I wouldn't say it's the best trade, but it makes you feel good. You know?
I think that's what Retro wanted last game, and maybe that's him proving to himself, I can drop low, and I'm going to kill you if I SD.
But it's like, it's such a huge, like, I don't know, maybe you feel so you feel like you're so scared of meguca because you know their ability to like get it. You have to like shut down the stock immediately there, but you know,
It's definitely unnecessary.
We'll see if it bites him back.
Yeah, definitely unnecessary. Retro did have the lead in that first stop, opting to go onto Charizard slightly early in the stock here.
A lot of people, the reason why a lot of people get hit there is because they're trying to parry the last hit of there.
Yeah.
Or the landing hitbox. And great stuff by Retro though. Got it.
Yeah. Retro's edge guards and ledge trapping with Charizard have honestly been really solid throughout these 2 games.
Trying to get something down, empty. Oh, Bear doesn't connect the sweet spot. Definitely not going to be enough. There comes the recovery, forced to use the flare blitz. Oh, thankfully the roll in gets punished, but it wasn't the sweet spot. So Retro Picks will stay alive. Oh, I love that. The empty hop. meguca tried to react to it, but the falling up there is what gets instead. Threatening it once more, but trying to parry the last hit just a little off of the time.
Really patient Charizard right now from Retro Picks, finding another falling up air and keeping this advantage state off of that. Meduca's got to re-grab ledge. Off stage.
Gets it done. Retro doing an amazing job with this pressure, but gets thrown off stage. Gotta watch out for this attempt. The armor, doesn't tag it. The meguca stays alive, catching the roll, shielding it out there. That could have been a better punish, but getting that damage off teaching on this ledge. This ledge trap from Retro is phenomenal right now. I love this pressure, but there we go. The empty hop this time gets called out by meguca, knowing that Retro has tried it 2-3 times now, but and gets called out with the F tilt. Can't count meguca out.
No, 100%. Even though for a second there, it felt like Retro was saying to meguca, I dare you, hit a button.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Try me.
I got this ledge trap.
But Retro on the ledge trap once more. I love this perfectly spaced flamethrower though, but you gotta be careful of that fair. That was perfectly spaced where you couldn't get the shield, grab out of shield, and that's definitely something that Zard players really want to look out for.
Yeah, meguca possibly getting a little too kill happy late in this game. You have to remember the character and the player you are going against.
He tried to mix it up there, but misses an opportunity. I love the adaptation, knowing that, I've been empty hopping, but also you've been doing immediate options, so maybe I can adapt to it, but the F-tilt sweet spot thankfully takes it, and Retro Picks takes game number 2.
That barely caught meguca's jump with that F-tilt there. Like, if you saw, it didn't even look like the tail was touching Violet at the end there.
I wouldn't say if like, even that, I'm not feeling comfortable with that win.
Yeah, no. I mean, gotta keep in mind, Retro Picks had the ledge trapping sequences of his life that game.
Yeah, that was like a minute.
Yeah, meguca was not able to get footing for, like you said, a solid minute. But still, gotta feel good about that. Still, Retro Picks looking like he's beating himself up a little bit. I'd love to know what's going on in his mentality right now.
I'm saying that you maybe could have been cleaner on it.
Yeah.
But, you still gotta hold on to that, especially if you're against meguca. But both these players, 1-1. Love to see.
And this might be the first game where we see Retro Picks not go for an insane deep edge guard first stock.
There we go. Oh, goodness gracious. 61% unanswered, but gets away with it. The Nair, the spot dodge back here, but gets called out with the Violet's Nair of their own. Look at this spacing. I love this meguca. Often go for the stage control, and Retro force onto the Zard.
Back throw into forward air, going to get a nice little 25%, but meguca is in clean control of this game right now. This is sheer adaptation we are looking at right now, folks.
Yeah, thankfully, Retro with the sliding out to, I love the imperfectly spaced flamethrower. Once again, that's the value that got, a lot. Oh my god! If it delayed the down smash just a little bit, that could have hit, but Retro gets away with it and has teched away twice now, so you want to keep that in mind, especially if you're meguca. A lot of people have those kind of patterns and times right there. Oh, goodness, you gotta be careful. Get up attack, does not get punished. The falling up air, but gets called out once more. You gotta be careful jumping on top of meguca because they've been seeing that all this time, and now Retro Picks finally gets punished for it. But finally when you're able to realize it, meguca's getting all this damage down, 38%, and chasing down, shields it out. Oh goodness, look at that empty hop into 60%.
And still out of a lot of the percent ranges that a lot of Pokemon trainers kill confirms kill at. Like, I don't think we're going to see a Ivysaur Vine Whip kill Violet at 86% right here, which is not a good situation to be in if you're Retro.
Speaking of that, trying to mix up the recovery, calls out the jump. Here we go. Got to be careful because Retro, you don't want to be doing a jump now. Now you're going to be forced into a neutral get-up position. Now here comes the mix-up. Does Retro do the same thing or gets called out once again?
Yeah, Meguca doing a good job just calling out those back-to-back neutral get-ups, getting the beefy grab, and then getting that down tilt into the up air kill confirmed.
Doing an amazing job here. Thankfully parries out the up B, and now meguca opting to force that shield, and Retropix punishes with the grab. Launching it out there, but it hangs onto the ledge for a little more. Gotta be careful of that, because you can't be re-grabbing the ledge.
Really good ledge trapping from Retropix once again, but he still has a full stock deficit right now. This is a lot of ground to make up.
For real, and especially against meguca, who's been consistently getting the punish out. I love the usage of the water gun. You gotta be careful. Got antsy with it, calls it out with the up B. Switch comes into play, thankfully. Saves it out there, and the sweet spot back here takes the stock. We're even.
Retropix finding the nasty Charizard back air. That's going to be a lot of momentum and confidence, I feel like, in the favor of Retropix's mentality right now. Getting a string, and all of a sudden, Retropix is in the lead. Granted, it's only about 20%, but it's something.
But the up Bs have been missing on meguca's end. Here we go, calling it out. Love his confidence as Retropix. This is something new we haven't seen, but instantly hitting back. You gotta be careful against meguca. The F tilt perfectly spaced out, forcing Retropix away, but the fair catch up a little more, and we gotta switch.
That Razor Leaf getting punished with 2 Meguca forward airs coming out. Retro opting to get back onto the stage with the drop off and the Vine Whip, just trying to find a way in onto Meguca. These Razor Leafs, they can be kind of dangerous since Meguca can punish them with just this long hitbox that he has with fair and back air.
Here comes the Zard, the character that has been paying dividends for Retro.
Yeah.
In this set.
Retro Zard has been absolute robbery so far within this game, and Retro Zard's ledge trapping has been insane as well.
The cross up.
Oh!
Throws it out there. Will he die? No. meguca stays alive. 123%. And now you have the whole rage factor in order to come up with in Retropix. Oh, I love this usage up there. The Nair catches out. Definitely wasn't expecting such a fast option, but Retro.
No. It's home. I think Retro just hardly didn't jump out of that. Damn.
Oh, no. You gotta be shook. Yeah, Retro's
comeback probably went to the mentality after he got that Charizard stock. He was like, wait a minute, I can win this game. It can't be good. It can't feel good to be shut down like that.
And especially with the fake kill screen that just happened, it's just great. Yeah, but like the thing is like you have to be so careful because both Charizard and Violet have that X factor of being able to just completely rob a game, and you know that's exactly what just happened. My goodness.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll take the fake kill screen out of Zard up B over them falling out of it any day.
That's true, but this is an interesting stage pick. I think both these characters can really benefit being on Smashville.
Yeah, you know, both the characters are kind of going to have insane tech chases on that middle platform, I feel like.
I mean, it's not just that, it's just that the kills can happen so fast on this stage.
Absolutely, but you know, Retro, he was getting the early kills, so maybe he's confident in his ability to kind of cheese out some of these stocks, get some of these aggressive and even, dare I say, greedy punishes to work and fit for him, and he just doesn't want another Zard up B to redline and not kill.
There we go, the follow-up from meguca, though. You gotta shake it off if you're Retro pick meguca. Doing an amazing job so far. The Nair catching out for a little more damage. Oh, I love that cutoff on the recovery. Retro. Oh, but that fair was so smart. And there we go. Retro takes an early stop.
Yeah, meguca kind of having to fast fall to get away from Retro there and just dropping too low, not being able to get back.
To do anything, but the fair catches out for a little more damage. Parries it out there, but try to catch it with the up air, but unfortunately does whip it, but the perfectly spaced fair Retro. Oh, that water gun.
I feel like Retro hasn't been getting as much mileage out of his Squirtle as he has in like general against other matchups and other players, but just as I'm saying, down air. Good punish from Retro there. However, meguca's finding his way backstage. Will Retro be able to get off the ledge here?
Perfectly angled. Stock to take, especially at that degree of the game. Finally gets it, and speaking of that falling out of the up B, I mean, that's kind of what happens, though, because the hitbox is really consistent, especially with that little angle that was happening in the armor. The Retro picks, you gotta hold on to this, no. Oh, thank goodness, I thought Nasty was gonna cup it, but reacts to that one, gets back onto ledge with that Nair meguca. Forcing it back on there, but the Razor Leaf doesn't get punished as much as what I would have wanted to see, but Retro picks staying alive.
Feeling like we blinked for a second, and all of a sudden, it's almost in
power of Violet.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful.
Absolutely.
Oh no. Big body though stays alive.
Luckily, rolling into that, not going to get sweet spot by that dirty Byleth F smash.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful because Retro knows if he gets a stock taken here, it's gonna be huge.
Solid forward tilt from meguca there. Getting these ledge traps and these edge guards. Retro not being able to get back on stage right now. Down tilt into up air is going to connect.
It's to confirm if Retro doesn't shut this out fast, I'm worried about the state of the game.
Yeah, this can be bad.
Especially if
100%.
you're on Zard right now. Reads it out once again.
Finding the back air, the drop down back air.
It's been so good.
Yeah. Retro Zard is carrying him this set.
It's been amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, catches on there for a little more damage. 31% on meguca, trying to use the water gun to get a little bit of space and stage control. Back here into another back here for a lot of damage. Retro doing an amazing job walking the patience, the bear to punish out the whiff. meguca off stage though in a dangerous position. Thankfully gets back, really space back here once more. The pivot grab into the up special for a little more damage, but you can't get too thirsty against meguca though.
This is such good neutral from Retro Pix's part right now. Doing the swap, getting back onto Zard, but now he's going to have to get juggled by Byleth, finding a way back onto the platform, but that is not an easy platform to get off of.
Yeah, that was stuck and got punished for it. 92%, trying to cheese it out for a little more, but gets the get up attack called out. And that is going to be it. 3-1 in favor of meguca.
Retro Pix, I feel like he was thinking, all right, I'm going to get this dirty Zard kill that I've been getting, kind of thinking aggressively, and in a way I feel like that mentality got him to do that get up attack right there.
I mean, it was like working fine, and like you said earlier, that like Retro had like, yes, really good neutral, but it's in those few instances where you overcommit on an option, and that's exactly what happened there. meguca was able to really capitalize on that and was able to take the stock and take the game right there, but still well played by Retro.
Yeah.
You know, taking it there, but 3-1 in favor of meguca.
Good stuff from meguca. Amazing advantage state.
Yeah.
Insane advantage state, honestly.
But I think one of the biggest things, though, was that meguca was able to consistently get a lot of ledge traps. The options that you have. The problem is that the timing was similar. Like, you hold shield, if it's going to be a jump, you can still react in the same time. If it's going to be a neutral get up, you can get the grab, and that's what's... Gotta be careful, because, like, the time... What is it? The methods are different.
Yeah.
But the results are all the same.
Completely agree with you. Remember, everybody, we are a Smash World Tour sanctioned event. So the winner of this tournament is going to be getting 45 points. And if you come here and win a tournament, you might get... See you here sometime at the Quickly Anime Cafe, where the first 20 entrants get free boba.
Boba sucks.
Okay.
Every stream I say that.
Get out of here.
Okay.
You can't say that here.
Yeah, but that just kind of ends up happening. You gotta be like really careful. Like, I keep like thinking about that set, and it was just really close. Like, Retro Pix's like ledge traps with Zard using that perfectly spaced flamethrower so they wouldn't be able to get hit with that like get up attack, being able to avoid getting hit by the like jump from ledge into aerial.
Yeah.
It was just really well done, just shutting it down. But it was just a few moments where you just drop it, and then or you overcommit because you want them to like take the stock, or you want them to get back on.
We're kind of not even talking about the fact that meguca's just busted himself as a player.
True.
Yeah. Like, he's going to adapt. He's going to find the way.
But it's always like the small things that we point out so that you can like further improve your play. Because like these are top players for a reason.
Yeah. Make sure you tune in for that stream on May 29th, or maybe even go and compete. You can follow them on Twitch at BNB_Inc. or on Twitter at InkBNB. Check them out.
Do it. You won't. You won't. Please do.
Please do. Support SoCal Smash.
That's me.
I feel like this is right.
Yeah, Battlefield, Small Battlefield, FD, Town, Smashville, PS2, Kalos, yeah.
I feel like the LAN Hero stage list is the best stage list to go with. I
Yeah.
really like their list here.
You could, I mean, you could be one of those regions where Yoshi's is still legal.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, could be worse, right?
I mean, when Sora stage and Smashville are legal, it's kind of like if you don't want to go there, are you gonna ban both of them?
You have to strike 2, right?
Yeah, you have to strike 2, and then on top of that, depending on who you are, you're probably either banning Battlefield or FD. Also, depending on who you're going against. So there's your bans.
No, for real.
Then you have these other polarizing stage open, like Town and City and Kalos, and even small Battlefield for some characters. It's just like, it's a dangerous thing. That's why I love this stage list here.
Yeah, that's good. Hungry.
Me too.
But you know what I'm hungry for?
More games?
Oh my god, it's us.
Oh my god,
my
what's
God.
up? We got the cameras working once again. Remember, everybody, you can follow at Wolfie Scratch on Twitter or me at Wizord if you want to keep up with all the, well, nothing that we're doing. We're coming here.
That's true.
If you want us to tweet out, we're coming at Land Hero.
Yeah, we've got some good tweets.
You got a major coming up
yeah.
over the summer.
Yeah, I got major coming up. Major issue.
Little bit of both. Major
bit of
tournament,
both.
major issues.
We've always got to have a healthy mix of both.
Don't we all?
Yeah, it's a nice little sandwich. Oh, you're a little crazy.
All right. We're standing around a little bit here. Do we got Demon versus Meguca up next?
Maybe.
Demon's kind of been running a train on a lot of the players he's been going against. I mean, Nexus put up a pretty good fight, but also, I guess it never really felt like Nexus is probably going to win this set at any point during the set.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about how big the stage counter pick was. That was kind of a huge factor with like Town and City and then PS. So, like,
Yeah.
that's a huge factor.
I'm curious to see how Meguca's going to slow the game down against Demon here. You know, Bayonetta being kind of the character where, yeah, once Bayonetta's in, she's devastating. But she's got trouble approaching from time to time, and the smarter player you are, the more difficult it's going to be for that character to find a way in. Cameras are fixed.
Let's go. For now.
Meguca giving RetroPix some post-set coaching.
That's good. RetroPix did a really amazing job. It's just that like just the few moments of just overextending and trying to get something done. And it's just like that Charizard we talked about. It's like that was amazing.
Meguca's a great member of the community, always looking to help everyone that they can improve.
For real.
It's just like, you can't even be mad when you lose against Meguca.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I mean, I lost against SoCal. Meguca is
Great.
SoCal.
Yeah. Great. You lost against, arguably the best player in SoCal.
Yeah.
Chase felt that. Yeah,
I hope not.
Could have been the box.
Ooh. Meguca could be playing on a box, and Thug finalings Chase.
I think Chase mental booms after that one.
Oh, yeah.
But Meguca and Demon back on in winners finals.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good stuff coming in from both these players. Demon, we've seen Meguca's games, we've both seen Demon's plays. It's gonna be. I think it's really cool seeing both these players interact and know that Meguca actually coached Demon. It was one of his students. Yes, one of his students.
Oh wow.
So
that's intense.
Does the student overcome the teacher? Or does
you gotta wonder if you're Demon right now, do you regret having Meguca coach you and know the ins and outs of every part of your game plan and probably inventing a bit of your game plan?
You still have to do, you still have to hold your own. There's still a game to play, and now I'm really confident in Demon's abilities because both these players have just been performing so well this tournament, and of course they would have to clash in winners finals.
Demon is absolutely no slouch, getting back on stage, not going to be caught by the F smash. Okay, Meguca's looking for these juicy.
gets the grab as well. Nair doesn't get punished. I love the wave land onto the platform. It calls out the aerial once more. You got to be careful when you're going against, you got to be careful when you're going against Demon. Because Demon has been consistently calling out these air-to-air interactions.
Yeah, but just as we were talking about Bayonetta sometimes having trouble finding that kill option, but Byleth definitely not using that up smash to find an early kill.
Yeah.
All right, commentator's curse, whatever, moving on.
Yeah, you had like 5 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really impressive.
Yeah, you know me. I'm cursed.
Well, it's also cursed as meguca taking 74.8%. Gets it called out. Great stuff by Demon.
Ooh!
Oh, amazing stuff. And they're gonna. Oh no! Recovery is just good enough. But I love the gun mix up. There we go. Catching up for a little more damage.
Oh my god.
Demon is a monster.
Demon is lethal off stage.
That was 0 to death.
Yeah. That was so nasty on Demon's part. Bayonetta is lethal off stage, but Demon is genuinely lethal off stage.
No, for real.
Yeah.
What a player. What a play coming in. Gets out from the third aerial. meguca at 46%. Not the best, but at this point you have to take anything. But Demon has just been making every hit count.
Yeah.
Everything he lands, every neutral interaction he has, he just gets it done and able to really contest it. The dash attack can't. I love it, calling it out and chasing it downward, gets it done.
Trading socks.
That's it. There we go.
That's
Whoa!
Now that's your commentator's
That's my
curse
fault.
right now. Don't blame me for that one.
Nah.
I'm sorry, Demon.
Oh no, what have I done?
meguca recovering back from the depths of hell there. Jab. Is this gonna kill?
Surely won't live that one.
Yeah. Byleth's not actually a heavyweight, even though she plays like one.
That recovery was nuts.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was like
meguca had a second life there.
for real.
That was divine intervention.
I'm for real. I wasn't too happy looking at that.
How can Byleth recover from there?
I don't know. It was literally just straight up,
Yeah, it all happened so fast.
Scorpion throwing out.
Yeah. And meguca's going to adapt.
Yeah, you gotta do the best as you can. Catching out the whip. I love it, Demon. The ledge traps from Demon have been phenomenal in every single game that they've been playing, but meguca trying to reset it back to neutral F tilt. Yeah, it's one of the most laggy moves that Bayonetta has. It just gets punished out there, trying to land an aerial down. The air dodge fakes it out, but the side special onto the stage. Here we go. The strings does get landed. Here we go. All the hits landing. Not gonna get a kill just yet. Great DI, but meguca unable to really perform anything. Demon has been doing a phenomenal job just holding onto the stage control.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, but even those Demons had stage control for so long, still at not that much of a percent advantage right now. Only a 32% lead currently on meguca's part. And honestly, against Byleth, Demons at kill percent.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. I love that whiff. I love the empty hops and the double jump baits that meguca has been pumping out against Demon. It just pays so much and gets the punch out back throw, interestingly enough. Oh, but the F tilt get called out, not fast enough. I love meguca trying to call out because I knew that the side push was coming, but it's just Byleth is too slow in order to avoid it and gets the stock taken through those few interactions that happened afterwards.
A beautiful back air from Demon there, using Bayonetta's full leg extension, just kicking with the foot.
Yep.
But a nice up smash to clap back on meguca's part. We're at a 2-stock game once again.
Yeah, the Nair into the grab. Look at this reactions coming in. Well, not reactions, I should be saying. I'm reacting to these combos because I'm loving seeing all this stuff. And Demon doing an amazing job. Parries it out there and catches it out with those special attacks. Look at this coming in. The combos, 92%. meguca. Is the bait attacks at like 100 at this point?
Yeah, these falling up air extensions on Demon's part are so cool.
Great mix up on the recovery though. meguca does get hit
Back air?
and barely stays alive, but no. You just shield? Are you kidding me? What?
meguca's like, I know everything about this game.
No, what was that?
You might have lost the stock, but you won my heart.
What was that?
That was awesome.
Nah, that's like that's what you see in an anime.
Yeah.
What was that?
That was the Genji reflect.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. We're learning something new every day.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. He delayed the grab, but just wasn't able to get it there with the drag down. But great stuff by Demon. Not letting that shake him at all, but amazing stuff. Struggling to get there. And the witch time spells. It strikes 12, and there you go.
Demon, have some respect for your coach, my man.
Move over, Grandpa.
Making Meguca look like a soccer mom in that game, too.
That was the bossiest fucking nair I've seen in a while.
That nair was crazy.
Yeah.
I'm like...
That was so cool. Demon was dominant that game, but all I can think about is that nair.
Yeah.
Like,
Sheik is a wiser option. It's just... It just seems like sure you have that kill power, but it's literally the speed and like that neutral that's really hurting Meguca's neutral. And switching on to Sheik for a little more, trying to get those whip doing an amazing job and gets a string of 42% already.
Meguca's been getting a lot of mileage this tournament in general, just off of their random counter picks. Like we saw Meguca going Meta Knight earlier in the tournament, now we see them going Sheik, and it's just, it's kind of crazy how deep this man's character pool goes.
To re-grab the ledge, yep, knew it. I love the holding onto shield for a little longer, knowing that Bayonetta.
Demon finding a way off that platform, going to punish the forward tilt with the rising witch twist. Meguca off stage. Will we see a ledge trap here? No! Oh, Meguca finding his way back into center stage, punishing with the dash attack. Those needles are just hardly going to miss.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. The waveland on the platform, but there we go. Baiting out the options, the aggressive ones. Meguca doing an amazing job with the up caps. Going under it, the drag down into the down smash.
Looking like Void. That was beautiful.
Yeah. Really well done, and almost gets the conversion.
Bat within. Just barely.
Bat with it. Falling up arrow. Goodness. Okay, let's tune it back just a little bit. Gets whipped out once more. Demon. Oh, getting all that damage done. Thankfully, the second arrow does connect. Oh, misses out with the pushback effect. You saw?
From the front, actually. Meguca doing a patient job, just trying to find this kill confirm. Oh! I don't think I've seen good Bayonetta versus good Sheik since...
Guarantee that back air for the kill, and Demon gets it down, evening up the stocks, but this has been an entirely different game, and I'm loving it.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. It's just the pacing's so different. Charlie's able to play so much more patiently on this Sheik and justify it a little bit to that extent, but just as I say that, he's getting comboed right now.
It's just like the risk reward. Yeah. Like, yes, she can get the string started, but it's just that Meguca has to respect Bat Within, and it's such a huge factor in a lot of these matchups, especially for combo heavy characters. And it's paying a lot of. And Meguca has to respect it so much, but it's just working out so far. Demon, the amazing job. He up tilt it.
Yeah, up tilt to knock him off the ledge.
No,
I didn't know that was a thing.
I'm telling you, we're learning new things. We're learning new things. I love it.
Meguca's taking Demon to class when class isn't even in session right now.
Violet may be the professor, but she is the real teacher.
Yeah. Ooh, I like that.
Bars.
Bars.
Not a rapper. Oh, catches it out there. I love that. Was waiting for a defensive option, but the jump away from Demon is the best course of action.
Solid up there. I feel like it's pretty hard for Demon to find ways to finish this stock. These stocks against a character as quick as Sheik.
And also, like when you go against Sheik, you start to slowly start to respect. I was expecting raid drop. I'm sorry. My standards are too high.
Meguca almost took your breath away right there.
Yeah. Recovers back onto there. Roll doesn't get caught out. Both these players rolling away from.
Okay. Not gonna get super punished for that.
Yeah, it's the grab though. 133%. Meguca. You're able to get like a confirm.
Back here.
Well, maybe a little later.
I think that's pretty much the way Demon's going to get these kills, especially on those high percents. You gotta fish for that back air.
Well, maybe we can just get a raw. I like that. Demon tried to get the the side special, but did a mix-up where he didn't do the second portion of it, like that little kick.
Yeah.
But Charlie knew it. Was like, well, meguca, sorry, my bad. Was able to react to it and was able to punish accordingly with the best course of action, which was to get an instant kill with the F smash. But there we go, Demon. Oh my god.
And I'm wondering if we can just fast forward to the point where both players are 100% and we're just looking for the final hit.
I mean, actually, it seems like Demon's able to get more than neutral interactions like that. And that's the thing that's really dangerous, though. And meguca doing an amazing job. 47% with stage control, though. You can't forget that factor. Oh, my goodness. Demon just breaking out instantly. You've got to be careful. Bayonetta is just so good at getting those things.
Yeah. Demon hitting that up tilt. That's a combo starter, but only getting an up air off of it. Calling out the jump off ledge. That's a 3-0 against your coach. Let's go, Demon.
Let's go, Demon. Amazing stuff coming in there with this Bayonetta. Really great stuff, but
Demon's going to be sitting comfortably waiting in grand finals.
Winner side.
Yep. And whoever finds their way to grand finals is going to have to take 2 sets off of Bayonetta.
Great.
That's some rough stuff.
That is rough. Let's go.
Let's go, Demon.
Let's go, Demon.
Demon's been pretty dominant throughout this tournament. He wants to win today, and it's looking like he's going to do it.
I mean, Demon has been doing a phenomenal job throughout today, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't really doubt it at all. At all, honestly. Like, the Sheik was also really good, but it's just the ability to be able to do all those, like, whiff punishing and able to get those reversal moments. I think that was, like, the huge part. Being able to get those reversals at so many key moments when they're forced in the ledge trap situation, or when they miss an aerial and able to strike back instantly. That just pays, like, so much attention to Demon's playstyle, and that's just amazing.
Oh, I love LAN Hero.
I love LAN Hero. Me too.
LAN Hero is great.
It's a great tournament. We're not being paid to say that, by the way.
No.
Actually, we're not being paid at all.
Is that bracket? Retro versus Peckham right there? I don't or is he just warming him up?
No clue.
Because that's, that would be 4 losers finals, right? Retro versus Peckham off screen right now. Not 100% sure if it's bracket.
Peckham just took a game if it is.
Yeah.
But Retro is going Pichu in that matchup, understandably so.
Retro looks pretty serious. I'm pretty sure that's bracket.
What's up, Midnight? Been a hot minute. How's school treating you, baby man?
You're just jealous because you're old.
Yeah.
You're a Fox player and your reflexes are slowing down by the day.
I have the saddest face on right now.
I'm sorry.
Slash.
I'm sorry. No, you're only 20. Don't worry. Slash. Danger.
Slash. Danger. Negative edge.
All right.
This is a great venue. I've kind of learned to love it more.
Yeah, it's a beautiful venue. Make sure if you want to keep up with LAN Hero and everything they're doing, follow them on Twitter, all their socials, and thank you for tuning in. Also, make sure to follow me and Wolfie Scratch at Twitch. I am at Wyzord on Twitter, and on Twitter, and Wolfie Scratch is at Wolfie Scratch on Twitter as well.
Yeah, Midnight and Monty. Those are both 2 really good, like, players. Yeah.
Yeah.
This bracket is free. I should have gone. Okay, Nito.
Monty, yeah.
A lot of potential. I'm really excited to see what Monty will do.
Yeah. Monty won LAN Hero 2 weeks ago, I believe?
Yeah, Smash Zenyu.
Maybe 3 weeks ago. I think it was 3 weeks ago.
At that one LAN Hero at the gaming area on Friday. Nito says bracket is free and then gets 7th.
Oh!
He plays Box Kazuya. Is Box Kazuya technically paying?
That depends how you want to look at it. What up? How you doing?
What's your perspective? Is Box Kazuya paying to win?
Is what?
Box Kazuya, being able to use the box controller.
Oh.
Is that paying to win?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Because it seems like
That's a weird gray area.
But at the same time, box is also really hard to learn, so...
Honestly, I don't care about the box. I know I'm supposed to drag on Nito for using it, but I like him. I don't think the box is bad either.
Well, I don't like you.
Oh, yeah. Well...
Hashtag fuck Nito. What's our set? Jeez.
You know what? It's not.
It's not. Okay, there we go.
Because it's an entirely new skill set to pick up.
Ah.
Let's go.
Like, would it be...
Like normally it would just be like, oh yeah. In a normal pay-to-win situation, it's like, I put in this amount of money.
Uh-huh.
I now play this thing like I normally would.
You're describing Smash 4 Bayonetta right now.
Hey, shut up.
I guess, yeah. But I'm thinking of more of what am I thinking of?
Gotcha games?
I'm thinking of more of Call of Duty.
Oh, okay.
Call of Duty Advanced Warfare?
Ooh. Don't
Specifically.
Okay.
Don't say that title here.
Oh, Advanced Warfare and Black Ops 3 and 4. Those
Black
were
Ops
bad.
3 wasn't pay to win.
Because
4 was.
Because in that game, you can pay money to roll like the weapon caches.
Yeah, and then it was like the better quality.
and then you
wasn't
get
it?
the better variants of that weapon.
And it deals
so
more
it's like,
damage. Yeah, it was absurd.
That was terrible. Yeah.
That was absurd.
Yeah, so it's like, oh, hey, here's this assault rifle. All I have to do is play it like I normally would an assault rifle,
Yeah.
except this variant does more damage than that.
And like discourages players
Therefore,
because
pay to win.
because players were just like, what's the point of grinding if I can just do that?
Yeah.
So if you have a box controller, you have to learn a completely new rules,
Exactly.
completely new style.
I mean,
Yeah,
a little,
you have to be a baby for
I mean,
at least
a-
like a month when you switch to
I mean, like
Xbox.
a little,
No, it's
a little like
Yeah.
a little different, but it's like that's like the argument between like GC controller and like Joy Cons, right?
No, Joy-Cons are gross and expensive.
Yeah, but it's like a different. You have this different feel, right?
Yeah.
And your character would constantly just be like this, like doing that weird RP walk, just slowly.
Yeah.
Make
Oh yeah,
the
with
way
the drift.
because of the drift.
Yeah.
And you have to constantly be adjusting for it.
You chose the worst and most expensive option.
Yeah, and then you play Mario Kart, and you see your camera slowly going this way. It's like, it goes more and more.
Yeah, but I mean, you can now lay on your couch with one arm just dangling down.
That's true.
That's
Just
sick,
you
dude.
Kind of unlock that ability.
I think one of
I don't know how you're gonna do that in tournament, but I mean,
No, one of my
Bring
friends.
your couch.
No, one of my friends. Spyric. They're a Little Mac player. What they do is they have two. They play on two Joy-Cons, right? They have a hoodie on, right? They stuff their hands in their pockets and have each one holding it so they can stay warm and they just play. So they just end up like having just like in their pockets and they just kind of just stare at the screen and doing. I'm like, that seems really comfortable. I kind of want to do
You
that.
can't controller snipe him.
Yeah, exactly. The con. It's Joy-Cons.
The con, it's Joy-Cons, and you're playing with your hands in your pockets.
That seems so warm though. That's really good.
It's kind of sick, actually.
Yeah, that's kind of. I mean, it's kind of was like, where's his controller? Like, where is he playing this from?
Have you seen like the one-handed Joy-Con handle that they made for like people with only one arm to play Switch?
Really?
I want to see someone like shred on that thing in Smash
God.
Brothers. That'd be so cool.
wait, the one-handed controller?
Yeah, it's like a grip for the Joy-Cons, but it's bent, so like you can hit like both sticks and still hold it. So it's Joy-Cons and also one-handed, but it's dual Joy-Cons one-handed.
If they ever bring back Guitar Hero,
Uh-huh.
you know, you can play Guitar Hero on a controller.
Yeah.
I love to see just someone shredding on that with one hand.
Oh, you gotta play on
That'd be
the
sick.
Switch rifle.
The Switch.
The Switch rifle, Link's crossbow
Yeah.
controller.
I still liked it.
Oh my
Kazuya
god.
Mishima.
What is this?
No, that one.
Oh my,
Oh my.
it's so weird.
Oh yeah, no,
That's
people
pretty
like those.
cool.
It just makes your like switch into like
I'm
a.
still thinking of the Dragon Quest
uncomfortable
one. That's a good one.
The Wii bowling ball.
Yeah. No, that's the slime.
Oh,
It's the
ew.
slow
Dragon
control.
Quest.
Wait, how much is that?
It's expensive.
I want to play on that.
100
Tell them we're waiting on a loser's quarters match to wrap it up.
Losers quarters.
We are waiting on losers quarters right now. I think that's Retro versus Peckham right now.
That's so wait. The buttons are so weird, right? Like look, like the two sticks are at the bottom, like compared to this.
Wait, we can actually zoom in on that.
Yeah, wait, like
No. Like we could zoom in using. Oh, I don't know if they.
Nah,
want
it's fine, but like it's like the two movement sticks are at the bottom.
I know they're like indented inside.
It's so
weird.
gross. Imagine getting comboed by this. Wait, how would you do the inputs here? Ew, it's weird.
Imagine roaring on this thing.
You know, if you won against me with that, I would probably quit Smash. I don't think I could continue on anymore.
Okay, buddy. I don't know. I don't like the way you have to hold it. It feels dirty. I feel like I shouldn't show that on stream.
You can only
Yeah.
do that and then tilt attacks, and then you have to exchange.
Why are you
from
trying
there.
to play
It's just a money match you.
Imagine trying to play Kazuya on that.
Why do you want to money match me? You're gonna destroy me.
No, I would have won. He's free.
I wasn't even the one talking to me. I was defending you. I said I like the box. Now you want to take $50 for me?
Nope. Should have thought of that. Should have thought of that.
I'd love to play against you. If you could coach me, make me not a bad Palutena, I'm down for that.
Midnight's right there.
Is Midnight gonna help me?
Well, shit talk you the entire time, but maybe.
Hey, Midnight, will you help me?
He's like, old man.
The future is now.
The future is now, old man.
Scared? No, that's called being responsible with my money. I'm not gonna give you $50.
That's true. Say no to gambling.
See you later, lads.
See you, Peckham. Have a good one.
Cheers.
Good luck at Genesis.
Fucking need it.
I agree. How dare you like the box?
I didn't say I like it.
What's up with that? Oh, Zenu? At Nito Who? Oh! Things are getting a little spicy around here.
Yeah.
So that was probably what was going on.
That's why Peckham was like saying.
Yeah.
I'm excited to
It's
see.
like an hour away too, so that's why.
Huh?
He lives pretty far from here, that's why.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I'm really excited to see these players play. Like, I don't know. I feel like this is gonna be a good matchup.
Like Retro definitely was like did like relatively well, but it was like the SDs, but hopefully we'll be able to bring it back and lose. Both these like players, you know, Nexus getting.
Alright guys, I am signing off. Thanks for tuning in. I'm at Wyzord if you want to keep up with me. I'll see you guys next week.
Hobby.
I'm gonna.
And I'm not money matching Nito.
What's up, Hobby?
Uh-oh, it seems like the mic's cut out.
Uh-oh.
I'm sure if we get real quiet and real close, I think it'll work. Unless there's some sort of like loose USB cord or something. I'm this close to gaslighting, so the mics don't cut out. It's just you. Oh no.
He's just a child.
Alright, so game one, we got Retro.
Versus Nexus.
Retro and Nexus, what is this? Losers semis, best of 5?
Yeah, so Nexus lost against Demon. It was really close. It was a game 5, but it was pretty like well done by Demon. And Retro lost against meguca. So both these players, you know, are really fighting because I think the winner of this one will fight against meguca. So Retro definitely wants to win this to get that run back.
Yeah.
While Nexus obviously wants to continue on forward in this bracket and hopefully get the chance of going to grand finals to play against.
Oh my god. Uh-oh.
Goodness.
Oh lord. Quick little down throw forward air. No, he's just gonna air dodge right past that. Something to keep in mind for later in case he wants to condition him. He's gonna get the down throw, immediately try to like punish that air dodge.
Oh, I think it was just holding onto the S match just a little bit longer would have punished the size blush up. But I love the blaster offstage trying to cut off the recovery. But the down air, it's still good. It's still amazing, especially against the Spaceys where the recovery is pretty telegraphed. And there we go. Retro getting a lot of damage off with the Zard, unable to get the F tilt though. But Nexus really wants to get something started, but Retro only is at 65%, now 73%.
Yeah, it's doable, but it's starting to look pretty good for Retro here.
106.
He's in that nice, comfortable zone of.
Oh! The reversal comes into play. Nexus trying to get something started.
Okay, there it goes.
Yeah, gets his stock taken, but what a reversal. Spike sending a message to Nexus. Retro taking that commandingly, and that momentum will probably run through the set as well.
Oh yeah. Not to mention the damage that it'll do to Nexus's mental as well. Start making him
Fancy.
Yeah, Ansi causing a lot of mistakes, like something really silly right here. No? Oh, I thought he was going to get 2-frame there.
And so it falls at the up tilt as well. It's always going to be a little bit of an issue. The down tilt, I love that. I love the usage of the water gun. Just needs to hold on for a little longer, but unable to commit towards it. Gets it cut off once more into the Ivysaur. Do we see the down air? No.
Ooh, that was close though.
That was really good by Nexus, mixing it up there. But the reflection goes the wrong way. Both these players actually hitting each other. Goodness gracious.
Throwbacker? No.
Staying alive, Retro.
Oh my god! Oh.
Almost died.
Yeah, he's got his invuln pick. Invuln.
Yeah. Oh, no punish on that one though.
Throw.
Should kill, right? Yeah. No, what a reversal on stock number 2.
I know.
That was
wow.
crazy, right?
Just toss out that downer real quick and just take you down.
So they banned FD and Towns to go on Battlefield. So both platform extensions can work really well for Falco though. But I think what Retro has been understanding is that every time Nexus has, in the previous set, Nexus took Demon, every time they went to Town, that's when Nexus won. So it could be like a very comfort pick stage for him.
Yeah.
So I think that's why Retro was really saying, no, I'm not going to be taking the Town. Sure, Battlefield may be, you know, really good for Falco, but if you can get the Squirtle conversions and as well as Ivysaur, then the platforms can really come into effect, as well as the Charizard Uppy on the platforms can kill even earlier.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness.
I really love the usage of the water gun. I think that's been really smart.
No, he's been pushing him away and having that extra space to work with. Oh my god. No.
Doing an amazing job spacing in Nair, but catches him out there. Great drag down by Nexus, getting a great amount of percent, 81, and tries to. I love Retro trying to smack out of the disadvantage state, but the blaster shots, 2 of them landing. Trying to land the downer, but Nexus, you gotta be careful with those side specials and the down throw.
Oh my god! And all of that just coming out of one super antsy downer at the ledge.
That looked like
he had no reason to do that.
That looked like pre-patch PT.
Yeah, no, it did.
That was a ridiculous up special. Oh, goodness gracious. But,
another down. Oh, the parry.
I mean, that's going to be really crucial there, because once Falco throws out those aerials, it's a hard committing. So if you're able to parry, you're even to get a bigger advantage. I love that you saw the Smasher tried to come out, but the switch coming just in time to drag down fair. I love it. Great combo by Nexus, getting a maximum percentage as they can, but thankfully the air dodge does get Retropix out of the way of this spike. You got to be careful. Retropix is making this PT look so dominant. It looks like the patch after Evo didn't even come yet.
Yeah, no.
Like, oh, goodness gracious.
It's starting to... Starting to make me believe, man.
PT has just been amazing. I mean, also, we had the previous stuff with Quid. Quid being able to represent that PT, able to win it out. But once again, it like I said earlier, that water gun has been providing so much for Squirtle. Being able to force, being able to take stage control and forcing Nexus away from him to like force whiffing as well, and it's just been paying so much. I love that option from Nexus, but drops the shield, calling out that neutral get up. Here we go, the down tilt as well. Oh, but doesn't get the second one, but the switch.
But the switch coming in clutch, and actually they added weight, able to help him survive there.
Gets away with it. I love that try to fish for the fair, spacing out perfectly. Great reflector, but do keep in mind that Nexus is down quite a lot. Has to do the recovery in order to stay alive, forced to go up.
No, not gonna do it.
Okay,
he
waited for it.
He waited for some other option and just called him out on it.
Because like, especially in that position, you need that. You need to go for everything right now. And there we go. The momentum is facing forward, but just gotta. He fell on top of it.
Oh my god, he just landed on it.
That's like, there was your nice. He just kind of fishes with the up smash and just waits for you. But he held on for like how long? And Nexus is pissed.
I guess he thought it was something else, or I guess he just wasn't paying attention.
Just thought maybe he can get like another like hitbox out in time.
Yeah.
Oh boy. It's literally the Game Watch effect. That's what I'm seeing. It's like I can get there in time.
Well, I can just keep doing it.
Applying the cloud makeup. I can punish Game Watch up smash before it comes out. I'll be able to push the advantage. And it was fully blinking it on, but that was just amazing stuff by Retro.
I could totally hit his shield and nothing happens.
Nothing will happen. I can do this.
Why isn't Nexus?
They're doing an amazing job. They're great tag chase coming in by Retro. This is an entirely different person.
I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about him going right back to Battlefield.
I don't know. On Nexus's part?
Yeah, there were so many instances where he was getting the up tilts, right, on the main platform. And
that's free.
done. But he was getting the up tilts on like the main platform, and then he was trying to extend it. And every time he tried to extend it, he would just catch himself on the top platform.
Oh my goodness. Retro is just beating the everlasting snot out of Nexus right now.
Nexus
the hard read as well. Oh my goodness. This is like Retropix's momentum. I think that win off of Peckham has been paying so much
for him.
Has he
not been touched this entire time?
Nope. Oh goodness. Here we go. Getting away with it. The down tilt. Getting it for a little more damage. Calling it out there. Not enough though.
Finally gets a couple hits in.
The game looks relatively even, but then you look down.
Oh my god, he just gone. He's just defeated himself.
The biggest enemy is often yourself.
Just anyone, not even yourself.
Oh goodness. And it's just looking bad right now. Retro looking for a 3-stock currently. The Nair catching out for a little more damage. Delayed up air. It's so good. Force out that shield option for longer. Does so much damage. Great tomahawk by Nexus though. Gets it.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about that one.
Yeah, doing an amazing job right now. Oh, I love that.
Yeah, with the Charizard out.
What I really like from all these sets that we've been seeing is the threatening of the empty hop. Like the tomahawk grab, a lot of players will start to do that, and then when they see that you're starting to catch onto it, what they'll do is that they'll get off of it. They'll do the empty hop, and then they'll catch it with an aerial attack, and that's what Charizard's been doing. Gets the parry though with the second hitbox of the up tilt, does land, gets the grab though with the reset on the combo, doing an amazing job. Of Retro is just the Charizard, and it's exactly what's gonna happen. Great DI to stay alive though, but Nexus is on his last legs. Retro picks, doing an amazing job, just controlling it, and that should be a punish. Up throw on the platform, should get it.
No, Battlefield.
I'm a liar.
Next one will. Either forward or back throw. Oh no, wait, never mind.
Every miracle needs a start. Every miracle needs a start, and Nexus is gonna need it at this point. It's gonna be hard though. Nexus is a huge hill to climb, and keep in mind, even if Nexus wins this, he has to win 3 games in a row.
I know, he has to really dig deep for this, but the Squirtle is still out. Ivysaur now coming in. Oh wait,
get it!
Charizard, the downer. No! Oh no!
He lives from it though.
He
wait,
lives by the skin.
Wait, Nexus is doing a huge comeback right now. Doing an amazing job.
Oh
the
my
hard
God.
read. Wait, is this gonna be the read that comes into play? Retro doing the best to hold on. No! Gets away with it. Here comes the fair. Retro. Last stock. Oh my God! He's got the comeback. Oh my God!
We went from one Nexus moment to another.
Oh my God.
We just saw the entire
we went from
thesis.
We went through each like.
That was the perfect example of what's it like to fight Nexus. this game right here.
He yells at you, he gets mad, he dies early, but then he reverses it. Oh my God.
Oh.
I'm gonna be real though. That's gonna hurt if you're Retro. That's damage. That's emotional
That's
damage.
real damage. You can see him like
you can see in his face.
Taking a couple deep breaths, shaking the hands, just kind of trying to calm down a little bit. Like wow.
I mean, also if you're
and going back to Battlefield.
I mean, it worked. It was just like its last interactions just didn't work out. But Nexus staying in this right now, and I mean, you don't want to fight a good confident Nexus. That's like money match Nexus when people have been describing. You got to be careful. But Retro still keeping on top, and there we go with the combo.
And now the real fight begins. It's also playing a Retropix's head. Oh boy.
Why do I hear boss music?
I poked the bear.
Yeah.
You poked the bear.
Do it again. Here he comes the down air.
Oh, the back. Oh, the switch saved him just the plan.
Oh goodness, keeps it in mind. Retro.
Oh.
Thankfully, the switch comes into place. Getting onto the Zard. He did that last time. It happened again. Barely stays alive though. Recovers back onto stage. The landing hitbox of the fair. Breaks Nexus out. I love the usage of the backer. Just gotta keep it honest. I love the delay by Retro. They're realizing it. And the Flare Blitz, not gonna be enough. They're trying to get a hard read though. He respects it.
He threw out something expecting a roll. Just try to hit him. Oh my God. What? No!
Nah.
Okay, yeah, that works.
That was like Wi-Fi. Hold on there, but oh goodness. Goodness, that was just amazing stuff. And now, this is where Nexus plays really slow, using the lasers, just throwing out there consistently, throwing out the up tilt as well. It's going to be up to Retrofix to really get it started. And this is the first time Retro's really played in, has always been able to have the advantage. So now Retro has to play from behind, and that's something that has not really happened throughout the set.
Ooh. Again, every time he goes for that downer right there at the ledge, it always just converts into something like this, where oh, so you know, the momentum's going the opposite
switch
direction.
Comes into play, gets it with the second up air. That was just so much damage, though. You gotta really feel it. And there we go, the empty hop once again. The Tomahawk's playing a lot. Retro, thankfully, the claws of Fair break him out. Tries to get the 2-frame, trying to get the recovery, but Nexus.
He keeps falling for that every single time he's at ledge. He's done that maybe 3 out of 4 times.
I mean, you just get so antsy because you want to take him out, but now you expect Falco to, because a lot of people, when you go off to, oh my goodness. What really happens is that when like players position near like off stage near the ledge, they try to get up on there because they're expecting a ledge trump. Yeah. But Nexus has been able to consistently just get the side special. This is an entirely different Nexus. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that confidence boost is exactly
this
what
is a monster.
Needed.
You gotta regrab like this is bro.
No, stop it! No! He got it! Oh, that's insane, Nexus! You're not. There is no way you got a ladder combo like that. This set is over. What the hell just happened? This set is over. He is a defeated man. No. He was dead to rights. Oh, no.
Here comes Daddy. Nexus just.
You can't come back from a situation like that. Oh boy.
I think the Peach just switches what you need.
Wait.
You need a different change of pace, different change of stage. You gotta do it because like at this point,
I just feel like a game 5 thought of that situation though is just like I feel like that would be a switch that you should have done in game 4.
I don't know. It just looks so confident though. It's just that we really saw the damage of mental that actually happened.
Yeah.
And yeah. I mean, it's still good for Retrofix admitting to it. Like, yeah, no, that really hurt me and it really affected that game. So I gotta switch away from character to try to get a different change of pace, but hopefully try to get something done. But it's risky, right?
Yeah, but with with the glass cannon nature of this character and with Nexus and his combo game, it just feels like it's a huge gamble.
And also, a massive gamble. I mean, also like I really want to see those F smashes being held on just a little longer, right? Like you almost get in those positions, but you see that Retro always seems to like let it go just a tad bit early, and there we go. That's exactly what Retro really needs.
Yeah. Definitely playing this a lot slower in comparison to how he was on the last couple games. Even though it is Pichu, and Pichu does thrive a little bit off the combos, it just seems like Retro is not playing that sort of game right now.
No, but Retro is playing different. Like, sure, a little nervous, but I think that confidence boost that you get from just taking that first stock is just going to do so much, and being able to take advantage of Nexus, who just loves to use those side specials as well. Like, that's like the huge punishment thing that's happening. I love that Retrofix is respecting it, just getting that stage control, staying out of that situation, and oh goodness, the empty hops are playing so much, and gets the jab lock as well.
Ooh, is he dead? No, he's not dead. Okay.
He might be after this interaction, though.
Oh no. We need the 2 from the backer, though.
A little bit coming down right now. Safe pressure with the back here, calling it out with the nair of their own, but that's the shield in time and gets the stock taken. Oh, goodness.
Side B straight into the upper. Another backer dragging him down, and he parries the last hit of it.
Well, you gotta be careful though. Oh, the down switch being thrown out that you can't be doing against. It worked the first time. It didn't work the second time, and now once again the third one. Oh,
just a little too small. Fell right out of that nair. Another up tilt. Another up tilt. Not gonna get it. A forward air actually shielding through the entire hitbox this time.
I mean, that's just the nerves. No.
Okay.
Get the hell back on stage.
No, that was strange. Back there, no, still not gonna be enough.
A lot of reach on Nexus though, and calls it out. That's the Nexus side B that you gotta be careful of.
Yeah.
Like, he just does it, but this time he has a huge lingering hitbox that hurts in order to take it. That's exactly what he needs. Here we go, the back air used once more. He's calling it out again. Yeah, there we go. I mean, that's how I know this is different. When Retrofix is able to hold out those smash attacks and just discipline himself, knowing that it's gonna be okay, that he'll land something down. Then it'll be different. Tries to get a reversal attempt. My goodness, just zips all the way back onto stage. Oh, gets away with it though.
Okay, that was...
No, you can't do that. You gotta be careful though.
Oh my god. No, side B. Thunder, not gonna be enough.
Doesn't get it read out to down tilt, not enough retro. Reversal though, this could be an attempt right now, held it down, but not gonna be able to get it. The back air does catch out the aerial once more. Retro doing an amazing job, and Pichu is almost at max rage. Keep that in mind. And that could be huge, especially in this scenario right now. Scrambles back on the back air, tries it on the grab.
Oh! Try to get the back air there, try to drag him down to get a grab, but not gonna be enough just yet. Trying to get that 2 friend. Oh no! He's got too scared in the situation, knew what was going to get him. Got way too afraid to get 2-frame like that.
Who really won here?
Yeah,
Who really won? Who got the... Remember, the set is temporary. The clip is forever.
okay.
That's the bottom.
If that's the case, then the real winners are. Then the real winner is the audience. You guys. You guys win. Because you guys can clip stuff and post it online. Post it online for clout and stuff.
That was crazy.
Wait, I could do that too.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Oh wait, I'm not affiliated with anyone. I'm free. I can do what I want. That's it. I'm doing what I want. Woo!
He's gone. He's out of here. Bobby's gone. We lost him. He's gone. I don't know where he went. Oh, he's back. He's back. Welcome back, Javi.
All right, I'm back.
He's free about what it cost. Well,
He's
I mean,
free about what
Javi
cost.
came back, but 2GG didn't. So, like, who's the real winner here?
A soul for a soul.
We got Javi, but we lost 2GG in the process.
Stealing Nexus clout, yes. Javi's free, but at what cost?
Oh. Big Meguca fan, Amogus 69. Yeah, I can do that. I can call you that. Javi's here, but
Bring back Javi? I've been back. What are you talking about? Well, I'm going to be back, at least for a couple weeks until work decides to be like, hey, we need you on Tuesdays again.
no.
And I'll be like, are you crazy? Oh, man. It's okay. I enjoy my job.
So this
I
is
enjoy
a run back, and I think Retro is just holding on to that momentum with the Pichu.
whatever's left of it.
Yeah, at this point.
Until about halfway through the match.
And it looked like a bare butt, but this is actually because Lucina. This is one of the picks I haven't seen in a hot minute.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is like
Jeez, this is Evo?
well, we're just gonna start with the lightning bolts there, but here comes the control. I love. See, like, remember how we kind of talked about those empty hops?
Yeah.
I love that their retro picks actually in the last minute in air in order to mix up the timing. A lot of players want to go for the parry as well.
No.
I mean, that's just like the great thing about the movement game in Ultimate. Like, it's been so important because a lot of things have been like optimized, like combos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So now neutral needs to be super optimized. Unless you're, Kazuya, then you can do what the hell you want.
Oh, no, please, no.
Oh, double lightning. Surely doesn't strike
Little
twice.
forward tilt. Oh, wanted the tech roll in. Not gonna get it.
The one jab, trying to drag down into something else, trying to do the best as they can. I thought it was dash tech, but it's actually Nair that's going to get out for a little more. Meguca getting back onto there. Oh, the dash backs and
Oh
forth.
my
God. He's moving.
He's moving.
He's moving. And now forces Retropix off stage. See if we can get a ledge guard attempt. But instead loses stage control.
Down to backer, not gonna do it.
You gotta be really careful. I mean, I think at this point, Retro might be like, needs to be careful of the up throw. But now the rage is out the door.
Yep, the rage is gone. Still worry about it. Oh, that's a down throw. Okay, maybe he's thinking a little bit more percent. Yeah, not even the forward tilt did it. I don't even think the up throw.
Oh, there we go.
We need more of that.
Yeah,
we need more up Bs out of shit.
Yeah, the Dolphin Slash is gonna just be so important, especially, and he gets to hand off there. I just love it. Retro just kind of like, that's cool. I'm gonna mash another option to get your hands off me, and there we go. Look at that late hit, and even the spot dodge has enough time to get something else done. Oh, there we go. That's what I saw earlier. It's like the empty hop into that late nair. That was what I really like to see from Retro. I should be saying, try to get the hard read with the F smash, but it's not gonna work out too much for there. Trying to get something down. F tilt, not enough. I think something I really want to see is, especially since Retro has been doing a lot of cross-ups, I would like to see a turnaround and grab instead.
Oh,
I think he would make that back.
yeah, he You still had to jump.
Staying
You
alive.
all right? Ooh. Both these players just getting each other out. Someone to overcommit to something.
I mean, it works better in Meguca's.
Oh, that was weird.
What was that dollar store down throw combo?
I don't know.
Yeah,
That wasn't even dollar store.
that was genuinely a dollar store combo. That was really funny. What the heck was that? But gets the kill with the dancing blade.
That was a dollar store. That was the cereal aisle at Aldi.
Little prize you get.
There's no Fruit Loops. There's just fruit rounds.
It's a square.
Fruit shapes.
What'd you get? You got the rectangle. Oh, but there we go. Great stuff by Retro Picks taking it. Good stuff by them. Interestingly enough, gets the down throw into all the
Oh my god.
Yep. Yeah, those sliding F-tilts that Meguca's been doing, they've been getting consistently punished because they're not, safely spaced out because Retropix is actually running forward, so it makes it less safer.
Okay.
So you got to be careful there. But here comes the conversions, gets sniped out with the fair. Tries to avoid the projectile though, but Meguca trying to land, but these aerials from Pichu are just doing so much. Got him stuck on the ledge. Here comes the projectile, threatening out there with the F-smash. A reminder, it's been the Nexus killer piece last time, trying to do a repeat. Right here, but gets all of this patience from Meguca trying to get the tech chase.
You know what I haven't seen for a while? An up B out of shoot.
That's true. I mean, it's hard because well, nice one, Hobby. No, Meguca almost died for it. You feel proud about yourself?
I enjoy this chaos. Yes, hit him with the counter. Yes.
Yeah, trying to get the down tilt in like the grab as well. Spacing out these arrows really well done. Meguca doing an amazing job rolling away, and there we go. Tosses Pichu up in the sky and takes the game.
Well, it wasn't an up B out of shield, so I'm disappointed.
Yeah.
That's coming out of Charlie.
I'm still thinking of the down throw up. That was weird.
That was weird. I'm not sure where that came from.
I wasn't I wasn't even impressed. I was just disappointed. I was like, why is that a thing? I wasn't happy. I was just like, what the heck is that? That's
I'm
like
not
the
mad. I'm just.
Link up throw to up B as a combo.
Oh,
and someone,
what?
yeah, they said that, and someone in bracket did it live. So everyone's like, hey, didn't Pro Guide say that was a true combo?
Oh my gosh. I had no idea that was a thing.
Yeah, it's not a combo, but they tried it, and I was like, what the heck is that?
Uh-oh, where are you going?
Back on the stage, but there you go. I mean, also, I think in those interactions where Meguca is able to kind of run around, forcing Retro to throw out the projectiles, Meguca does it when, like, especially behind, because of the self-damage.
Oh.
So Retro has to pay the price for it in those neutral aspects. It lands the Nair.
Oh,
that was
okay.
That was the nastiest, like, that Nair went so high up.
Yeah. Uh-oh, where are you going?
Staying alive, tries to get the hard read with the S-Smith, the straight DIN, but avoids the follow. Great parry by Retro and gets the kill confirm. I love to see that.
84%. Oh my god. He did it again and again.
Yeah, here comes the come up.
Oh, okay. You know what?
He heard you. He took your advice.
Alright, so we're going to need another forward smash.
No. You can get in there. Take it or leave it.
He got a forward tilt, and I was like, take it.
Here we go. The dash dance is back and forth. I like it. Yep. Oh, I love this movement coming in. The down throw forcing Retro off in this position. Meguca got the ledge trap going, but lets it drop. Instead of playing patient, I love the up tilt usage as an anti-air. Retro doing a phenomenal job. I love the little jabs, like they're forcing out a defensive option.
Oh my god.
It's a little bit of scramble coming in for both these players, not gonna lie. The trip coming in, tried to read the roll in, but not gonna fall for Retro. Dodging out on the follow-up in the Nair. Doing a really good job, but Meguca gets the 1-2 piece combo. Do we see? That was really smart. That was really smart.
That was great.
He read the spot dodge, but it's just that Retro's option was able to come out just in time to save by the save of the skin.
Up there. Ooh, the Thunder not gonna do it.
Yeah.
Oh, up throw? Nah. I don't know why I thought up throw. He's not that way. Up throw will be good now. You know? Okay.
That was true. Meguca was like, oh,
hey, there we go.
that little maneuver Meguca was doing, that was Spain without the A.
What?
Spain without the A. Spain.
I mean, wasn't hearing it a different way.
Yeah.
So I'm like, wait a minute.
And now you gotta rethink it now all of a sudden. But Retro doing an amazing job with that parry. This is a little opportunity. The double grab from meguca not working out. The projectiles being thrown out. Yeah, getting away from the dolphin slash damage and calling out the area of the whiffed one.
Oh, he's still alive.
Has to burn the...
Wizardry.
Oh, he saved him!
Yeah, I'm not through with you yet.
Wait, did he just do double thunder? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
apparently
Lightning
so.
Shrimp? Yeah, Lightning was shooting that streak twice, but Retro's been showing a different story. Oh my God, 53 with just 3 interactions, 67. Trying to get something done with the hard read, the down tilt, not going to get punished. I love the usage of the multi-hit, the dancing blade, mixing up the timing on
the downer.
What?
Oh, okay, the up B is a little ambitious. You're getting a little too ahead of yourself.
He landed down through up. I don't know what works on this character. He's just proving me wrong every single way of this. But Retro, 121%. He's looking like a tall. Yeah, he's looking like a tall order right now. meguca is just controlling this match so well. Being able to step
Just needs that one opening.
Yeah. And up throw? Oh no, down throw. Just knowing it's not enough.
He was trying to go for the up B to try to make you upset.
And
now it's the up throw.
Chucks him in the sky. There we go. meguca up 2-0. I love seeing this Lucina. You know?
Yeah, it's a great change of pace.
Because like a lot of people when they think of Lucina, they're just like, oh yeah, Proto was able to use Lucina alongside Mimin, but like Lucina is still such a fantastic character. Yeah, I mean, it can be kind of boring, but winning is also not very boring. I'm gonna be real with you.
No.
So that's kind of my perspective on it. But just be able to perform solo and Retro going back on the PT. I mean, that's something I want to see. Like, it worked last time. You want to change the pace, and it's something you just gotta do.
You gotta. What can I say? You gotta get the monkey off your back.
Yeah.
Well, exactly what just happened with this character last time. You gotta get that monkey off your back.
I mean, also what's really scary though, keep that in mind, is that because you're behind so much, you also get a little scared of meguca. Like, because like that, like, because usually you're super aware of like the empty hops, right? But there, actually, meguca was able to just get one cleanly. But speaking of that, RetroPix has been doing an amazing job so far, already in the lead. Something that is really rare to see in this matchup so far. So it's really good change of pace, and the parries from RetroPix have just been super on point throughout this game.
Oh, okay. I thought he didn't have a jump.
Nope. Staying alive. Doing an amazing job. I love the usage of the Razor Blade. I think the different change of pace with the projectiles, how they interact and how they work, is definitely going to pay off for Retro, because now meguca has to really think about it. Like, okay, it's not going to be like the neutral special from Pichu, so I have to treat it differently.
Yeah.
Trying to get this ledge trap down. RetroPix has been so amazing on ledge traps that definitely PT has been able to complement that a lot more. And meguca is already feeling the burn, 144%, but swinging out of there, rolls away, but catches it. I love this awareness. And I guess it's consistent. Off to the Cesar. This is the character that has been, RetroPix has been performing so well on. Has been winning so many of these games. So hopefully we'll be able to take out the stock soon. And lands the parry, but the jab's in the wrong direction.
Okay, that was ambitious.
Yeah.
We go to forward tilt, and that's going to take care of that.
Yeah, the falling up there. Great stuff by Retro, staying onto this Zard. I love it.
Oh my gosh.
Because you're trying to get the spot dodge, but Retro is just knowing more than that. You gotta hold shield in those interactions, because think about the risk reward, right?
Yeah.
Worst thing is you hold shield, they grab you, but Lucina's grab isn't gonna do too much against you, especially if your stars are maybe if you're at 160, if you're Swirl, but that's a threat. But it's not a threat in this scenario, and I love this discipline by RetroPix. These empty hops, like I said earlier, are performing so much, and here we go. I love this. Now Charlie is mixing up. Well, meguca in this case is going to be mixing up the timing of the aerials. It's a constant mind game between these players, and I'm just all for it. And
okay. Hung on just a tad too long. But still, 97%. 104 now to his 0.
Great parry.
The downer? No.
I had $1 every time I say great parry from Retro. I'd be out with it.
It's like saying great tipper for
for watching. But great stuff by Retro. This is one of the best leads he's had. Being able to have a full stock lead and even percentages at 0, this is really good stuff. And now this Squirtle is able to find their ways under all these, these aerials. And
okay.
Love that discipline. Yeah, you always expect it. And now, because what you want to do against, especially people who are able to parry, you either mix up your aerial timing or use multi-hits. Because a lot of people, they force out, they get you the parry, right? But then they also like doing an aggressive option. So if you're able to realize that, then you're able to mix up the timing. There we go. meguca doing an amazing job. Gotta hold on to this ledge trap, though.
Yeah, and he's doing a very good job. Every time he just seems to advance past that weird little threshold on the ledge, he was still able to get him back. But now Retro in the driver's seat in this situation.
Got it with the down tilt. I think that's going to be it. No jump.
Oh, no.
Every miracle needs a game. Nexus made it. The Nexus almost made it happen. Exactly with a different pace, but also keep in mind that Retro lost against meguca's Byleth, not the Lucina.
Oh.
So, Meguca still has like those characters on there, but definitely did a really good job with the Lucina, but it's just like the timing mix-ups that Retro was able to do and the pairing timings were, I think it's literally the parries and the ledge trapping. I think that's what really solved it. And Squirtle being able to find their way under Lucina's sword, under in those scenarios, was able to get the damage off, and then Ivysaur was able to slowly take control of the stage, and then Zard, it's just the X factor. It gets the kill confirm, or just huge amounts of damage.
Oh. The quick forwarder. Oh, the up B going up real high for that. Had the opportunity to actually punish that, but I guess just wanted to play it safe. Or go for the switch instead.
Yeah, I was more nervous for, I thought Water Gun was going to come into play and just push.
No, that too.
But I don't think it's a high enough charge, and definitely just try to get a little more damage off, but...
Gentle upper forwarder. Oh, thought had a jump and probably got it robbed.
It's Retro picks up SD so many times, and like it's starting to become a thing now, and it's not looking good because like that just kills so much of your momentum.
Yeah, he was doing very, very well up to that point.
Yeah.
Quick little down tilt. Is that a down air? No. Oh, it's an up air. Oh my god.
I was just gonna say, I think Retro does that. Like, okay, you're not gonna grab onto it. Try to break out with the armor there, but here comes the falling up air. The string coming out there, but meguca misses out on a little more. Squirtle being used for the faster way of getting around. No, Retro, you can't go for those hard reads when meguca is waiting for it. Meguca's not gonna panic in those situations. I know Retro just loves holding those smash attacks, but I'm gonna be real with you. Holding the smash attacks has only worked once, and that was Nexus in game 1.
Yeah.
Not has worked ever since.
Oh, quick little down tilt. Try to get the tech chase out of it. Nothing really coming from it though. Just more of a stalemate game, but the side B there, catching the neutral get up. Retro was actually talking about that around midway through the tournament. He was talking about, I gotta stop neutral getting up. I gotta stop doing it. But every time I do it, I just keep yelling at myself internally, and then it's exactly what happens. The neutral get up.
Remember we talked about the parry timing, what you got to do to counter it? It's exactly what just happened. Meguca threw out the dancing blade in return, and then you can't parry, you have to parry all the hits or just hold shield, and that's just exactly what happens. Retro, you can't get comfortable with those parry timings because the top player like Meguca will mix it up, tries to
the single hit nair.
Trying to end.
No. Oh my god, okay. He's going for the YY 360 no scope.
Why is everyone trying to clip Retro today?
Because they saw the Nexus clip and they're just like, I need more views.
I gotta one up this.
I gotta get more views. Oh my god, where are we going?
Back
there
home.
we go. Okay.
That's all, folks. There we see that. That's out of picture.
Yeah.
But is it a little too late? Should have happened a few games ago.
Yeah, it should have happened a couple games ago. Ooh, yeah, okay. You know what? It's not a Nexus clip.
Yeah.
But
But if I'm Retro, I'm honestly saying like you just gotta be careful be more disciplined, avoid those SDs because that's been like the huge disaster, and also just avoiding getting so thirsty for the comeback that you hold out those smash attacks because that's been like the huge like deciding factor for a lot of them. Did it as Pichu and then did it as PT. You just gotta stop doing this because it's only worked once, and sometimes when you feel like, okay, it's gonna be a good mix-up, but Nexus maybe, but Nexus adapt. But then now meguca's not gonna let you do it. He's like, yeah, no, I see you doing it. I'm not gonna land near you, and I'm just gonna punish you. And that's exactly what happens.
Yeah, but also watching the neutral get-ups and not letting these bad games get to you. There was so many times during the tournament that where he was just letting that break him down. Just slowly over time, and eventually he ended up losing a lot of that. He lost a lot of that momentum to the point where he had to switch characters. And what if it comes to a situation like that, and you don't have that option?
I mean, it's like, but also keep in mind, I think more and more, and especially now that people are seeing it after 2 years of the Ultimate Meta developing, it's become so much of a mental game.
Yeah.
Like, Proto displayed it. Everyone says it a lot, but it's important because he displayed like being able to constantly switch around characters, and there, like, yeah, Retro picks. I mean, it's like your mental kind of runs out because, like, think about it, right? You went into Game 5, almost got reverse swept against Nexus, and now you have to go against, you
went to Game 5, got clipped, and like There's not many people who think like that. There's not many people who, obviously, it's a very rare thing to think about, where it's like, yeah, I won the set, but
did I really win?
At what cost? Did I really win? But of course, there's people who are just like, well, we all know you won.
Yeah.
There's literal video proof that you won. Like, who cares what everyone else thinks?
But
so.
that's so easy for them to say because they're not the person behind the sticks.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. But it was just amazing stuff though, because like I was able to like slowly adapt, and I just like the adaptation with like the empty hops, being able to with the neutral. But I think one of the important things is like, I don't know. But meguca just did an amazing job. It's just like the movement was just more on point. We was able to like close it out the set, and now we get down throw up B. I'm still thinking about.
No, you're still thinking about that down throw up B?
Yeah,
dude.
Don't make no sense.
It really doesn't. It really doesn't. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Yeah, but now we're actually have a run back between meguca versus Demon, and this time I think meguca is gonna be going on the Sheik. Switch it to last time.
He's just gonna go straight to the Sheik.
Yeah, because last time won Byleth. Lost 2 games. Oh, they're button checking? Okay, cool.
Little button check.
Little button check. Okay, well. Here we go, the Bale stall. There we go.
Bale stall? Oh, with the wall run?
Yep. Well. Usually you're supposed to make it back. Oh!
That's right. So you're just laughing about it? Oh no.
Yeah, they're just doing button.
There's some other people behind him that were just laughing. Laughing it up.
Wall clings?
This is really a button check.
Oh,
or,
there we go.
or are they just showcasing stuff?
Yeah, I mean, that's the correct way to make it back as PO. You can stall pretty long.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I think Death Spade talked about it.
It's probably gonna come into play. Demon decides to time him out, and he's just gonna go down there and just do a thing.
It's Peach on Dreamland all over again.
Oh no!
You gotta ban that now.
Oh no!
Alright.
He won game 1. 1-0. I get it. He needs 2 more games in order to reset. Oh no. Look at Demon. So demoralized. It's over.
Alright, now we're moving on to Grand Finals. Demon versus meguca. Outstanding performances by both of them. Demon obviously just being able to play out of his mind throughout the entire tournament, being able to stay on winner's side.
He has been doing so well.
But meguca has been an amazing job on their own. With these characters now sticking back onto the sheet, but now we finally get to see Demon play once again in Grand Finals here on PS2. Just standard stuff. Because like honestly as well, it's like Demon is just so good at whip punishing. Like their meguca trying to get out, throwing at this aerial option, that you just get punished instantly.
Demon's punish game is on point. Like it's so well done, and it sometimes can be so demoralizing to just be like, oh that forward tilt didn't hit. Hold on.
Yeah. Or it's just like, oh, I thought I could attack out of this. I thought like I could whiff punish this, and then Demon is able to come back with another aerial of their own. Like, look at this platform usage, and meguca is just always the one who's like, it's like chasing after an after image.
Yeah.
In those animated, that's the same what's happening. There we go, one step ahead, catching it out there with the up special. Because like, I know a lot of people are talking about the empty hops now that can come into play, and Demon has been being able one of those like recipients of it, where like, yeah, you can empty up against Demon, but the up B from Bale, you can just catch it out.
Yeah, it's just like it doesn't matter what your option is. It doesn't matter what your option is after the empty hop. Up B can just beat out almost everything.
Yeah, like that right there.
Yeah, it's just it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but great SDI in order to get out of those combo sequences with meguca. I was expecting a roll there, but we'll be getting out of their Demon controlling the stage super well. Here comes the jabs, and not going to kill just yet.
Another one of those will do it, though.
An amazing job. This is where it gets really threatening, because that dash that gets just he snipes him out.
The last shot.
I mean, because I always talk about beta dash attack, it's like so strange.
Yeah.
But in those scenarios, it works because it just keeps you on your toes. It's so fast. It's not safe at all, but it'll kill, and it comes out quick.
Yeah, it comes out quick. It comes out quick. Very easy to just kind of beat someone into it, especially after you've done like 2 or 3 empty hops in a row. Just kind of seeing what they're gonna do. But I feel like it's an option like you can only do like once in a blue moon sort of thing.
Well, gets it down with the stock finally, but Demon is just looking so good right now.
Yeah. He's playing patient. He has no reason to come in. In fact, the one time he does come in, this is what happens.
And also, like I kind of talked about earlier with Yrneh, But the bat within against these combo heavy characters plays such a big role.
Oh,
Because like it was displayed Demon against Nexus. You know, a lot of the multi hits was able to get the bat within to get out, and like look at those sequences,
yeah.
right?
Just another forward error. Just something that was going to extend into something much larger is now just nullified.
I mean, and it's also really hard because meguca, like at first tried to like chase after it, but got hit in return. So it's a really awkward
Oh
handshake.
my God.
No, good,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
It's a really bad handshake where you have to say, yeah, you got bat within. I have to pull away from you in order to not get hit.
Yeah.
It just feels really bad because you're just like, I swear I should be pushing the advantage, and catches out with the multi hits.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. And that's just so strong because usually you wanna spot that to avoid the witch twist, right? Or the side special, but was just able to catch it out there with the multi jabs because that kills too. There's so many options that you have to think about there, and I mean honestly, it's just looking really hard for meguca to do anything with the Sheik because like sure you can try to get those combos down, but have we ever seen a screen that only goes to like above 20? Like just goes to 26 and that's it. That's all you
Yeah.
get.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Nah, that was what I was expecting. I was expecting the switch.
The Lucina?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solid hits.
Yeah.
You know,
Easier to hit and run.
more control.
Way more
storage.
range.
Yeah.
And it won't be as punishing if you actually do whiff. Because like, what are you gonna do? Well, I'm just gonna drift back.
And also, you'll be able to like punish more of the spot dodges or the defense option from Bayo.
Yeah.
Be able to delay them like what we're seeing right now. Look at those.
Great juggle there.
A Demon instantly getting out of those ledge situations, hitting up with this combo so high up, stays alive though. Great DI and avoids the down smash. Instantly hits back. I love that. I love that from meguca forcing out there, but gets hit once again. Demon holding onto this ledge trap, but thankfully strikes out of that situation. Forward throw into the ledge trap, but hold on. Gotta be really careful.
Ooh. So once again, calling out the neutral get up option, calling out the jump there, still not gonna be bumped though.
It was really unfortunate. Oh my! Tried to punish the shell. I like that attempt though. Because like even if it like doesn't hit like there,
Yeah.
now your opponent has to think about that. That's an option now. 'Cause,
It's like, oh.
now it's a factor, and like the more you think about, the harder it gets to play. Because all of a sudden you have another thing to think about, and now other options that you normally just were like, no, I already know that. Now it has to take more processing. Look at that movement from meguca. I love it.
That was brutal. Quick little backer there. Here comes the grab combos. Knew the jump was happening, decided not to commit to anything too crazy.
SDI, yes, perfect.
Yep.
Was in the upper area, so was able to get away from that situation. Thankfully, was able to stay alive. I love that Demon. Those empty hops and then forcing the dash in to get the option. Oh, doesn't tech, but stays alive.
Oh, we gotta get up. Oh, wow. Okay, that was very strange.
Yeah.
That looked weird.
That angle was really
Yeah, that angle was very strange. Okay. Uh-oh, another combo? No, not gonna get it this time.
Yeah, gets out of the fair, but here comes the down throw. I love the delay.
Yeah, that delay was so good.
Because earlier, meguca actually did it instantly, and Demon was able to jump, but meguca just forcing it out once more, knowing that these lower percents, Demon will surely try to get the bat within, because it's such a strong option in the neutral game, but here
Down
we go.
throw? Okay, you know
what? You know what it reminded me of? It reminded me of the old Smash 4 custom combos.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because Marth could do down throw crescent slash to get a kill confirm like that.
Oh,
That's what it reminded me of. I finally like figured out why that looks so familiar. Great catch in the jump though, knowing that Demon loves throwing out those.
Oh, the counter not gonna do it.
Here we go.
You can hear
the SDI.
You can hear the SDI, just the frantic.
Yeah, but it sucks. Oh, that was so delayed.
Wow.
It felt like it was out of time, but meguca getting punished for it. And Demon, that's
big oofs.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a Demon, you're already happy. And oh, here we go.
Oh,
Look
no.
at this damage. All this from just barely mistiming an attack. You gotta feel it, because look at this. 59, 68%. Look at this. Oh my god, it's been working so much. Finally gets away with it. No, not gonna kill it this percent.
No.
Surely not. And oh goodness, mixing up the timing. Forward throw once again. Maybe 165, 170. Maybe the up throw will start killing. And the
okay.
untechable.
You know what?
There
Yeah.
we go.
Needed to catch a break sometime, but still, he has to approach, and if the approach is wrong, it's a big whiff punish.
And it's a kiss to the face, and oh, it was looking so good, but it's just like it's such a slippery slope, especially against Bayo. Once they get something started, it hurts.
and then they just extend it even further, and then that's when you get tilted, and then you start getting more reckless, and then you get hit again.
I mean, it's not just recklessness; it's that you have to shut it out because, like, little by little, Bayo will win those interactions, and you just got to get something started. But my goodness, game. This is potentially the last game we're gonna have because remember.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We need a reverse sweep needs to happen just to reset this bracket.
Yeah.
I don't know, and Demon seems pretty intent on keeping this lead. Keeping this tournament.
Down throw back air.
Right F tilt. I love this more control.
Yes.
You gotta hold on to this as much as you can.
I like this tempo. This is a much better tempo in comparison to last time.
Amazing job. There we go. I mean, we're even matching the tempo now because we're being a little more controlled and quiet because, like, this is, like, the power of, like, being able to have a tempo change, and it's exactly what meguca needs in order to adapt to this. I love this, knowing that you're getting anything out of it, and the end lag of that one. Once they pump out all these options, it's so laggy when they land, and meguca punishes, like, just like that, but Demon. Trying to get something started, and that's the victim of just trying to get something started, right? When you want to get that lead back, you start doing those really risky options. Now look at that. meguca paid the price earlier, and now Demon is starting to feel it again.
Oh, again? No jump, I think?
Great stuff.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sniping out all those jumps with the up Bs.
I mean, we talked about.
Oh! No, please.
No.
That was brutal.
That's the mix-up that he's been looking for.
He's been setting that up for like a full game.
And it finally pays off, but now you've shown your hand.
Yep.
Right? You've shown your hand. Now, Demon.
You've shown your hand when you're down 2-0.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to come up with a new option.
But sometimes it's what you need. You need to get something started. You need that confidence boost.
Yep.
And now meguca's the whole stock ahead. Oh, it spaces it perfectly, but it's just the fair coming out from Demon was just good enough. Oh goodness, here it comes. Catching out the jump once more. It's been so deadly, and now there we go. The lag. That's how much lag. See how much time they almost stuck on the floor.
All that time all that time she has. Just, ugh.
There we go.
So
Catch it
frustrating.
out there. I love that. Yep, great option. Select back here. It's not gonna do it.
Yeah.
What a confirming Demon!
Yep.
Instantly brings this back. It's like the second stock never even happened.
Once again, these two just playing way more safe in comparison to how it's been for the past couple games. It's just been a slaughter.
Here we go. That's the worst one. There we go. Demon has to cut the combo short, knowing the ES die is going to come into place.
Yep.
And that's the respect you've got to have. Missing it out, and though, big reversal opportunity, though. Got to be careful, and there we go. Gets the Nair called out, but instantly gets back on the stage control. Down tilt good enough, but doesn't catch there. But you got to be careful of the situation. I love this dash dance forward, just forcing out Demons, all these options, all these aggressive options.
Down throw back here. No, not going to be enough.
But catches out. Oh, you gotta be careful. No, you can't do those attempts, but gets away with it. He's alive. The trade comes into favor. meguca has a ledge trap, gets the grab. Here comes the forward throw.
No,
now this time will not be going off the stage. Here we go, the down tilt.
Wait a minute. Where are you going?
Spaghetti coming into play. He barely gets away with what? That's the confidence. That's the confidence that I love, being able to empty land on there. I love seeing that meguca takes game 3. You saw him smiling. meguca's smiling. He's like, I know what I did. I did against Chase. I did up throw side B against Chase against Palutena. So
Oh no!
I'm a miracle worker.
Oh.
It's just welcome to Top Player City.
Yep.
Population, SoCal.
You saw that little bit of a deep breath and tossing the head back sort of situation they're coming off for Demon.
I mean, honestly, you just gotta shake it off.
Yeah.
You got it there, but you know exactly what you're capable of. And, I mean, there's a reason why you beat, meguca in the first set, and you're able to take all those stocks, but you can't be shaken, because once you start getting scared, you start missing out on opportunities.
Especially when you start getting ideas in the head like, oh, he's been holding back this whole time. Like, oh no. Like, you can't be having those kind of thoughts.
And there we go. Oh my god. Evens the game this fast and baits out the option, but unfortunately wasn't able to cover the second one. Oh, if he started the rapid jump, it definitely would have been a huge punish, but gets away with it.
Okay, yeah.
Great SDI out. Yes. Up spin. Up tilt. Whiffs. Trying to go for something now. Perfectly
Ooh,
spaced
yeah.
airs. I love it. Such a good option.
Wanted to commit to an option, just like back off.
Yeah, backdash is a really good option in neutral, but retreating aerials are just another beast of their own. There's so many characters that can utilize them, is why they're so good. Like, Shulk retreating aerials with speed is so toxic. There's nothing you can do against
no,
it.
this is. I guess I'll wait.
Yeah. Here we go. Attempts
Oh
coming
no,
in.
got a
Reversing
little.
I love it. Reverse the dolphin slash to get the hitbox out.
I just feel like that was a little bit too impatient, especially with how much percentage you have. You want to try and extend that lead as much as possible if you have it up the ledge like that.
I like the dash dances. It's really good, but I think Demon is starting to throw out the options that cover the dash forward. Like the dash attack that you just did to interrupt it. That was really smart, but meguca takes the stock.
Again with that backer untechable. Not much you can do.
186.
Yeah,
Christ.
186. One jab can do it,
I
and
love
knew that was going to happen.
Love the patience. There we go, holding shield.
Yeah,
Almost missed
here
out
it goes
on
again.
Nope.
More jabs. No, not going to do it.
That's one of the best mix-ups in this game. Is honestly just holding on to shield a little longer than you usually would.
Yeah.
Because like a lot of opponents, when they see that, they either like do a spot dodge or the infamous, jab. Where they like to jab.
Oh, here it is. Oh,
Yeah, but really good stuff by Demon though, keeping it relatively even. But like, we both can sense the pace change.
Yeah.
Like it's really going on. And here we go, Demon finally getting
Oh, my
started.
goodness.
That's it.
Wait a minute.
Oh no.
That
I was a little nervous.
59% already.
I was relatively nervous, but I should also know that meguca knows the optimal DIs to get out of those situations and make sure you stay alive. But
That's coming into play, and now you're getting punished for it.
yeah. Oh, try to use the fist, but unable to win it. Catching on the jump. Meguca does not have a jump in this situation. Gotta be really careful. Great usage of the Nair to break out the fastball as well to further complement it. The sliding F tilt. Once again, such a good option. Try to use the F smash to call something out, but the down tilt does miss. But the
Oh,
second
no.
one surely will get punished. Oh, goodness. Get shot.
Can't jump.
Be careful.
Nice. Okay.
The dash attack. Dash away, I should say. And up.
Oh, up B out of shield. That's going to
The
do
hobby
it.
special. That's what you've been asking for.
Yep. Finally. Oh, but that's not what I'm asking for.
Oh, that confirm was so dirty.
Tilt backer 99%.
There we go.
Egg on
Meguca needs to
final stop.
Meguca needs to do something down. Doesn't parry the second hit. Demon getting back onto stage. Oh no, that's the areas you got to be careful for. Go slow, but surely live. Oh, I was expecting that. Yeah, we were
I saw that coming a mile away.
Oh, you gotta be careful. Tries to land the grab, but gets interrupted out with the AO special. Look at this, so good. Oh my goodness, so tricky to land. Lands the down tilt. Didn't believe himself enough, though. Gets away with it. The forward throw.
Forward throw,
Yep.
backer? No.
Here we go. He just let it. Oh, it's so slippery though. She's so hard to catch.
Yeah.
Oh, lands the grab. I love that confidence.
Throw.
Land it there.
Hey, no up B this time.
Can't do it, especially with this. There we go. Up tilt lands. Oh no. Look at the damage you're able to get off from that 76% off of that interaction. Demon just forcing on ledge. And like it's arguably scary how much dangerous Bayo is when she's like at ledge. She's even more dangerous than this because the reversal potential that this character has is insane, and the DI check gets it.
Yep. Alright, 112% and a dream.
And I saw her face. Not a believer.
Oh no. Not again.
Oh. Charlie is.
Uh-oh.
You guys so lucky that the up tilt didn't land. I thought the reverse hitbox would come into play, but my goodness, yep, locks out the jabs, knowing he's gonna come out. Oh, the patience as well, but keep an eye on that shield, looking a little small, and maybe Max Rage Lucina can do something.
Oh, forward throw? Yeah.
Do the bullets land?
No, the bullets.
Like Neo, dodging out those bullets.
Just walking back and forth, just spinning.
Oh,
Waiting for an option to be committed.
yeah, but my goodness, it's looking really bad. Oh, I know, because now you have to be careful, because I have to look out for jabs and forward throw.
Jab, forward throw, and just a straight back air.
Oh, well, maybe a little later, right?
Yeah.
Here we go.
But especially in this situation right here, it's like, okay, do I do get up attack? Do I do roll? If I roll, I get jabbed.
Can't count Meguca out though. Grabbing at that.
Throw.
It's the confidence to be able to do that. It's so close. Gets the nair. Do we see it? Is it gonna happen? I'm so nervous. And also,
we got a minute 25
yeah,
on the clock.
I was about to say, look at the clock.
Yeah, we got a minute 25 here.
Patience game. Oh, it gets a call down.
228%
Oh, goodness.
to Demon 69. Never mind.
Oh, no. Wait, that's a huge whiff, though. Demon can't do that in this situation! He kicks it! And we're going to game number 5.
You can't just. You can't do that, dude.
Look at Weiser behind him. You see how wide his eyes are?
He's like, what?
This has been a spicy LAN here.
Yeah, it's been a very spicy LAN. 235 as well. And now we're going right back into it.
And also, that was so late. Like the clock was like, remember,
Yeah.
24. And now, I mean, you also. Remember how we had.
I feel like that. I feel like if it went to a 5, 4, the final countdown,
that
both
made it.
both players would have been like, "Wait a minute, what?"
Yeah.
Like, I don't think any of them were looking at the time.
And that's just the respect what these players have in that neutral game. You have to just play so close. And
Oh my goodness!
just plenty of
Oh,
damage,
look
yeah.
at that damage.
Phil Swift, right? It's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
I saw this Lucina in half. Oh, look at that. The neutral game is just so good because like when Meguca's able to slowly get it slowed down, that's when it starts to really play dividends. But it's just Demon is able to find so many holes within the defense and is able to get the kill. This surely won't kill. Just kidding, I just lied to you. But the patience to hold it down, snipes him directly in the head, plus 300 points with that quick scope. My goodness.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. And here comes the damage just from that one whiff of the...
Here we go. And he tried to call it the jump, though, but that diagonal special from Bayo is just so good in that situation. Calls it the jump once more. You got to be careful of jumping against Bayo. You really got to stay grounded because or else Bayo's able to snipe out those jumps just like that. And sure, you have a sword in order to go along with it, but Demon has been like showing that like that's not even a factor.
Yeah. Oh, poor bro. Not going to do it just yet.
Eats a lot of bullets.
Yeah. So... Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, Dante would be impressed.
Jackpot.
Gotta be careful. Meguca has just been playing like stuck in this situation. Like you look at the percents.
Ah, no.
If you look at the percents, you're like, wow, you know, still can definitely make it. But then you realize that Meguca is a whole stock down.
Yeah.
And Demon just has this and patches out the defensive options. This is looking like a wash right now.
Well, I don't know. We've seen weirder comebacks before.
True, right?
This entire night has just been full of just insane comebacks.
Do we get it here? Oh, good.
Oh,
Can you
no.
believe that did 61%?
That did 62 point something, 0.8%.
That was insane.
Oh,
the
okay. Up the out of shield. That's gonna do it.
But my
Could be the start of something.
Yeah, but oh no.
I like that little wait there from Demon. Just be like, all right, you know what? You're getting a little too
Slow it down.
You're getting a little bit too quick for me. You gotta ice it.
I mean, it's not just that. It's also just like, I'm seeing you dash that, so let's see if you're gonna still commit to that,
Yeah.
and let's see what you do when I like get off the Angel platform. That's the movements you gotta see, because like you know, you don't want to repeat of last game and the game before that one, right? You don't want to get too ahead of yourself. But Demon doing a really good job controlling this game. Look at that, calling it out. Misses the confirm though.
Oh, the jabs. They're not. The jab isn't gonna do it, but another one of those will.
I think the next interaction is surely gonna spell the end. Oh, trying to get
Oh,
it down.
yeah, I got a
Good
little bit
patience.
too antsy.
Trying to get something down. Great patience from both these players. 150% and a dream. Bullets do not land. But that back air surely will. Congratulations to Demon taking it.
Demon takes it.
Demon takes it.
Takes the tournament. Great job, Demon. Just that punish game is so good. Punish game is great. The
Yeah, pull that Demon trigger. That was
the ledge options were so great coming out from Demon. I don't know if he's going to Genesis, but I feel like that was kind of the confidence boost that you need to go into Genesis, being like, all right, you know what? I was a little doubtful a couple days ago. I got this.
But also throughout winter side, no reset.
Oh yeah, all through winter side as well.
Yeah, but Demon doing a fantastic job. That was just a great play. Like, sure, like a little holes in the neutral game, but the problem is that it's like being able to catch out those jumps, being able to catch out those arrows, and finding their spelled the success of Demon. That was just fantastic play by him.
Yeah, it was a great job from him. I do not know if he's going to be coming by, if he's going to be coming to hang out with you.
What's up?
Congrats. It is Demon.
What's up?
Here, take the seat.
Thank you, man.
All right.
Great job.
First of all, how do you feel?
I feel a lot good.
Oh my goodness, that was fantastic. I was like, how do you feel like staying throughout winters? Like that's kind of a statement right now.
I feel very tired, bro.
Yeah, I can tell.
I thought I was like tired after that Peckham set, bro. And now I'm just like, I'm like zoned.
Yeah, don't look at chat. We're all calling you out right now.
That's fine. I love Midnight. I'm such a huge Midnight fan.
It's 12:19. He's got to go to sleep.
No.
But that's just fantastic play by you. Like, I mean, congratulations first of all. That was just like your like phenomenal play. Like your ability to like get the whiff punish and being able to like snipe people out from the aerial options. Because I know a lot of solo players are really jump heavy.
Yeah.
You're trying to get the arrows, but Bayo really punishes that. Like you have to really stay grounded, and you really showed that off. And I'm just really glad that you were able to stay like calm, even though like Meguca was able to get like some really insane.
I got a little bit tilted that game 4 against Charlie, bro. I was like, I needed that kill. I was just like, please.
And then the S smash hits. You're just like, oh my god.
I can't believe you just fucking did it. I mean, I should have known, but like, you just did it.
You don't expect it, but it was just amazing. It was just amazing stuff. Who'd you beat through it? It was Meguca twice.
Peckham, Nexus, Charlie twice. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's pretty much it.
that's a good run. Oh my goodness, like going through a lot of Demon. But
Charlie, like, it don't even.
My Metafy student. I
love this
All right,
man.
GG's. I'll see you guys
That was
later.
great.
Peace out.
Have a good night, Charlie.
Take care, man.
Have a good night. That
Yeah.
dude is a legend.
no, that's great.
He's also like, like, I got his Metafy. He helped me out a ton.
No, he was talking about how really he's really proud of you, like getting like this far. But thank you so much, everyone. Demon, our winner of this LAN here.
pleasure, man.
It's been a pleasure. Congratulations on that win. We'll see you guys next time. Peace out.
Midnight, I love you.
Because I need the mentality before I win. This is about Are you playing again? Low key, actually, I can, but I have to get ready for dinner. Wait. I think. I know you didn't even say money match. You just started going with money. If you see it, you know why. No, but you started getting it. Aren't you waiting on winning this? I know. I was like, wait. Everything's already packed up. I thought I don't know how Zarda's playing. That's how Zarda's supposed to be playing. I don't play him like that. Dude,